A music license, maybe? I don't know.
No.
Actually, this shot here is, if you can see the whole ball. I don't know if you can exactly see the entire ball. She's only got her left piece of it. Her left piece of it, then with the left end was for dangerous scratch. In an attempt to play safe, if she's trying to bank that ball back towards the 9 and go over.
Are we down? What the hell's going on? All right, I think we're back up here.
Are we?
Yeah,
Live?
I keep saying something went
We're
wrong. We're live? We are live?
No, I don't know. I was just,
Oh, it keeps saying something went wrong here. I don't know what.
yeah, I don't see any viewers, so I doubt that we're live because we had about 40.
What is going on here?
Yeah, it's a roadmap from here.
Brad, can you get back on the stream or no?
Let's take a look. Go to YouTube here. Let's go back to your channel. It says we are. Says we're live. Yeah, shows you live.
Okay. If you click on it,
Yeah, I'm on it.
you're current. Okay.
Yeah. Watching live.
All right.
I think we just need to get our viewers back.
Yeah, I don't know why that just happened.
Unless the viewer count's wrong. There we go.
Emily mounts the precipice.
Goes up 5-2 on the hill, playing
In other
strong.
words, she's on the hill.
You know, the score doesn't reflect how strongly Rachel is playing either. Rachel
No,
is
not at all.
playing, I mean, really, really good pool. It's just Emily's not making a whole lot of mistakes, right, George? I mean,
And a couple times, Rachel had offensive shots that would have been 2- and 3-way shots, and she disdained them for a safety play. And like I was telling the viewers, that I would much rather go down on a hard shot than a hard safety.
yeah. What a strong break.
Yeah, she's got a killer break.
Was that who you mentioned earlier with the great break? Who is it that has a phenomenal break?
Charlene Capers has a monster break.
What's her Fargo? I gotta get to it.
556.
And which is a monster.
Bro, she breaks it like 23 miles an hour. Crushes it. Yeah.
With the hat on, you said?
Yeah. I met Charlene at the first JPNEWT tournament of this year, which was also my first streaming one for them. And she was the first match. Her first break, I whipped my head around. I was like, oh my God, who was that? Like, it was like in the movie Color Money when Vincent breaks and then Fansetti's head pops up. That was me all day long on that one.
We were up there in Wayne, New Jersey.
Yes, sir, at Shooters. Yep. Nice place up there. Miss Chris Kemp runs that place.
Ooh, just bounced out. Can we see the angle on that, Frank?
She might have the outside there.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. I don't know how much of it.
That's close.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
Right? She's trying to jump right.
She actually was able to overcut it. Yeah.
Oh, fortunate.
Let's see. This should have been a stream match. Elise Key and Brianna Miller, 668, 612. We're giving that one away for free, folks.
Isn't that just another reason you should really be here in person?
Absolutely. I have too many good matches that I can't get them all on YouTube right now.
Oh, is this going to take a back?
Let's give a shout out to our girl Brianna Aristio, her first big girl tournament, I guess you want to call it.
Yeah.
APA 3. It's up 5-1.
So nervous. I put her cues together for her. She said, I don't know if I can do it. Up 5-1, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
How
great.
cool was that?
That's,
I'm telling you, it made my day no matter what happened.
stock move.
That's what I said. No matter what happens today, that's a win for her.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice safe. I know she,
I
probably
don't
wanted
know
to
if
be up a hair
I don't-
more.
Well, actually, you see, she doesn't have the part of her cue ball with the right hand ball. She doesn't have it available because the deuce is out on her right edge of the cue ball.
Yeah, it's
a very
That's what
uncomfortable.
She just
Yeah.
went to
If she
try to
hits,
break
if she
that.
hits this one, she actually has a high probability of scratching off the one
Yeah,
too.
you're right. Yeah, I mean, it's a.
And she's on one now.
Emily does kick well though. I will say that 1, 2. Oh, close.
She couldn't get enough
So,
spin on
all right,
that
so
ball.
Yeah,
you're
you gotta
on
get a
two,
ton of
right?
spin on
So let's talk about it. I mean, it's pretty open. What are you doing, Frank? Are you
I'm going for 3. Yeah.
You are? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to try to roll that cue ball between the. I'm sorry. I'm going to try to roll the 1 between the 2 and the rail,
Okay.
and try to lock on the 7.
Oh, yeah, it's strong.
Yeah.
She's going to play the locker room the 8.
Lock on the 8. That
Yes,
works
please.
too.
Yeah.
The only thing for Rachel that I don't like on this shot is because of Rachel's height. It's going to be tough for her to get
Stretch.
fully over the
Yeah,
table.
you're right.
That's going to be from that angle. You're absolutely right.
And even if she gets the rake, it's still going to be, you have to hit this 100% perfect. Whereas I think if she went the other way with the 1, actually, hold on, let me,
Yeah,
I
get
can-
a better angle here, right?
oh, actually, I'm going to show you a little something even better, Brad. Hold on. So what I was saying is, if she goes into this direction here
Sure.
and comes off the rail and leaves it, she doesn't have to get perfect. She could leave.
That's a tough trajectory for the cue ball to follow. See how
Absolutely.
you drew that? I mean,
Yeah,
there's a
well,
lot of
that's
back and
that's
forth.
the object ball. She can leave the cue ball in that area right there, and it would be okay. It would be a tough kick no matter
Yeah,
what.
Absolutely. No,
I'm still learning how to use the pen here, so
we got to get you an iPad. for
yeah,
that.
they get a little squiggly.
And try to wedge her on the rail between the 8. This is a very touchy shot. She's got to watch herself that she doesn't hit.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a touchy shot on that particular one.
Oh, how good did she
Yeah,
hit
she
it?
hit it good.
How
That's
good did she
respect.
hit
See
it?
that overhead there.
No,
She had a
no, that's excellent.
Yeah, I mean there is
A 2 rail,
a 2-rail opportunity. Yeah,
ton of high right, but again, the 8 ball has got the right hand portion of the cue ball.
Can we get
George-
George's input up a little bit?
George saying high right. He wants to. You're looking at maybe like a 1 o'clock or a 2 o'clock here on the In the Box cue ball, sponsored by In the Box Sportswear.
Elvis, what
I
a
think
good
she's
guy.
got to look up table,
We thinking George 2 rails the opposite way.
opposite way. If 3 rails, it's a big ball. The thing is, she could scratch, but she's on 2.
Nice hit. And she might even get safe out of it. Yep, she's getting safe out of that one.
Okay with that.
Good hit.
That's a good shot.
It was.
I didn't think she could get around the 8 ball.
Pull up our tournament bracket here. We just want to do some updates and some scores. Why is my tournament at the bottom of the page today?
It doesn't need any advertising.
Yeah, come
Everybody
on.
already knows.
Come on, I should be close to the top here. Isaac Wooten, Zach Goldsmith, throw me a bone here, guys. Come on.
Nicky Nacky Patty Wacky.
All right.
Give the Frank a bone.
Come on, help me out a little bit, boys.
This tournament will come rolling home.
All right, so we're going to run to probably the top 8 today and bring the top 8 players back tomorrow for a 2-day event. Miss Dawn Hopkins and Linda Shea. God, I'm giving away the great ones.
That's a good match.
Where's my tournament girls at? Girls, what are you doing?
That is a phenomenal match.
I kind of told them earlier, I was like, just fire out these matches because we have so many.
Yeah.
But now I'm going to be like, let's pump the brakes for a second here.
When you have this much class in one room,
Like, how does Matchroom do it?
well, I mean, they only run 2 tables at the U.S. Open, 2 live tables.
Well, what I'm saying, like, how do they do it? Like, having all these,
I don't know.
like, it's tough for
Who
me to have.
decides? Yeah. Man, and you're talking about
Mrs. Maya
Matchroom, right?
in the.
We got to give Matchroom a ton of credit for what's happened to pool in the
Oh,
last few
absolutely,
years.
yeah. Edbridge, Virginia. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, I'm interested in the chat.
So Bean has come back and won 6-5 on the hill against G. Listen, she's got to hold her head high, though, man.
Absolutely.
That's a top 10 player in
Any
the
other
world.
tournament,
She went to the hill with.
And if it wasn't a staggered entry, that would have been a race.
Yeah.
And it would have went the other way.
Exactly. So, especially with staggered entry. We did a tiered entry, so the higher skilled players have to pay a little bit more, and the lower, when we call them lower skilled players, and Giovanna's still a very skilled player, but she had to pay a little bit less to get in.
Now, you do a random draw here, or you seed?
We do random.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. And then actually what we do in our tournaments is so Digital Pool allows you to shuffle the bracket.
Yep.
We grab three players who walk up and shuffle the bracket. They press the button.
That's awesome.
So this way there's never any doubt or clout about if the bracket's been touched or anything like that.
Sure.
Because the players do the bracket, not us.
Yeah.
That's funny about that stuff. Long before any of this stuff was ever thought of course, we used to I used to go up with a cartload of guys from Baltimore, and we'd come up to like Downingtown and some of these other places around Philly to play in tournaments at Drexel Line way back in the day. And we would draw cards or pills. And invariably, we would end up drawing the guys that we rode up with, that we were looking to come to play different people in Philadelphia, so we could play different people, because we played each other all the time.
George, I flew to Vegas one time for a tournament and played a guy that lived 6 houses down from me on my scene street.
Hey, do you see the comment, Frank, from Litsa?
I can absolutely.
okay.
Give me 1 second.
Sure.
I'll take care of that for you.
We're working on it for you, Litsa.
Sorry, unfortunately,
Hope I'm
our
saying your name
stream
right.
dropped earlier for some reason. I think somebody accidentally kicked out the internet power cord, so we were rushing around getting that put back in. Apologize for that.
Frank's the only one who's got up out of his seat, just so you know.
Yeah, I ran over.
Accidentally.
Here is the bracket for you, and it also can be found on jpnewt.com. And put that. So the the Joe Pechauer Northeast Women's Tour is is in conjunction with us, and Brianna Miller runs that tour. Runs a fantastic women's tour, and you should definitely check it out.
I had the pleasure of finally meeting her today, which, I mean, you picked somebody great to represent the brand.
Brianna's fantastic.
Yeah.
I have 3 people that represent us that are just phenomenal. I have Brianna Miller.
Sure.
Skylar Hess.
Yeah, that's a home run.
Junior player down there in
Going
Maryland.
to be one of the best women of I mean, she already is. But
Skylar's like my little sister. Like, just like the things she's into, like the same things I'm into, like Jordans and things like that.
Yeah.
Like, I actually have a bet where I told her if she wins her next tournament, I'll buy her a pair of Panda Jordans.
Yep.
And I think I'm going to have to come through this weekend.
Nice.
She's in the hot seat in both juniors events this weekend.
for the sneakerheads,
Yes.
1 week from today, there's a really nice dunk drop, and I don't know if you saw it, Frank.
I might have to buy her those too, apparently.
Oh,
Nice save there by Rachel.
safe.
I've actually been working on a graphic. You know, when people play safe, people snap.
Yeah.
I've been working on a graphic for the screen that I press the button, and it's just the hand that pops up and snaps the fingers.
That's a good 2-wheel. It's a much bigger
She's
ball.
going 1 here. Yeah.
Much bigger ball.
4
too.
rails? 5 rails? Sorry. Yeah, absolutely. I love multiple rail kicks.
It's much more predictable. The one rail, hitting that high ball, the ball can do what we call fan on you. In other words, go wide a little bit, just like that ball did with Emily.
So I don't know if you can see to your left there, Brad. The guy in the green jersey right there, that's Rachel's father. I've actually played him in tournaments. He plays very strong, too. I think he's like a 600 Fargo.
I mean, when you grow up with someone in your family that plays, it's such an advantage.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
To learn the right way. I mean, think about how many people just learn the wrong way and they need to fix it when it's time to step up.
So I don't have a world champion eye. I mean, I have a good eye. I play well.
Sure.
But I feel like if I was playing under someone like George's guidance
Absolutely.
20 years earlier, I would be a monster.
We had Kenny, right? I've heard a lot about Kenny. Didn't Kenny help you? Fagna?
Yeah, Kenny Perfano, absolutely. Yeah,
I mean, he's a great in the area, right? I don't know
player.
him
Yeah,
personally, but
700 Fargo.
yeah, I know he's a huge name. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I got lucky enough to have some lessons off of a couple of great pro players, and of course make some connections.
Hey, so do we know if the link is still working on?
The links will still take you to. It should still take you to the page.
Okay. You want me?
At some point, not right now. I think later on too, we're going to have a couple of players. I think Dawn Hopkins said she might jump in for commentating. If you don't know Dawn
Her
Hopkins, she's
ex-husband could play a little bit.
oh yeah, I mean some guy named Alan. He's all right.
I think.
Yeah. But if you don't know Dawn used to do commentating on ESPN for the ladies back a couple years ago.
Now she's been promoted to PA Pro-Am.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Now she's been promoted to the upper leagues here.
Nice natural.
Guys, we lost a little bit of our viewers too. So if you could like and share and send that out for us, that would be great. Let's get these viewers back.
Rachel fought hard to get this game.
She did. 5-3 is the score going into rack number 9. Okay, rack number 9 for 5-3. Emily over Rachel. I'm going to step away for a second, guys, and leave these with George and Brad.
Emily on the break, ahead 5-3.
Nice strong break. Just unfortunately nothing fell here. But I mean,
It was a Mojave mash. It was dry.
I like it.
Or the Sahara Slam. Take your pick. Drills the bank. Good stroke.
What you need is like one of those little lines so that you can like.
I like her coming a little off the rail. Yeah. Kind of slam that ball, then stroke it. A spin to get the thing to skip past that ball.
So you've commentated quite a few matches over the years. George, what do you have a standout favorite? Is there something that's just a really memorable match? Something?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is. A long time ago, about 7, 8 years ago, I was only about 1 mile from my house doing a tournament in Catonsville, Maryland. It was the Action Pool Tour.
Oh, okay.
And a guy that was a real dark horse kind of a player was trailing in a race to 9, 8 games to 1 with alternate breaks, and his opponent had 8. Was none other than Sean Wilkie, a very, very strong pro player that was always like in contention for the Moscone Cup. And this guy from Northern Virginia came back, and Sean's a good friend of mine, and he came back and beat Sean 9-8. He played an alternate break with a racking template, and Sean had a real strong break. And Sean missed a couple balls, and then got a couple bad breaks, and then it was 8-6. And then before you know it, he was just, you know, had the look of love on his face, like that look that Count Dracula gives you, you know, when you put the stake in his heart. And that was probably the most memorable match I did. That was like a semifinal match, too. It was a match to go to the hot seat. And Sean, he didn't win the next match either, if I recall. And the tournament got away from him.
I'm going to step away for 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right. Here we go. Emily Duddy is about to close this. Oh, that's a little bit. Got that ball a little chunky. These shots aren't gimmies. This is a quarter ball shot, center to tip outside the edge. Emily knocks it home and takes the match up by a score of 6-3.
What? You almost did.
Emily Duddy takes down Rachel Lang by a score of 6-3. And we'll be back in a moment. Emily wins at 6-3.
Then after the match, entered in, it was just further than we scored the goal thing. That works. But if they don't, then at the end, they just type in the actual score and submit that.
They have to submit.
And only one of them has to, right?
Yeah, but it's better to only have one citizen score than two. But I would prefer to keep the score as the player.
I kind of assumed that, I already said that, but I was like,
No problem.
All right, guys, we're going to have our next matchup here. It's going to be Ashley Benoit versus Jennifer Tully. What's it?
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. We got to reset our scores here. I'm going to leave you real quick, Brad, with I'm going to do some solo commentating real quick because I'm going to go bug the hell out of Emily Duddy to bring herself over here and to do some commentating. But she went out and got tacos last night and did not invite me, and that's not cool.
All right, so where's this taco spot? I know they're not a sponsor, but I got to find out.
What's that?
I know they're not a sponsor of the stream, but I got to know the taco spot.
It's just a little joint down in Fishtown. I don't speak Spanish very well, so I'm not gonna butcher the name, but I'm gonna put the link up there.
Okay,
in the
good.
chat.
All right.
I'll hook them up.
That's an unfortunate shot for Jen. I've only had the pleasure to see Jen shoot a couple times, but I know when Frank was calling the Calcutta, he said that she beat a couple years ago. She beat an absolute monster, Tina Malm. So if you can beat a player of that caliber, you're always in the match. So.
She doesn't need to be signed up for that either. Actually, she can access the link now.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's fine.
Not the most favorable roll there off of it, but cleared out, did what she wanted to do.
What's the name of this one? Oh, okay. Pick it up. Regards to trying to see everything. Oh, okay. Anyway, so.
Okay, cool.
All right, Miss Jen Tully's here.
The table is rolling.
Just a little.
She's got herself a bit. Now, is Jen a jumper?
Jen owns a jump cue.
Well, that counts for something. It looks like she's electing a kick here off the back row. Or maybe catch the side of it. I can't see from this angle. We don't have good.
Jen is still learning a little bit with the jump cue.
There's a curve.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty easy once you get the motion down to jump the ball and make contact. But to have control, right, and to pocket the ball, that's the next level there. Depending on the speed. Yeah, I've noticed so I've sat for 3 matches now on this table, and the table's rolling pretty fast today.
It's amazing sometimes the haters you get.
Someone
I had somebody DM me, and your stream sucks. And then thanks. I said, well, you're still watching, right? He goes, yeah. I said, that's fine.
wise man named Dave once told me, if
The wisest of the wise.
if you don't have haters, you're not doing something right.
Absolutely.
So there's nothing to hate on when someone's not successful, right? But I mean,
You can be all up in my DMs talking trash. Just make sure I get you as a number. That's all.
Oh, that is just an
And she's
absolute
going to hold this
heartbreaker.
ball up there a little bit. And I think Jen's going to take a 1-0 lead. If you guys, so Jen's going to take a 1-0 lead here in a race to 6. If you didn't see the other night, my girl Ashley was on the stream over there at Strokers. She was playing Steve Sutton. She won a pretty good match there. So my wife is from the New Hampshire area. She's been to Strokers Billiards many times. JPNEWT has some Strokers events there. I believe Emily Duddy is also sponsored by Strokers. Jeff Burnham up there is really doing some good stuff for the pool world and for the ladies of New England. So if you guys are up in that New England area, stop by and see our buddy Jeff over there at Strokers. Share some love. Also stop by Yale Billiards. And if you're in the New Hampshire area, one of our good friends, Steve and Chris, they're over there at Buster's Billiards. New England's got a hotbed of pool that's coming through, and
George and I were talking about that, yeah, a bit.
PA Pro-Am likes to have friends all over the world there. What were we saying with George?
So we were talking about how lively the
Oh.
scene is in New England.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
but we're starting to see that in the Philadelphia,
So,
New Jersey area.
When COVID happened is when I first met my wife, and they were still kind of open up there. So I went up there one time, and the only critique I have about New England and that area, they close a little early. The one pool hall, they close at like 12 o'clock.
The one in Warwick?
No, this was Buster's. They were just closed. I happened to catch them on a night that they were
Yeah,
closing
I got
early for like an event.
There's, we're starting to see the trend of halls staying open later, and again, and really, I think that's because the game has taken such a
nobody wants
huge
to
resurgence.
leave.
Yeah, and to tell you the truth, as a hall owner, it's very hard to turn away the money when your hall is still.
Oh,
packed.
absolutely. There's been nights here at Bluegrass. So if you haven't been to Bluegrass here, we have 50 tables. There's been some nights at 2 o'clock in the morning we close, that the patrons are like, listen, we'll pay $40, $50 an hour to stay open. And I'm like, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe just, pull the blinds down. Kind of hard to kick $1,000 an hour out of the room.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, George. Hold on. Yeah, George.
What are the laws here for the pool rooms in Philadelphia? 2 a.m.?
I believe it stopped serving liquor at 2 a.m., but you can stay open. So the previous owners of the pool room used to have a previous pool hall, Boulevard Billiards, OG place back in the day, and they were open 24 hours a day. And so was PD Fusco's pool hall; they were open 24 hours. So if you had action somewhere and the action kind of died out and it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, you just go to one of those places and just get right back in action somewhere.
Sure. In one county around the greater Baltimore area, we had south of Baltimore, Baltimore City, there was a county that had all-night pool rooms, 24/7. 365.
And I still believe, actually, Pete Fusco's pool hall now, the spot, I believe, is still open 24 hours.
Is Pete still alive?
Absolutely. He'll probably be here tomorrow.
I know Jimmy passed away a few years ago. His cousin. But
Did I ever tell you the story about Jimmy Fusco?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so I'm at a pool hall with actually been lost having an uncharacteristic
Yeah.
match right now. We'll get it together. So we're at the pool hall a couple of years ago, the old Tacony Billiards, rest in peace. And I'm playing a buddy of mine. He's getting down to break, and he's got like a wild break. His shoulders moving all over the place. And Jimmy comes walking by. He goes, "Hey, listen, kid, you want to like stay down a little bit and square your shoulder up and fire at it?" And he walks away, and my buddy kind of like rolls his eyes, and I'm like, "Bud, that's Jimmy Fusco. He's like a world 9-ball champion." I said, "If he tells you to run around the table and smash your head into the wall before you break, you're going to do it because like the guy knows what he's doing." So Jimmy came back. I said, "Jim, do me a favor." I said, my buddy here, he kind of got like a smart ass. I said, can you show him how to break a 9-ball?" He broke the 9 in. The next rack he broke and ran out. The third rack he broke in 1-9 combo. I looked at my buddy. I said, "So the next time this gentleman tells you to hit the ball a certain way, what are you going to say?" He goes, "Absolutely, yes, sir." I said, "Yeah,
Absolutely.
I said, don't ever disrespect the world champions ever again."
I had a Jimmy Fusco story myself. We were doing one of those Mez Tour events at Drexel Line Billiards. And Josh Brothers was one of the players. And he was playing another boy who was named Adam Keeler. From around that area, from Philadelphia or Jersey, someplace. Adam was a real good player, and it figured to be a real good match. We were down near the end of the tournament. Oh my, look at that! Here the tables are fast, the carpets are slow. That's when you know you got
I'm muted
a nice
because
place.
I'm eating an apple, but that's a quality joke. Everybody, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I've been waiting to see a jump shot. We saw one, and maybe, wow, it was a little bit of control there.
No, there are no pockets on the carpet though. Unfortunately, that's one of the frailties of that. But anyway, we were all happy to do a nice match. Jimmy and I were in the booth at Drexel Line, and lo and behold, it turned out to be a one-sided route where Adam just destroys Josh Brothers, and so Jimmy was actually waiting for a ride, and so we had time to kill in the booth, and we were talking about skids and cling-induced throw, and it's still out there on YouTube someplace. Just Jimmy and I talking about what happens with balls when they have when they hit and stick together, and both go uphill against the grain. And anyway, Ashley's on the 9, big shot. Nice shot from Ashley. She takes down game number 2 and evens the count up at a game apiece.
Yeah, and I mean, what an opportunity there for Jen too. Jen almost went up 2-0 on a 590 Fargo. I mean, 9-ball is just such a funky game, and really, she should have been out. She's playing really well. Jennifer's playing well too.
Jennifer actually had an open shot with the balls laying pretty good, and she had ball in hand and actually missed the shot with ball in hand. And I know she was trying to play shape, but a lot of people set their shot up with ball in hand, and then they try to force the ball when they can just give themselves a little more angle, do it naturally. That's a good break shot.
Wow, what a strong break. It's going to dress up. I mean, do you see any issues that I don't see here? I mean,
Oh no, this is
kind of how you want to do it.
well, you see, she's shooting the blue 2, and the 3-ball.
This is the hardest shot of the rack here, I think.
But she's reaching over the 9, which is
was
the
hard.
tough part of it all. She had an impaired bridge from that field ball, and wasn't easy actually. If she wasn't jacked over the 9, it would have been a fairly routine shot. That's a good stroke there. Beautifully hit ball there. See, that was a particular shot there, Cliff, where she was shooting a 3-ball into the corner pocket, but that 3 was a little close to the rail, and too many players make the mistake of shooting at the center of the pocket, and they catch the point going in on that angle. And when they only have the outside half of the hole. And more players than I could ever shake a stick at, who you'd think they'd know better, make that mistake. It's a strange thing, really. Let's see if Jennifer can cut the room right here. Oh, I don't know what that was.
That's
She chose to play some kind of a safety.
yeah, I think that might have just been a miss. I don't know, but I definitely think we're going to see a pretty strong safety here, unless she's going to try to bank it back. But
Might be playing a combination.
yeah, you think? Yeah, she was. You're right. Absolutely right.
Here's a real nice shot here for a lefty. Because this is a natural shot for her. If she shot the center of the pocket again, you gotta shoot the outside half. And that's a mistake. People are so ingrained on shooting the center of the pocket when it's not available.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why it didn't do it on mine.
Done.
Yeah. Didn't cut the ball. This ball isn't going to have any brown paint on it if they keep hitting it. Might as well just
It's a good shot.
just come with some pundits when we hit a lull here.
How straight did we end up?
Here's a shot from the Bert Kinister drills.
Oh,
The 60-minute workout where you shoot that shot and replace that ball. Real strong practice shot, for probably more, 550 and up type players.
I'm surprised. I thought she was going to come real first with a little bit inside English there. She chose to just cut it straight in.
Yeah, and see, when she hits that either center or even a little right, that cue ball deflects in and you can never get to the dark side.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, she still has a chance. Let's see how straight this ends up. See how hard she's going to need to work to get back up at it. Pretty close to the rail there, just enough angle.
this is the shot she's going to try to let her stroke out and might overcut the ball. Oh, she hit it solid.
Hit it good.
Going to come parallel with it.
Bounce. Oh, wow.
Perfect. Except she's hitting this high, and that's going to be a mistake. I'm going to settle for this longer shot. You see the outside boot? That's where she's got to see the center of her ball hit, not the center of the pocket. Right where that ball went in, on the outside of that boot.
There you go. So it is now, it's 2-1 with Jennifer in the lead. And if Jen would have had that other 9 ball, it would be 3-0. So, match anybody can take here.
A real good break shot there. Couple balls in. Trouble is that the one ball is not too available, so Ashley is going to probably have to push out here to close to the rail, I would think. And kind of straight. This is the Ray Parker Jr. shot. If the shot is long and the angle's long, who are you going to call? Stroke testers.
Oh, is it going to hit right behind there?
all the way to the rail. No,
A little bit of room. Still in play there.
Got to put that little just electro spin on this ball. Bottom 7 o'clock and let it turn off the tip. She had to go to the bottom and go across the face of that ball so she could get deep and around to that deuce. It's a tough shot, though. That looks respectable enough. She half hit it, I think. It's a good looking safe behind the. Oh, she got to the top rail. That's a pretty reasonable shot. If she has the right hand edge, a scratch is possible. On that particular kick, Jennifer hit that cue ball high, which is going to shorten it up. Low would have lengthened it a little bit. And how you hit on the cue ball is going to affect how that ball comes off the cushions.
So do you find yourself a lot, so you're a billiard instructor, and when you're giving pool lessons, do you find yourself trying to break some of these bad habits where players are just, confused? They're using English, but they're not always so sure what the English is doing? Is that a common thing, or?
Well, I'll tell you what the common thing is that people fall in love with English and use it when they don't need to. And in doing so, they compromise themselves fundamentally by having sometimes two wrongs making a right. And that can only last so long, as you know. And for the most part, they come to me, and I end up trying to straighten them out, because they're like twisted up like pretzels, trying to do things that they really have no business trying. And I get them. It's funny too. You see, I get them straightened out, and I'll ask them, "How's this feel?" And they'll say, "This is uncomfortable, George." And I'll say, "Hit a few more." And they're making these long, straight end cross table shots. Whack, whack, whack. And finally, I'll ask them again, "How's that doing?" "Oh, this isn't comfortable." And I'd come to them, ask them and say, "Well, hit a couple with your eyes closed. Once you get set, shut your eyes and shoot it in." And they shut their eyes, shoot it in, whack. And they'd still say it's not comfortable, and I'd say, "Well, I know, where do you play?" "I play at Bluegrass." "They got a lot of nice $200-300 chairs in there, don't they? And when you miss, you get to sit down and you get to be nice and comfortable, right?" And the thing is that the hardest thing to do is to get to some of these players that have tasted some competition and to straighten them out, because they're not their competitive side of them is going to allow them is not going to allow them to take the risks they
Sure.
need to do. That's
Yeah.
my biggest obstacle in teaching. Not the beginners, their routine, but players that are like in the 500 range. Even,
What a shot.
They get like that. So, well, looks like this is going to be a pretty routine looking deal.
Yeah, she really hit that 5-ball nice. Came across the face of it with a lot of control, and wasn't just concerned with making the ball, but really left herself a nice position and put herself in a good position to even it up 2-2 here.
I like a little high left to center.
Yeah,
Just
I mean,
like
there
she
you go.
did.
Perfect. Textbook from a billiard instructor to her ears.
Well, because you had a little right cut on that ball,
Yeah.
and she'd hit a center ball. She'd actually passed near the 9. Now she's got a quarter ball shot, center edge, center middle edge. This is not a drill.
She's good.
All
good.
dive.
Wow, yeah, it does worry you though with how fast the tables are rolling, but she's been in a couple of those positions with the almost straight, long 9, just a little bit of an angle, and she's made those balls.
You have the scores on digital pool when you're
Yeah, I do. Yeah. What would you like me to check in on?
I just want to make sure I got this score right.
Let's take a look here. All right, trying to find it here on the bracket. All right, it is well, they have it marked 2-1, but I think that maybe didn't get updated yet because I'm pretty sure Ashley had one
Yeah.
prior.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think we're right here, but we'll check on it in a second. We'll keep you guys updated.
But another nice break here. Jennifer broke in 2 balls, but she's got sort of a gnarly looking layout. Uh-oh. Lindsay Drink. The ball in hand here for Ashley. This is what she needed in a layout like this to possibly be able to do some business. Yeah, that's what she needed.
Yeah, I expect Ashley to get out from here. I do give her a lot of respect, though, for taking, like you had mentioned earlier, the time and patience on every shot. Don't take anything for granted and work your way through the rack methodically.
She's going to have to stretch for this one a little bit.
Yeah, that's a great point, especially with her height. But she's leaning forward, and she's comfortable with that long bridge.
Going to follow the ball.
Her bridge hand way back there. I mean, she's definitely comfortable with that. She's going to end up on the right side of it, or what?
She's awkward on this ball.
I don't know if she's going to try to spin it back over
No,
with some
she's going
inside.
to take her medicine.
Yeah, she did. It's a little bit of a tester, but
Center middle edge, quarter ball shot. And the Mosconi's 5 basic hits. This is minus the ghost ball. Is the quarter ball. Center middle edge. Jumped up on it and sculled it in, but it spots.
yeah, it spots, and it's not an easy shot for me.
It's not a win for Ashley. And in fact, Jennifer has the exact same shot, except that she's got maybe an 8th ball cut.
Let me get frank. The players
No.
have a question. I just want to clarify the rule, unless you're positive on it,
Yeah,
George.
the ball spots, but it's Jennifer's turn.
Can somebody call Frank over? I don't know. Oh, he did? All right, let me see. I will give Frank a call here. I know.
I'm 99.9999%. And Jennifer shot. It's
Yeah, we had clarified that there is no player option. Jen takes the shot and the 9-ball spots. So, kind of fortunate, you know. I'm not going to say fortunate because she missed it, but
this shot here for a lefty. I got her going center key ball just slightly outside the 9, a quarter tip outside the edge. No, she chunked it
yeah, that was no gimme. Let's see how it dresses.
to about a 3/4 to 5/8 ball shot. In other words, Ashley's looking center key ball to about a half a tip to her right of center on the 9 ball.
Oh, wow. There's been a couple of those heartbreak shots.
But this ain't any gimme. That ball kind of got on the rail nasty, and Jennifer's going to need the race,
Stretch with the bridge, yeah.
and you're going to have to twist it in with a little right hand inside English. If she tries to hit it outside, she can chunk it. Good enough shot.
Great shot.
Three games to 2 for Jennifer.
There aren't a hill down.
Here's an interesting shot. This ball might play with a kiss shot off the 8. Oh, no.
Yeah, I think I liked it your way a little, a little bit more, a little more control and a little less touch there.
This is a fair layout.
Yeah, the 8's on the rail, but you have the 7 to get up to it. I mean, it's really how she dresses it, too.
Uh-oh, we're going to call it
Here we go.
airborne here.
Oh, there's something down there. It would have caught it a little thinner. There was a chance the 7 could have went in there. I mean, that was
Wind currents. Checking the air currents over that ball.
but lick your finger and stick it in the air before you take
Yeah,
it. Showing all the way up.
crosswind. But a lot of people don't even realize too that when they're shooting a jump shot like that, you have to adjust in the aim. Oh, she's fired it wide. A burnt offering that was. Good stroke there. Gotta hurry. In the drink.
Score's correct, George. It updated. Get on the screen.
That's kind of an uncharacteristic ball for a player that level to miss. But
How did this dress? I might be. That cheese is tempting.
I called a niner from Carolina.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Ain't got a chance. The 5 is going to go the other direction, so.
She's just subject to drill this ball.
Center ball and just don't.
Yeah, she chunked it. Left a hanger. I can see here we're going to see some big moves.
Oh, wow. Pre-stroke, she just fouled.
Usually I would say that, and I say that proves I'm a dead stroke when I do that. That I'm really cueing on the cue ball. But with this ball on the left side of the table this couldn't have been in any worse place than she could have hit this ball. In there.
No, so what is he up here? Like,
Oh, my.
Man, she really let that one go. She recovered from a tough spot.
A lot of inside English, but she's
Using the bridge, but it's natural here, so. Let's see. Calm, composed, take your time.
the trouble with this shot is that her stick's headed into her with that when that angle and undercut is usually what happens. But she did it good.
How straight are you?
That looks perfect to me.
Yeah, wow. I didn't have
She's going to need the bridge again, maybe.
Yeah. Took the other second.
It's a center middle edge, bottom edge. It's a half ball cut.
I see in the chat how many players today. There were 65 players. 65 players.
Actually, it trailed
4-2.
To Jennifer's credit, she might have a low Fargo rating, but she seems to play in all events that I've seen. She plays in bar table events, big table events. She likes to play, and nice lady. As you were saying before, Cliff, just a couple of strange things happen in a match that doesn't look like it's even closer on paper. Turns into something else.
Oh, that is that's a break.
She has a solid break. She made the run and made the wing ball. And she's in good position here.
Yeah, she's on a weird side of the two here. So, maybe let it go a little bit more than you normally would and work your way around back to the three.
This is a high left ball. She had to get out on the edge of that ball and make it sing.
Yeah.
She's still all right, but she's long and straight in from the rim.
Yeah, it's so close. She should be fine from here. It's all about how she gets down on this following ball. She hit it pretty good. She's a little bit on the rail, but I mean, she hit that ball. Dad's back.
That's not a
Frank
bad
is back
shot.
on the screen. Everyone stop having fun. More smiles.
High left ball. Up. Didn't allow for the deflect.
Oh my, look at this score.
Like I was just
Look at
saying.
this score.
I
Wow.
was just saying, it just takes just a little bit, a couple of things to happen. I think Ashley's going to call timeout, and she's going to escape the date. Going to escape the date.
While we're taking that restroom timeout there real quick, just remind you who everybody is here. Me currently speaking, Frank Maialetti, stream commentator, also the owner of PA Pro-Am Pool. I got Brad Silver doing color commentary.
I'm a lot thinner and more handsome than that picture. Picked up.
And I have the voice with us here, all the way down there from the Maryland era, Mr. George Hammerbacher.
Yes. It's a project well to my liking.
You guys, if you don't know, George is an advanced billiards instructor. Was it PIAA, George?
PBIA.
PBIA.
They were originally Billiard Congress of America, and it's still connected to them, but it's now Professional Billiard Instructor Association. I give instructions with hands-on work, and try to iron out bad habits and help people relearn new habits. It's a labor of love.
If people want to get a hold of you, how do they do that? Where are you giving instruction? Where are you?
In Baltimore, Maryland, I can be found on the JPNEWT website, J. Pechauer Northeast Women's Tour, as well as the Professional Billiard Instructor Association. Find an instructor, go to Maryland and you'll find me. I'm also with American Key Sports as a level 3 instructor. And I've a lot of people around the cue makers and the industry. I've been in it for almost 50 years teaching.
And we got Miss Ashley back here now from the restroom, and we're ready to rock.
She showed pretty good propensity for a shot like this. She makes these balls off the rail real good.
We'll update you with some scores going on around here in the tournament if you're not following the bracket. Let's see here. Brianna Miller has defeated Elise Key with the score of 6-5. Emily Duddy is currently up 3-0 on Julie Madlander. I want to get a score of that Dawn Hopkins Linda Shea matchup. Where was that at?
What a great matchup.
Bean Hung won 6-0 over Kristen Gore. Eugenia and Edwidge are battling it out. Long battle there. Sophia Mass won her match 6-1. That's the horse today. We're all in on Sophia. Some scores. Trying to find where's that? Don't happen. And that's the problem that we have here today, folks. We have so many people in this tournament. Oh my God, that we have to take a little bit of time to find out our matches.
Yeah, with a lot of tournaments in the area, it's not so hard to find everybody. Smaller field.
Yeah, right. Karen Chorus, she won her match 6-4. I'm sorry, 6-3 over Nicole Nestor. So Linda Shea, that was a great matchup. Linda Shea versus What was it? It was Linda Shea versus Dawn Hopkins. Literally two Hall of Fame players. And actually, Linda Shea won that match 6-4.
And,
Got the score.
Also, high horse in here, which is Virginia State champion. Bethany Sykes fell to the lady with the strong plate shot.
That was Charlene Capers.
Charlene Capers.
All right, so Ashley gets out, makes that score. I believe it's 4-3. Yep, 4-3.
Thought so. Wait a minute.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
She had a real difficult layout and rather do the devil's work for her.
And
Rather leave Jennifer kicking.
I was on mute, so I'm going to have to say that all over again.
oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, Ralphie, actually, Dawn Hopkins is here, and
I heard you through my headphones.
yeah, you'll hear it through there, but not driving home.
Great.
Dawn Hopkins is here. Karen Cord made the trip out today. Linda Shea's here. Ed Vidge is one of the first WPBA players. Miss Sophia Mass, the Pink Dagger, she flew in from Tampa to be here with us today. We have 4 different countries, 17 different states, and we're excited about all the players that came out here today to play.
That was a good shot.
That was a good shot.
Overran her mark slightly. Her cue ball was headed into the down low, playing slow, losing the cue ball.
Right there.
A good practice game for any of you listening, any aspiring players. We used to play a game called Scratch Pool, where we would shoot object balls in off the cue balls and learn percentages of hit.
Isn't that like Russian Pyramid now, sort of, George?
Pardon me?
Isn't that a sort of like Russian Pyramid now? Have you played that game?
No, I can't say I have.
So that's Russian Pyramid is essentially the same game that you're talking about there. They
Caroms.
Yeah, they carom the balls off.
See this shot here? I'd like to see her try to play the 9 on the carom. It's frozen on the rail. If she hits this good. Well, that's, what am I thinking? That's a 5. Yeah, I'd like to go play the carom. I would have played the carom in that spot. But then it was her shot. Oh, right. She might be measuring this combo. No?
One
Plenty
pocket,
of distance. What do you like on this particular shot? Do you like her going off the right side of the 5 and going behind those balls?
Yeah, I definitely am going to save here. I'm definitely not going for the ball. I think let's see.
Yeah, that's not enough speed.
No, I think I would have hit it a little bit harder, forced it with some low, tried to get it back over to the side, maybe play the 5 further up table. That way, even if you don't hit the save perfect, you don't sell out on the lead. You know, I mean, I don't. Well, that's not gonna do any justice.
That was poor safety as well, really, for a player at a 600 caliber.
Yeah, I don't think we saw her best there.
But they do make mistakes. And mistakes, people lose these matches. They don't win them.
Let's see if Jen can maintain her composure, get out of this rack. Hey, not ideal, but you're working your way through it, so.
You see, but where she is, she can reach it. If she'd have gotten closer to it, she might have been stretching.
Yeah.
And she could play the 8 in the side pocket.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it'll put her on shape. She played a little hot for that. And it worked out.
That's as good as she could have hoped.
Absolutely. Yeah, you and I both saw the same come around, try to play the 8 in the side, then play the 9 right down. But she can just stop this ball, slide it right over here. A little bit of draw. Oh, forced it forward.
Kind of stretched forward a little bit.
Yeah.
And left the hanger natural across.
All right. If there's a time for Ashley to do it, it's right now. Tie it up. We go. Nice composed shot.
I love these. There's a secret to this shot.
Tell us the secret. We've all missed them.
You see that most people hit this ball. She hit that properly. There's a meniscus right down at the very bottom of the ball where it touches the cushion. Most of the time, people will actually look at the edge of the ball, the leading edge of the ball where it touches the rail, and that's a mistake.
Oh, wow.
If we look there, what happens is that you'll hit the rail first a little bit and miss the ball, and it's like a little triangular meniscus where the ball touches the cushion, but you look at the bottom of the cushion, and at that point in time,
Yeah, Ashley had the last one, so it should be 4-4. Won't let you change it from that screen. We'll update it when Frank gets back. We're on a different screen here, but the score is 4-4. It's all tied up. That was Jennifer Tully breaking. She just broke in. Yeah, and we were getting some great tips from George. They're tuned in. George is an advanced billiard instructor. If he says something, I'd give it a try on your home table. See how it works out for you.
these matches are just coming bang, 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 one after another. But I would show you that just as an aside, because the other part of the story is that we can tend to at all balls that are inside the center of the table to a rail, you can make the center ball and not have to use any English. And from a distance, that's going to put 10, 15% better possibilities of your success minimum, because English over a distance is always a trickster. Uh-oh. She got away with it. She just fortunate she didn't roll behind that green ball. I like two rails.
Issue the two rails. Rolled out pretty nice. The angle's a little awkward here.
Actually, this shot here, I'd like her coming right back to where her cue ball is now if she hits a runner. Oh no, she threw it across there, and she's getting back where the cue
She
ball
sure did.
was.
That's a good shot. That is a good shot.
That was
She's
one of the
hit a
better
couple shots that have kind of just been eye-opening. I mean, gotta keep reminding myself that gray ball is the 6 ball. I gotta tell you, for those of you that haven't played with these Dynasphere balls before, it's a really cool set of balls. So definitely check them out. I know Kevin Steer has them for sale, one of the sponsors for PA Pro-Am. So if you're interested in a set of these, even the cue ball is cool. Just a nice set of balls.
If she's going to play this ball, she'd probably play it across to her left, from right to left, and fall on the big side of that 7. But she's got to really, really torture this rock.
She's got a stroke. Let's see. She's throwing
She's
the ball.
going the other way, I think.
Oh, don't do that to her. She has this young lady has seen a series of very unfortunate rolls.
And she missed it by half a diamond, though.
Yeah,
And
you're absolutely right. Yeah,
so
she's getting punished for it though. That's for sure.
this is wrong. This is too big an angle.
I think
Yes.
she's correcting it. Let's see.
I like to follow the ball to the middle diamond and hold a 20 to 30 degree angle on that.
Yeah, you
green
don't want to be
ball.
right on the rail. You definitely don't want to be too straight. Let's see.
That's
good.
That's respectable.
Yeah.
That's about 30 degrees. And a little high left ball about 11 o'clock here. She hit it pretty strong.
Yeah.
She's got the half ball shot, center bottom edge, right
big.
where she's looking.
Big, puts you on the hill. Definitely puts your opponent in a tough spot if you get to the hill here. Drains it. Absolutely drains it. Puts
Jennifer,
does that close it out or do we update?
No.
Oh no, Ashley at the other. So
it's
Yep.
5 games to 3, so this
no,
is
5-4. We didn't
5 to
update.
4.
Yeah, 5-4. Yeah, we gotta find a way to update that, guys.
We get our maestro back here for
Yeah.
a minute to undo. I must have brushed something. It took away that scorekeeping feature. And I'm from a primitive and savage culture. After all, ballpoint pens didn't get introduced until I was in the 4th grade. Both ladies have broken the balls well. Yeah.
+1 up here.
Yeah.
All right. Board is right. Score is right. Jennifer leads Ashley 5-4. 5-4.
That black ball and the 9 looked like a pretty wired-looking combo.
Oh, absolutely. Oh.
Followed by like she's playing the safety, the locker on between the 8 ball, 9 ball, and 6 ball, or whatever that ball is. I'll put her on the 5. That's no good. That was kind of a quick selection, and like the old knight said in Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade, she chose poorly.
Did she see a piece of it? I can't tell.
She's got the whole ball.
Oh wow, you're absolutely right. I couldn't tell, and that's about to go.
Yeah.
Oh
And
wow.
she's still at the
I mean,
table.
not what she wanted, but
This is, for a lefty, this is a natural safety. Skin the ball, go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails, and go around all the way down the bottom of the table. Watch she didn't hit that. She should have gone all those center diamonds and got right behind the 9.
I see Sonny's comment about the dress code. I'm not quite sure. I think they make some exceptions. It's a little more casual today than it is tomorrow. Once we get down to the final 8 players, it tightens up a little bit. But keep in mind, too, this is, somebody a little bit younger. But I do believe you may be correct, but I don't know if they're enforcing it as strictly today. And for the majority of the room is dressed exactly to code. So Frank's done a really good job with maintaining
Sure. Oh, yeah.
proper dress code.
Like I was saying, years ago, I played on the Florida Pro Tour in the late 1980s, and we had a drill sergeant type tournament director. If any of these beach bum galoots came in sweatpants or short pants or something, she'd send them out to a department store to buy a sports shirt with a collar and khakis. That was the only way they could play. They couldn't look like bums,
Yeah.
because it was a pro tour with a lot of sponsors, and we always want to put our sponsors and the supporters of this great sport in the best possible light at all times, with behavior, clothing, and just overall sportsmanship.
Just got another subscriber on the channel too. Thanks for subscribing, Frank. Frank greatly appreciates each one of you guys that do that. If you're not currently a subscriber, button's right there. Helps a lot, and you'll see a ton of great pool at no charge to you, all paid for by the sponsors you see here rotating. So if you can, use the guys that support us in the sport. Use these guys that you're seeing here rotate through.
This shot here is
Wow. What do you think of that, George?
that was a solid shot under tough conditions. Now she's got to pocket this ball, and we'll have a hill situation.
All the way up here. Come on, you got it. It's loaded. Money in the bank.
Again, look at the outside boot if you're going to hit this with any pace.
Yeah, I'm going to use that, George. Thank you. Tip that we get to pick up here today. That's great.
See, that one still brings the rail going down. And in a lot of ways, his tables will play a little harsh at flank speed. So, yeah, So we're both on the hill, 5 apiece. And both ladies have broken the balls great in this match. They've all averaged about two
Appreciate it. Thank you.
2 balls on the break shot each
Look,
time.
yeah. It's all the plug. It's all the plug. That's a Rihanna spot.
All right, Jennifer breaking here, Hill Hill. Here we go.
She sliced that break a little bit. She
A
didn't
little bit.
didn't catch them solidly. And Ashley has the first swing at this rack. And it's a fair to good looking layout.
Also, shout out to Fort Worth Billiards, one of Brianna Miller's sponsors. Brianna helps run this JPNEWT event. Also one of Frank's sponsored players, phenomenal player. So shout out to Fort Worth Billiards. Hope some of you are watching the stream. Oh wow, that'd be a fortunate miss.
Jennifer is definitely hornswoggled by that green ball. But
I already see a break or a jump cue rather.
and the jump's available because she's on the rail and can get added elevation.
That's a real vertical dart. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think that was going up in the air. Gotta drop your backhand just a little bit.
When you drop the backhand, that spells doom on the jump. So
Yeah, jumping's definitely something you need to get really comfortable with. But I think she took the right shot. She just not the outcome that she wanted there. Wow, boy, did she hit that? Where's it gonna stop?
that'll play like $1 million.
Yeah. It's money in the bank. You know, in 9-ball, I was about to say, as you get closer, the tension builds because every ball you're making in a hill rack is not only, a ball you're making for you, but it's a ball closer for your opponent if you miss. So you're getting closer.
I don't know if Jen can hit this ball to make it. She
I think
might.
she has a window. Yeah, I do believe even rail first, but I think she has a window.
That ball's froze.
Wow. Gonna spin back.
Yeah, when it was froze, you got the spin from the rail off the second rail.
She's cut.
She actually should have looked at this ball a little more. But she missed it on the pro side. She overcut the ball. She didn't dump it into the rail. But
If you guys are watching, comment where you're from. George and I are interested where everybody's from. If you can comment where you're tuning in from, I'd love to see it.
that hits the rail, it's trouble.
Who you pulling for? Who you rooting for? Who you want us to say hi to here for you? We'll let them know that you say hi. Do our best to work around the room here.
Oh, this one.
That is,
One's sweet. This
is a shot and a half.
You just nicked this ball, and that's the wrong English, Jen. The other side of the cue ball, because now it's coming back to it. Might go below it. She'll get a little lucky, but
Yeah, a little fortunate there, but she still has a shot.
oh, this is a plant lockdown safety behind the 8.
Let's see, New York City, awesome, and Charlene. We need to let her know. Thank you, Maurice. Thanks for tuning in. Greatly appreciate you spending your day here with us.
Thank all of you cyber sweaters for putting this in your hearts today. Appreciate it greatly. Whether you're a lifer or whether you're new to this sport, welcome. This is a ball you might roll to the corner pocket and play the.
Hello from Coldwater, Michigan. We got from James. All right, James. Thanks for tuning in.
Yes, indeed.
Appreciate it. We really a cool day here. We have players from 4 different countries. We have, almost every state represented here. We got everybody tuning in from all over the country. If anybody thinks pool is dead, you are dead wrong.
Oh, see, she went a turn too far on this ball. She's either going to have to snatch it across with the stun draw.
That's a shot I like there, yeah.
Yeah, the follow tends to can get you
She's throwing
flat.
it. She doesn't touch the corners of the pocket. She should be good here. Oh,
Here's another example of the meniscus. She's on the inside half. You see the very bottom of that 8 ball, dead center cue ball into that spot. She might try to lag it in instead of stroking it in.
a lot of finesse on that shot. This is for it all.
And here's another shot that's frozen. Same shot again.
Yeah, you're right. Your tip is it's going to pay off a lot here.
Center cue ball of the
Yep.
meniscus.
Absolutely.
The late, great Ed Kelly told me that back in about 1968. Hall of Fame player, one of the best that ever chalked a cue at all pocket games and billiards.
Baltimore, awesome. Thanks, Lisa. Thank you so much for tuning in.
That ball goes in
That's it.
pure when
What
you
a
stroke that
match.
down.
What a match by two absolute competitors. Congrats to Ashley for taking it down. Fought her way back. Awesome. Awesome. We're going to have another match here for you soon, guys.
Jennifer fought hard but just came up a buck short there. We'll be back in a few minutes, folks.
Good.
Talitza, I guess you and Eugene are both Hellenic ambassadors. New York Charlene took down Brittany Sykes from Northern Virginia in the previous match. My horse in the Calcutta. We're all having fun here. It's all good. I'll strangle her outside later.
Jesus.
Well, you endured.
Yeah, we'll compensate. We'll compensate.
Absolutely. You don't need to be sorry. I'm in your way.
Yep. So far, so good.
Yeah, so they're so they sell like anything you think of. It's like a yeah, so it's look into our website as well.
Okay, great.
We have like a sponsorship is there too. Yeah, so it's like sponsors. Then they're in all of our sponsors are there.
Okay, I'll try to plug this in.
Yeah, but right here it's really good source.
I'll do my best to drive some traffic.
Should not thank you.
Stretch my legs for a second.
I know nothing. Nothing. I know nothing.
My girl's up 4-3 in her second match.
Hey, the fact is, she could show, she could go and mix it up with some of these highly rated, highly seasoned players and hold her own.
So hyped about that. Somebody's in Vegas.
That's Marie Celeste. Yeah.
That's who?
That's Marie. She's nice lady.
All right, I'm back. Back on the mic. See, who else? Someone tuning in from Strokers. Hello from Vegas. All right, it's where my family's from. Vegas, great pool scene. Griff's is a phenomenal hall out there. There's a lot of good pool halls there, but just waiting on the next match over here.
Did you buy your 50/50 ticket?
Okay, I didn't know if they were starting.
I told him I was gonna buy it. The second you said it, I was like, "You."
What?
Now I gotta. I'm like, "No, I'm not gonna buy pre." You're like, "You're not gonna buy it." Okay, I'll buy it.
Gotta buy your lady.
I tried to run up to us. Good.
This is all set up.
What do we have next?
Okay, you ready to go?
We unmuted? All right. Have permission again.
Guys ready to go?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just waiting to see the name of both players, to be honest. I know Sophia, but Jane M. Okay. All right, so currently we're watching Jane M at the table. We're still in the first rack, still on winner's side. Race to 6, ladies Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship. Gotta wait. Ooh.
That's hilarious.
And, yeah.
That's funny.
We got to see Sophia in the opening round, and now she's looking at a kick from the pike position. The degree of difficulty is 3.7.
Is that? So that 3.7, is that a personal scale or
My personal
your personal scale?
What does the scale go to? 3.8? Because it was a fairly
3.8.
difficult shot.
Well, we got some people in the chat here. Where's everybody from here? We got Coldwater, Michigan.
There's a
We
mistake.
got guys from
right
everywhere.
there. See, she put herself a hand to the cushion. And
It's going to be your job to go tell these people they said hi. I said comment who you're here rooting for, so that's the name you're seeing after.
I'll tell you, I'm actually noticing Charlene travels well.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got shooters everywhere.
She's a monster breaker. now.
Yeah, monster breaker.
yep,
She's got
monster
shooters
breaker.
everywhere. All right, looks like Jane M might be taking a 1-0 lead here.
a quarter ball cut.
Jane has
Center
no
to
Fargo?
tip outside the net.
I didn't have one for her now.
Oh, wow.
It could be, let me see. Yeah, it doesn't have anything in it. Let's see if we can find her on
Yeah, I wonder
Fargo.
if, you know, there's so many names that you can go under.
Oh, tell me about it.
I mean, she plays very composed game. I don't even know what we're one rack in, so I don't even know what I'd put her Fargo app.
Yeah. So I think they spelled Lynn's. I'm sorry. I think they spelled Jane's name wrong because she has a 484 Fargo. So we're going to update that.
Any robustness on it?
It's like 1100. Yeah,
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'd
she's been
say
around the
that-
block. She's not a.
Yeah,
Like
a few
Sophia's
people-
got some shooters out there too. We're rooting for.
A lot of shout outs. A few
Yeah.
people had asked about the dress codes. What I said is it's a stricter dress code tomorrow, correct?
Yeah, it's stricter dress code
Correct,
on day
yeah.
2. Day 1.
It's more relaxed.
Yeah, a little bit relaxed on day 1. Weather's a little, that dress code actually is for. I mean, obviously, none of these women look terrible, but we had a gentleman a couple months ago that came in a tournament, wore sweatpants with no underwear.
Oh, that's
and somehow got called at a stream match, and there were things that were not really wanted to be on a stream match. It didn't look
different type of stream.
it didn't look professional, and so we kind of thanks Stewart for subscribing.
Yes.
We didn't want to. We wanted to be more of a professional atmosphere around here, especially with this being the inaugural 2023 Women's 9-Ball State Championship. Now we got players like Sophia here. We got consummate professionals. So.
You got to see. I'm sure you'll put it up in a little while again after the rack, but these belts that were made by Trophy Smack are like absolutely absurd. These trophies are so cool. I think in a picture it's not even going to read right. When you see these in person,
These are our belts right here.
wow, they're so cool.
The ladies right now are playing for the one on the top left. And I'll get you.
The beauty and the memory of having that belt is going to be with them
Oh,
long
absolutely.
after.
Do you guys know the story behind the
after
belt?
money is
No, tell us the story behind the belt.
So the belt is it's actually called the Doris Sciarra Pennsylvania Championship belt. So Doris was one of the first ever league operators for pool in Pennsylvania, and I actually played for her in 2001. She was a real fantastic woman. She's the type that would come to the bar. She would gamble you, play you for money, drink you under the table if she was not driving that night. But if she was hanging out with her husband, they would get back on their Harleys and then go to the next bar.
Nice.
Yeah. So she was
lived her
really,
life.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, she passed away in 2016 from cancer, and so we wanted to show a way to honor Doris. So we we had the belt already, but we renamed the belt the Doris Sciarra Championship belt. And her family will actually be here tomorrow, and they're going to come in and watch the presentation of the belt in honor of their mother.
If you're within a couple hours of Bluegrass, I'd come by tomorrow and watch some top tier pool.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, the top 8 might be 7 pros, 6 pros.
Yeah, I mean, why not come out and, there's plenty of TVs here. You got football on. The food, I've heard, I'm on a diet, unfortunately, but the food here is incredible.
This place has hands down the best mozzarella sticks
Keep
I've ever had
rubbing it
in my
in.
life.
Thanks so much, Frank.
Sorry,
I
Val,
appreciate it. Yeah,
I gotta plug my guys here.
Yeah, and so I've heard from everyone here. I think everyone's come up to me and said, hey, have you tried the food yet? So, I mean, it's immaculately kept. The tables are awesome. I'm sure there'll be extra tables tomorrow if you want to come in and jump on one. Stop by Bluegrass. I mean, watch some great pool, watch some football, eat some delicious mozzarella sticks.
All the food here is terrific. I was here last year in April, and I think I had the quesadillas or something. I ate with jaws that couldn't be photographed. Guy in the sky camera couldn't catch my jaws. It takes 1,000 photos a second.
So Sophia's quietly getting out of this
Through the
rack here.
Yeah, I mean, picking it apart. How old is Sophia? 15?
15 years old. So
Too young to feel any fear.
oh, excuse me. All right, so it looks like
Has nothing to do but shoot pool. Not support my family. Doesn't have a job probably.
1,000,000%.
We're gonna work on that.
I think once you get to this level, I mean, not to say pool is a job, but I'm sure for her at this point, the way you're trying to get better, pool's a little bit work. I'm sure right now she's going to work.
So I don't think this picture's really going to do it justice because of the lighting, but here's our presentation. It's a terrible picture. It was supposed to be our presentation. Presentation of our belt. We got a nice backdrop, red carpet. That belt's in its own case. There's a security guard standing next to it. That's just a joke, but Stuart, yes, this is the winner side. Here, I'll put a link in the chat here for you guys for the bracket, and then what I'll do is I'll pin it to the top. This way you guys can click on it whenever you need to. All right, rack number 2, Sophia to break, up 1-0 against Jane Ims.
Excellent break shot. And what I'm surprised, Brad and Frank, is that these players that are hitting this break shot aren't drawing their cue ball off of that, so that the cue ball goes down there with the one.
Did Jane win the first game? Are we 1-1 right now?
I don't know.
Yeah, actually, I believe you are 1-1. I'm sorry. I apologize for that.
There we go. We're in business.
Guys, if you could do us a favor, like, subscribe, and share out the stream for us, please. Smash that subscribe button. By subscribing, you're actually helping out the ladies here, too, because we're very close to being monetized by YouTube. And if we do get monetized by YouTube, whatever we collect from the monetization of YouTube will be put back in the tournament as added money. It will not go into our pockets. So we're hoping next year. So this year we gave $1,500 in added money to the tournament. We're hoping with some added sponsorship and some monetized money that we can add maybe $3,000 to $5,000 next year and really make this the event that it deserves to be.
Amen.
So just by liking and subscribing, it actually just helps these ladies and shows you some good pool content.
This young lady can draw a ball.
And actually, I'm impressed with Jane's skill here. I believe our next matchup on the table is going to be former world champion Karen Kaur versus Kia Barwell. That should be a really good match.
That's awesome.
Kia, a dear friend of mine from Baltimore, plays the WPBA tour as well. Karen is in the Hall of Fame.
Karen's she's on the Mount Rushmore of ladies pool. No doubt about that.
Karen Kaur's story I have in around 1996 or so, 95, I forget, that the WPBA was at a pool room in Baltimore. And there were a couple ladies that I was trying to show how to force balls to, hitting across the line a little bit and changing the angles. And Karen was watching, and she said, "I'll just do this." And she drew the cue ball all the way down and then all the way back and then all the way over. And I said, "Never mind."
Karen has her own section on Wikipedia just for titles and achievements.
Oh,
I'm watching you scroll through it.
Yeah,
That's
it's crazy. I mean, literally, she has just champion.
this shot here, she tended to jump up on this ball. Oh,
How'd she
that
hit
one
it?
right.
she
Hit
hit
that
it
one
good.
right.
There's a lot of people decelerate, try to guide that ball and watching the side pocket and all that.
Let's watch the replay on it and see how she hit it.
She might have come up on this ball. A little. See her come up a little bit?
Yeah.
Ever so slight. But I've been watching Stamson for almost 50 years. Taking,
So that's going to make that score 2-1 now, Sophia over Jane.
She hit that 8-ball good. A lot of people will hit that ball too chunky because they're avoiding the side pocket or they take their eye off of it and jump up.
So George, a particular shot like that, she would have hit like a 5 o'clock English, like we're showing here on the in the box cue ball.
She might actually gone the other direction.
7 o'clock English.
7 o'clock. To straighten out that little right angle she had.
I gotcha. So for our viewers watching at home, if you look on the cue ball here, that's where George is saying. George is a PEBIA and master instructor for billiards. So pretty much when he tells you where to hit a ball, it's going to be the right spot. So George is saying 7 o'clock on the cue ball, so that's where you would hit on that cue ball.
She sure hit it good though, and the ball itself went to the outside pocket, which was going to indicate that she did hit a little inside English on that ball.
Looking at our overhead view here, don't look like there's any balls locked up, but that one ball's in a tough spot.
One ball is going to consistently go to that top rail for these ladies that are breaking from the side. Yeah, they'll make the wing ball, but if the one doesn't go in the side, it's trapped up on the top rail, and the cue ball will be amidships in the center of the table. And usually a safety is the play.
Oh, absolutely. James Rockwell. We're in Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 9490 Bluegrass Road. If you're in the area, man, come on down. Come watch the pool. If not, stay on the stream, enjoy the night with us, and have a good time.
I'm surprised you weren't.
There's my little buddy, Skylar Hess. She's our PA Pro-Am sponsored junior player, 2-time national champion. She's down there right now in the JIC, the Junior International Championship. I believe you're playing for the championship, right, Skylar?
No fooling. That's why you're not here.
Yeah.
You got a good excuse.
She's
now.
okay. If she goes to another tournament and snaps it off, I'm all right with it.
Especially a junior international.
We're trying to keep that Fargo down, right, Brad?
Many are called and few are chosen.
We don't need Skylar going to 700 right now. We got some good action. We're going to put her in at some point. All right, that was ball in hand to Sophia.
That sounds like when the levies break.
I'll tell you, man, watching some of these, sub 18, under 18 players play, I think it would be a very cool format to see a Moscone style tournament.
They have that.
With the oh yeah,
they do. It's called the Monica Webb Challenge. I'm actually a full sponsor of that.
Yeah, you got
PA
Pro-Am viewers in.
Yeah, PA Pro-Am is a so we're a banner sponsor.
Sure.
And we have our Pennsylvania State Juniors Championships in December.
Yep.
And we have an 18U and a 14U, and the winners of those actually get invited to that also, to qualifier.
That's awesome.
This is a good little test shot right here.
I think she passed that test.
Flying colors, honors.
You guys, if you're from out of state or haven't never been here to Bluegrass before, it's about the size of a Walmart. It's got 50 tables in it, 38 9-foot tables, 16 bar boxes. We have a full service bar and restaurant, affordable pool time, action, and of course we run these fantastic Pro-Am style tournaments. And I'm hearing some rumors that a certain tournament director, hint hint, might be running a matchroom event here in the future.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea. You'll never come to a better place than this for pool and billiards, folks. And billiards, yeah, they had a 3-cushion table here too as well. And the pool tables are all, it looks like about 7 feet or so to 8 feet apart.
Oh, there's a lot of spacing here. Yeah, it's a comfortable, as a pool shooter, it's a comfortable room.
The other thing about it, Brad, is that that it isn't super bright, so that you don't see all these lights in the ceiling, which means it's a lot easier to stay focused on the pool.
Sure. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
What happened there,
So
folks,
she cued very low, yeah.
what happened was that she overswung, and essentially what happened, her shoulder went up in the air, and that caused her tip to come in short because her cue got sharply angled down into the cloth. I went in these. She just threw herself to straight in. That's no good. She might make it work, but gonna have to play it from the rail. These are the shots I like to shoot when I'm trying to lose weight. Nice hit there from
Beautiful.
Jane.
Brings it 2-2. 2-2 is the total now.
Everything is gone again.
Hit page 2. I think it's bottom right. Does it say page 2 or bottom right? Yep, and now you should have it. Perfect. All right, score's right.
I'm from a primitive and savage culture, and to tell you how primitive, the ballpoint pens didn't come into play until I was in the 4th grade.
Doing good. He's working the electronics while Frank is gone, so we're in good shape.
It's a wonder. It's a wonder we're even broadcasting with me touching any buttons. As most people said, I lost all my buttons. But at the pool, I love it, and I'm delighted to be here, having fun. A little bit sliced on the break because the cue ball's down low. She didn't catch her one ball flush. But note how that one ball keeps going up to that top part of the table.
Yeah, it's moving. Yeah.
They
Now we're
must
seeing,
draw their ball and catch that flush to come back. Otherwise, we're going to see this all day long. It's a safety battle. I like 3 rails and come behind the 8 with a lot of high right ball.
I like it.
Then cut the ball into the 7. Let's see what she does. That was the shot that looked like that was how it was supposed to lay. She caught the ball a little too thin. That was the right shot. She did well with it. She hit the one, but might be short. Got it. Okay. That sold out a shot.
Yeah, it leaked out a little bit there.
Good match here in the offing 2-2. And a lot of dark horses in this field. You never know. If the brackets get funny and the champs all play each other out, anything can happen.
All right, I'm back. Sorry I had to step away. It's a certain PA Pro-Am young lady's birthday on Monday, so we had to make sure we smuggled in her birthday cake without her knowing.
Thank you. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. No.
Like little.
Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's cool. See that? What is your cake? I want right there. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate it.
That was a wasted opportunity.
So a lot of times I don't like to be interrupted, but if I'm interrupted with cake, I'm okay with that. What I was saying is one of our Brianna's birthday is on Monday, so we're going to do a little birthday cake for her. And Bean Hung just came up and gave me it's like a Taiwanese treats.
Yeah.
We're going to have to bust these out later on.
Should have done that before the draw.
Yeah, right?
I don't think she's got a whole lot to be worried about as the highest rated player in the tournament.
I'll tell you, I picked Bean up from the airport yesterday, and she's like a big basketball player. She knows like every player.
Yeah.
She loves the Boston Celtics. She was telling me about like all kinds of like basketball games she watches and everything. Apparently she's like huge. I'm trying to hopefully get it delivered here before the end of tomorrow. I want to get her an Embiid jersey.
Try to convert her.
Yeah, Joel Embiid from the Sixers, yeah. But I took her past the stadium and she was like, "Oh my God, this is amazing."
It's awesome.
All right, so Jane M plays a little safe there, leaves Sophia a little. Let's see the overhitter. I think she can hit this ball. Obviously, she can hit this ball. I just don't know if she can really do anything with it, though.
What I like is for her to, as
Hit
far
it.
as she can hit it to stick there.
Yeah. That's a great shot.
That's as good as she could do.
Let's see that again on the replay.
How much you clean with it?
She's just gonna hit it, stick it backwards. Great shot by Sophia there. That's our horse today. We got her the cow cutter.
The two-wheeler for sure.
That's a nice set, too.
She might get some love too.
That's a true Amore special. That's when the moon hits the sky like a big pizza pie.
So next, our next matchup is going to be Karen Core versus Kia Burwell. And we're going to have, I believe, Miss Dawn Hopkins from the WPBA and ESPN, if you remember her back in the early 2000s, Trick Shot Magic. Married to some guy, Alan. You may have heard him. His name's Hopkins. You know, just a Hall of Fame player. You know, just hits the ball
He runs a
incredibly
little event
straight.
himself.
Yeah, right. Just runs a couple thousand player event every year.
Yeah.
We're going to give George and Brad a little bit of time to grab some lunch here before we get into prime time.
I will not turn that down.
No.
I'm about that.
I've been fasting, can't you tell?
No, George. No fasting here at Bluegrass, buddy. You got to get yourself some of the homemade
Mention them
soup
again.
over there.
Mention the mozzarella sticks again.
No mozzarella. Now we're going to mention the homemade soup here. We're on the next portion of the menu. It's a good shot by Jane. I think she just got a little tight there on the... Yeah, just got a little tight there. Might see a jump shot here.
I'd have to call the high plains twist.
Oh, here we go. Get the cha-ching out. Just clip the 6.
That was where having that like 11 ounce or so jump stick,
Yeah.
the shaft about 4 ounces and similar amount in the butt. Much easier to jump with a lighter tube. I've seen people to jump with the shaft.
I can jump on a ship. Not accurately, but I can jump. I have a Marty Carey jump cue that'll allow me to jump less than 1/8 of an inch away from a ball.
Is that the one they've been put? There's a booth set up. It's
Yeah.
like real thin,
Real
expo
super
every
thin.
year.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's actually been
banned, right?
No, well, Marty's retired, I believe, and he sold the business to a gentleman out west, and they renamed it Pro Jump Billiards.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's he knows everything about the business. It's going to just have the same style, and same quality, and
It's kind of like almost like a
it's like a toothpick.
yeah, and you can jump from
Literally
on
less
top
than
of another ball.
1/8 of an inch.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what jump cue I've heard hits great? I've never hit one as a hand shoot.
Yeah. I believe Jen Tully has one.
It looked like it. I mentioned earlier when she wore it
Yeah.
out. It didn't work in her situation, but
Yeah, they play the hand shoes play phenomenal.
yeah.
We have a final over there. Looks like Riley. No, I don't know what that is. All right, so looks like our next round matchups here that we're about to start sending out. So Rachel Walters is tied 2-2 with Miss Linda Shea. Where this match is 2-2 also. Eugenia versus Bean Hung just got underway. Brianna Miller's up 1-0 off of Phoebe Giroux. Phoebe Giroux plays in my APA. She's a 4. And this is her first female tournament, and she's playing third round against Brianna Miller. Brianna just went up 2-0 in that matchup. I love Phoebe. I think she might be a little overmatched, but I think she's very happy with the way she's been shooting today.
She got to the third round.
It's fantastic, and she's still in. Worst case, she's still in. She plays another match. Emily Duddy versus Miss Lidley. That's gonna be a good one. Charlene Capers and Ashley Benoit. That's a real good one too. We still have some Angela Brown getting through APA 4. Okay, girl.
I like
See
her
ya.
hot, and she's gonna try to draw it off the left side. Nah, she chunked it.
I don't want to hear Angela Brown complaining to me anymore about her rank.
Shot I like is a high right ball, and 2 rails.
All right, so what number on the clock would that be, George?
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. So if you're watching at home, guys, on our in the box cue ball here, George is telling us this is the exact spot that you need to hit.
I don't know what she's going to do. Gonna try to draw that ball.
Oh, looks like she hit that like a little.
The ball was a little flat for that, in my estimation.
Yeah, looks like she hit that a little 7 o'clock there. You know, that's the wonders about pool. We have one of our dark horses here, Brad's girlfriend Brianna. She's what's she? Brad 2, 3?
She's a 3 in the APA. She just won her second match.
In a row.
When Hill, she got up a little.
Is she still on the A side?
She's still on the A side.
Wow.
Won 2 matches, still on the A side.
And you weren't going to buy her in the Calcutta. I get a tip off of that when she cashed out tonight.
You know, it's really funny. we were talking about this a little bit earlier. She was very nervous coming today, so I even put her cues together for her, and I said, little goals, see if you can win a couple racks. And now she's won 2, still on the winner's side. So
looks like them lessons from Mr. Carl Morgan have been working out.
Yeah, Carl might know a thing or two. Yeah.
I can remember somebody saying that to me, was in a bar actually, and back in the mid-'80s.
Thanks for subscribing, Marez.
The APA came into view, and I had a team full of students, and we were playing this team, and one of these guys was a naysayer, and he had been drinking some. And
I see Sophia lining up the 9-ball here.
she's got a helper, possibly.
They go inside with her. I think she's going to play it safe here and try to carry him to 1 off the side of the 9.
Play it safe in the 9.
2-way shot. Let's see what we got her.
I got to go bring a water to Bree.
Absolutely. You got to go take care of your champ.
Oh, I thought, well, she did have a helper.
She was.
but she did park the rock.
Yeah, she was close there with it.
Anyway, this guy was getting on me and all. You can't play like and I looked at him and I said, we could play some.
Nice hit there by Jane M.
I said, we could play some. He said, you want to play something for 50 a game? And I said, sure. And he said, I got to have the 7 in the break.
Wow. Fine, just give him the game. George, I want to have to,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let George run the stream here for a minute. I am required as my tournament director self to go answer some questions. I'll be right back. All you, George.
Make sure they're in the form of a question.
Worst case, only people that are in the level. If I can get them down to just the count on it, or do that, then it's worth it. But I mean, we have all the tables that we need, so we can and we go. Where are we at now?
Those one-rail kick shots are so tough, especially when you're in the pocket and jacked up, and a cue ball likes to fan out. She's going to try to play the 9 here again. The other lady, James, won 2 fouls. Oops. Sophia knocks in the 9 ball, takes a 4-2 lead.
4-2. Guys, check out Trophy Smack. They're the originator, the creators of our wonderful title championship that we have here. I'm going to throw a link up here in the chat. Give them a look. Let them know that we sent you. Rack number 7, Sophia Mast up 4-2.
Okay, we got Brad back in the mud.
I am back.
Along with Frank. It's the unholy 3 back here again.
Ready to go.
47, guys. We got to get that number up. We need like 100.
Share.
Actually, yes, please. Like I was saying earlier, please like, subscribe, and share.
What do we give? We should give something away if we had like 500 viewers.
But whatever. I'll give you.
Piece of chalk.
What can we come up with?
I'll give you a Q.
Q.
I'll give you a custom. I'll give somebody, whoever the 500th viewer is, I'll give the 500 on this screen. I need to say 500. I'll give you a JP Shower custom Q.
That's awesome.
Valued at $500 or more.
It's awesome.
But what I was,
that ain't incentive, I don't know.
You have any of
what
those
it-
bully T-shirts left?
no, they're all sold out. Unfortunately, I can't keep them. They just keep getting sold
Yeah.
out.
Anything else small? Like if we hit a smaller goal, like 100.
We
We
got
have small.
100. What do I have for 100?
Let's see.
For 100.
We could do like a random draw. Like once we hit 100, have everybody comment. You know,
If we hit 100, I'll give you a PA Pro-Am Championship shirt.
There you go.
That's a $70 value.
$70. So let's get to 100 so we can give a shirt away.
And I'll even show you a link to the PA Pro-Am Champion shirt from In the Box Sportswear.
So we were at 50 something earlier, so we can get there.
Oh, we could definitely get there.
Start giving stuff away.
Free merch, free merch, free merch.
Huh. You sold out.
Here you go, guys. In the chat there, and the link is going to be the link to the official PA Pro-Am State Championship jersey.
I gotta say the quality too. Is
When we get to 100, and you start naming your names, we'll pull one random person, and we'll get a shirt out to them. But like I was saying, though, guys, if you'd like to subscribe and share our stream, what that does is that helps us monetize. And if we monetize on YouTube, where YouTube starts paying us,
That was a nice shot.
that was a nice speed. If we can monetize on YouTube, where YouTube will start paying us, we're going to take all that money and put it in as added money to all of our tournaments. $0 of that will go to anybody here. Well, I'm sorry, $0 will go to that from anybody from PA Pro-Am. It'll go into the tournaments.
Oh, got caught watching the cue ball.
Yeah, should watch that go in a little bit. All right, Jane's at the table here. Jane's gonna see if she can get herself back down. A little bit of high,
Huge game here. Huge
about 11
game.
o'clock English. Just hit it just like that. She
That
got herself
worked out
down.
good because she got that ball up to be playable in the side pocket. And this ball was fairly natural.
Guys, I got a little rumor for you that there might be another Women's Hall of Famer who can't be here today, who might be calling in maybe later on for a little bit and saying hi to everybody. Let's just say she's not from America. We'll just leave it at that. So we'll give you an update on some scores here on the B side. Elise Key and Betty A. Marcheri just got on their way. Kristen Gore is up 1-0 on Sheila Joner.
This is a classic high left ball.
High left, would you say 11 o'clock, George?
11 o'clock.
If you look at
11
the In the Box cue ball there on the bottom right-hand
Yeah,
corner, sponsored
actually
by In the
closer-
Box.
Closer to 10 because
You want to go 10? There we go.
she doesn't want to go too deep in this corner pocket. That's perfect. Right
hit it
there.
good.
It's going to be perfect speed.
She hit it good.
Meniscus. Look, center cue ball into that meniscus. No English. Just hit this ball low, a little bit.
George, we have some younger viewers. Explain the meniscus.
The meniscus is that triangular piece at the bottom of the 8 where it touches the rail. And that's where the real point of contact is.
That's the kind of guy, that's the kind of instructor George is, guys. He can literally pinpoint to the 1/4 inch on the ball where you have to hit. 1/8 inch, probably.
It's
16th.
silly millimeter. No, it actually, yeah. I put Sophia on the hill.
It's going to be on the hill, 5-2.
That would have made it. That would have made it 4-3 and the chain breaking.
All right, 5-2, Sophia Master, Regina M. Jane's break.
Let's see her strike these on the button. I like her to draw the ball. Now she dropped the elbow.
Let it go down. Yep, drop the elbow a little bit. She's got shape on the one, but it's just a distance shot versus being a little closer by drawing it back.
It's frozen, and the same rules of the meniscus apply. And she can catch this ball with just a 6 o'clock draw. She'll get enough of that rail to jump out to parallel on the deuce. Don't try to power the ball. Straight.
You look at the in-the-box cue ball there. You see where George is talking about on hitting that shot. Good shot.
That was about all she had. She might be calling that niner from Carolina.
Definitely got a fire at this one.
And she can't scratch because the 8-ball is there. All right, we added about 10% in the last 3 minutes.
That works for us.
Sure.
And folks, if you're interested, I also do streaming for your event too. I can come out and stream your billiards event, your billiards tournament. I offer great affordable rates, and I'm fully mobile. I can bring my own internet. I don't need to check into anybody else's internet. If you're interested, give me a holler. Let me know. Have camera willing to travel.
Top quality product.
I'm actually kind of honored that a world-class player like Bean came to the U.S. and thought of me enough to bring me a souvenir from her.
Dude, how sweet is
Yeah,
she?
that's pretty cool.
I mean,
Nice.
I was watching her warm up,
Yeah,
and I mean, she can go toe to toe. I call it a women's tournament. She can go toe to toe with any man.
She has.
that I've seen play. Yeah,
I mean, she played in the Shanghai Open. She was out there playing.
Yeah.
like just
unreal game. So humble too.
oh yeah, she's super nice. She was telling me yesterday when we came here to Bluegrass to get something to eat. She looked at the sandwich. She goes, "I would have only ordered a quarter of this back home."
Yeah, our portions are a little
Our
bit-
portions in
yeah.
America are a little bit big, but told us you got lunch for the next 5 days. Thanks for subscribing, Carol. Appreciate it.
Completely off topic, but speaking of our differences in food, there's a hilarious YouTube video where they bring our sugary sweets to Europe and
Yeah.
they have people try them and give the opinion. They feel like it's toxic.
Really?
They eat so different.
Wow. One of the best places I ever had food was in Italy. Just phenomenal.
I
Eats
thought
over
the
there.
food was a little bland, but then again, it's because we're,
Yeah, we're just used to so much.
I loved Italy too.
All right, Sophia here with a chance to close the door. Put this 2 up into the corner. And just a little bit of a 1 o'clock spin. Let the cue run just a little past the 7 so she can play that 4 back down into the bottom corner there. She might even actually, yep. There we go. Barring any catastrophes, I can see her getting out here.
Absolutely.
Got to stretch.
Let's check our other matchups there. Karen Corr currently is up 5-2 on Sarita Copenace. Kia Burwell's waiting in the wind to get that the winner of that matchup. Brianna Aristo versus Angela Brown. Brianna's up 1-0.
Get to face the winner of the Karen Corr match. But how
Who would that be? If Bree
I got-
terrified to play in the tournament, and nothing against Kia because Kia is very capable of beating beating Karen. But let's just say Karen gets through. How cool would that be, Bree coming into a tournament and being an APA 2-3,
Yeah.
winning a couple rounds, and literally playing a legend?
Yeah, I mean it's Yeah, this whole experience has been surreal. I think until you've come to one of these PA Pro-Am events, this is my first event I've been to. Busy doing some of my own events and busy with work, and I'm going to try to make
We're
every
going to talk
event I
about
can.
your events in a minute. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No.
Absolutely.
I'm just, I think that I'm blown away with what you've done. If somebody hasn't been to one of these, I mean, George and I were talking. It's just an amazing event. It's just the quality is great.
It's something that I always believe Philadelphia was lacking.
Absolutely.
Lacking that pro presence. The greatest pool player ever came out of Philadelphia. There should be no reason why we are not having a high pro presence in here.
A lot of people say the East Coast and our area specifically is weak for pool, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's just it hasn't gotten enough exposure.
I think it's weak on pro pool. I don't believe it's weak on
the amateur side.
on the amateur side
Sure.
or the money side of it. You know, like the action
Oh,
players.
you can get a game.
Yeah.
Down in Maryland, they have these bar table tournaments that have 20, 30,000 in the
Oh, I've been to them. I know. Yeah, they're crazy down there. That Calcutta's down there get ridiculous.
and they draw 100 players.
Yeah. But none of them want to play in the big box, George. Why not? Bring them up here.
Unavailable.
I have more than enough for them. I have more than enough room. Bring the sleeping bags. You can sleep underneath the tables.
I don't know if there's enough room in this facility that's the size of a Walmart.
Looks like it's the warden is not taking phone calls.
Yeah, Sophia's closing this match down 5-2. She's going to move on to the next round. That's going to put Jane onto the B side. So we were talking about tournaments a few minutes ago, guys. If you're in this area on a Friday night, you got to get yourself to Cue Ball Billiards in Vineland, New Jersey. Brad runs hands down the best chip tournament I've ever been to.
I appreciate it.
Monster break and run pot. I'm talking like
We had it at 15,000.
15,000. It was 1,500 a ball in 10 ball, guys.
Yeah. Unreal.
1,500 a ball. You make one ball in the break, you cash out. I mean, literally, you make one ball in the break with no shot, you cash out because you're going to get paid.
Yeah, we're doing everything we can. Frank and I have worked together a lot, and we're doing everything we can to better pool in the area. So if you guys have feedback for either of us, I'm sure we're both open to anything that you guys are looking for. But
I beg Brad to just let me send him money every week. I'll forfeit out of the tournament. Just let me spend him money for the 10 ball break and run contest. I said, if you pull my name, I'll be there in a half hour. And he looked at me and said, "You got to be nuts. There's no way I'm gonna do that." That just shows you kind of integrity that he has for his tournament, that he wouldn't even let me dump a couple hundred every Friday.
got to. It's it's really important that as the sport grows, the integrity of the tournament directors stays at the utmost level.
Yeah.
Just to make sure the money goes where it's supposed to. The players are awarded for their hard work because we're here for them.
Unfortunately, we have some people that we've known coming through that don't have the integrity of the game at their disposal. Guys like me, Brad, Joe Norton, Ryan Ransel out there in Western PA, Ryan Rebel. All these guys were all talking. We're making sure that we keep in touch and that we're making these tournaments good for everybody. Mr. Dan Leary down there in Delco, great person. I just did one of his tournaments last week. All right, guys, so we're going to get our next match up here in a few minutes. We're going to give George and Brad some time to get some lunch, and me and Miss Dawn Hopkins are going to be your commentators here.
I'll vacate to placate.
Thank you guys
Right?
for spending some time with us. We'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, come back, guys.
Get my, hold on, get my glass.
Guys, I have a real treat for you here. We have Miss Dawn Hopkins. If you don't know Dawn, Dawn was former ESPN commentator for pool. One time she was the president of the WPBA, and she was also one of the creators of the JPNEWT Tour. We're going to pan our camera over here so you guys can see some pool while we're speaking. It is an absolute treat to have someone like Dawn. If you don't know Dawn, you can see her here in the commentary. She was also on WPBA board of directors. Hi, Dawn. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Fantastic. Thank you for coming out today.
Hey, thanks for having me. This is a great event, and I appreciate everybody who was here to put it
Thank
together.
you. So tell us about everything that you've done here in pool. Obviously, we all know the pedigree of it, but you creating the tour that eventually became you creating a tour that eventually became the JPNEWT. Explain that to us. How did it come about?
Yeah, that started, we had I created a magazine called All About Pool Magazine. Some of you may remember that. And through that, I started 4 tours. First, it was the All About Pool in New England, which ended up being the one that Mike Zuglin took over later on. But I had a men's and a women's in New England. And then when I moved down this way, I started the tri-state tours for the men separately and the women. And eventually, over time, I sold the magazine, and the new tour, the new tour came through that because Barbara and Michaela Dames, they took over for me eventually, and then from there, Linda Shea had it, and from there now Brianna has it. So I'm like really, really excited to see that it's blossomed, and actually they've done a way better job than I did.
I wouldn't. Listen, you have to proceed from somebody. You have to have somebody to look up to, and having someone like you that was created the roots of all this is somebody that we have to look up to and make sure that we honor the event the proper way that it needs to be honored.
Well, thank you. I mean, the reason that the tours were started was because it was a way to get into the pro tour. Back then, though, there wasn't any qualifiers. There just wasn't any tournaments around that was organized. So it's really nice to see that they're back doing the qualifiers, and it's a stepping stone for the women. So if you come up from the amateurs, then you can play in this, and you get better with this. You get seasoning in this, and then you move on to the pro tour.
That's actually how I kind of portray myself to people. I say I'm a pro-am promoter. I want to be the guy that facilitates you going from the say the APA or the local league to taking that next step into getting into the pro arena. And I believe here that we have a lot of these young ladies that come to the tournament I have a lot of APA players here. You being an APA operator, you can totally understand. I'm an APA manager. You can totally understand that some of these players have the hunger to, I wouldn't say want more, because APA is a great league to play for, but sometimes they just want to try something different. They want to try to say, hey, I think I can play against this pro player. How would I do? And with this kind of format that we have with a tiered entry, we have a lot of young ladies here today that are paid a little bit less than the pro player, and they get to play pros. I mean, I have a young lady right now. She's up 2-1 in her match right here. You can say Brianna Aristo. She's at APA 3. If she wins her match, she's going to get the winner of Kia Burwell and possibly Karen Corgan. Karen actually just won her match, so Karen is going to be playing Kia Burwell here on the stream table. But theoretically, this young lady paid $45 and could be playing a legend. One of the best young ladies that ever picked up a pool cue.
Right.
And that's what we wanted to facilitate here. And I believe Pennsylvania was just seriously lacking that presence of just pro pool. And when you and guys, if you don't know, Dawn was one of the originators of the Super Billiards Expo, which is every single year. First of all, Super Billiards Expo every year is right around my birthday, so it automatically gets circled.
Oh wait, so you're is it the March or the April?
April.
April.
What I'm
day?
April 14th.
Okay.
So it's usually right around my birthday, and hint to my wife and then family or everything. Hey, I'll be at the expo if you want to buy me something. Yeah. But Dawn is one of the originators of the Super Billiards Expo, and that's actually where I fell in love with pool. The first year I went to the Super Billiards Expo, I had only been in APA for about 2 years. I was a low-level player, and I went to the expo, and it was like eye-opening.
It's like a kid in a candy store.
Absolutely. All these pool cues, tables. Pool is the only sport, in my opinion, that you can literally play your idols. I can't play against Mike Schmidt or Tom Brady, but I can have a pool idol and play them in a tournament and have a conversation, hang out with them afterwards, where I don't know any other sport you can do that.
Yeah, we do make ourselves accessible. I mean, there's some goods and some bads to that.
Yeah, into anything, public spotlight, of course.
Yeah, well, it's always great to be able to talk with the fans and be close up and personal. And I think the women, especially, they are very gracious, and we have a lot of fans that follow us around, and everybody's really kind and nice. And we're not going to charge money for autographs and all that. It's just that's something I look forward to, is hanging out with the fans and that thing. But to play with the women, you can't really pay to play in a pro event. You have to qualify, so that you can play against some of the pros here, because we're local and we come here to warm up, and but to play in the pro tour, it's a little bit different.
But it gives them that opportunity to see if they have what it is to A, get there, or B, ask a question. I mean, if hey Dawn, I didn't play that shot very well when you and I were playing that match. How would you have hit that? And I'm sure you would tell me.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
And that's just what it is. Like, one of the young ladies here that was playing today, she's like, Frank, I can't beat a pro. Why would I come? I said, it's a $45 8 to 10 hour lesson.
That's right.
I said, we've spent 45 hours on shirts that we don't like. You can spend 45 hours and literally play against world champions and play against pros and people like you that have been in the pool industry for so long, that have just, done everything they can to give back. It's a no-brainer to be here.
Well, plus, just in general, if you're trying to get your game to another level, you have to play people that are better than you. If you play people that are as, the same level or worse,
there's no progression.
Yeah, you might get some wins, but the wins aren't going to elevate your game.
Where's the progression? Where's the effort at that point?
I mean, I even played in the men's pro events, and I knew that I wasn't a candidate to even come in the money.
Yeah.
But, I had
it's a challenge. A challenge is a
challenge, and I almost won a match against Rodney Morris, and that was like one of my highlights. And
Roddy's a fantastic player.
He's a great player. So, but I learned something.
Yeah, that's what I try to take away from every match. What did I learn, and what did I learn from playing in this match? What did I learn from my mistakes? We see Kia Burwell right now on the table here. She's warming up. She's going to be playing Karen Core in about 3 or 4 minutes, guys. Make sure you don't go anywhere. But we're going to be staying here the whole time with Dawn until Dawn's match is ready to play. If you have any questions, throw it to us here in the comments. I'm sure Dawn will answer at her best of abilities.
I got a funny story about Kia. Like, I think it was actually the Super Billiards Expo in 2015 when I won that.
Okay.
And
I can definitely say I was there. I don't think I've missed one in 20 years. So I was definitely that.
I don't know if you were there at 3:30 in the morning when we finished.
Probably
our
not
match
that one. No.
Saturday night. I had been playing like 16 hours, and I didn't get a hotel room yet.
Oh no.
Because I figured, I'll get a hotel, in between. And
Yeah.
I never had a chance because I just kept playing and
Winning,
playing and
winning,
playing.
winning.
So now I'm playing Kia, and I can't remember, but I think it was I think I had gotten knocked on the one-loss side by, I can't remember her name now. But anyways, so Kia and I had to play, and whoever lost would get fourth place, I believe, or maybe third place. So we finished, and I ended up beating her, but I didn't have a place to stay, and I had just met her that match.
Okay.
And so I'm talking to her about, where you staying and whatnot. I don't have any place to stay, and she goes, "Why don't you come and stay with me?" So I just met her. And she was so kind to take me in. Here I was, this homeless person at the time, going to sleep in my car because I had to get up and be back early in the morning.
The amount of camaraderie. So I became a sponsor to the JPNEWT this year. I personally sponsor Brianna, and then I love everything that Brianna does. So PA Pro, I became a sponsor to Brianna, and I'm amazed at the camaraderie at all these JPNEWT and women's events. Everybody gets along. Everybody has a good time. They take group pictures. You don't see that a lot at the men's events. Like, you'll see some pictures with the guys, but you don't necessarily always see the major camaraderie that they have here.
No, the men don't. They have a couple of them. They'll go golfing. Or something, but it's usually probably about gambling.
Yeah, it's usually them in the action room. But I mean, these young ladies they're over there eating lunch together, showing pictures of their kids, some of them grandkids, and it's cool to see, especially in the pool world, and especially just in the world that we have in general today. Where sometimes so much negativity, that seeing that the positivity at some of these events is really great.
Oh yeah, we did that on the Pro Tour too. After the event's over, like not too long ago, we had 30 people for dinner. 30
that's fantastic.
Went to dinner. It was Kelly Fisher, Allison Fisher, Wei, I mean, you name it. All the players were there, and we went out to dinner and just hanging out and laughing, and
I was trying to get Allison to come to today's tournament. I believe she has a prior engagement, and when I showed her the list, her response was, "You got more people on your list than the WPBA has right now." And I said, "Yeah." I said, "But that's an invite only." I said, "Mine just open." Yeah. Looks like we're about to get underway here in about 2 minutes. Guys, like I said, if you have any questions in the chat here, ask Dawn. I mean,
yes, please.
the plethora of knowledge that is here right now is just invaluable. If you have any questions, definitely fire at us.
How do you see how many viewers are on
I'm
now?
going to show you 1 second. So I actually have a contest. We're at 40. It dips in and out between 40 and 60. The number will spike tonight when we get to, I guess, prime time hours. But we're actually doing a contest. If we get to 100, whoever the 100th viewer is tonight, we're going to give them a free jersey. All right, here comes Karen. She's going to come back.
Okay, so here's a question to you guys out there, 44 people watching. Who are you rooting for in this tournament? Do you have a local favorite? Do you have do you know most of the players in the tournament? And you have somebody you're watching for?
So do you know Charlene Capers?
I do not.
No, so Charlene's from New York. Charlene travels well. She has a lot of fans that watch her play. And you're going to probably see about 5 or 6 in a few seconds pop up. Go Charlene, go Charlene.
Nice.
Dawn, what was probably your... Now you've been around pool for a very long time. What would you say is your... you can win a tournament. What is your crowning achievement? What was a moment in your pool career that was like, this for me is goes on my wall. This is my crowning achievement.
Well, I have to say there's probably 2 things, because one of them I didn't win the event, and the other one I did. So winning the Super Billiards Expo event in 2015, that was the Players Championship. That was because I created that event. So there was a lot of personal, reasons why I was really, really happy to win that one.
Okay.
And then the other was I was in the first ever live competition for women on the ESPN Ultimate Challenge. So I would do the commentating up in the booth, and then I would run down and play my match, and then I'd go up in the commentator
Wow.
booth. It was like back and forth. It was crazy. And I ended up in the finals with Allison Fisher.
Wow.
But what they did, unfortunately, is they held off our finals because I don't know, something to do with the way the TV was going. They tape delayed the tournament that got me to the finals, and then they played the live match a year from then.
Wow.
So there was goods and bads. The bads were, I was in a, rare to go. The good was that I could get my whole family there in the audience.
I got
My
you.
mother,
Come
my
out and
father,
watch.
They
Okay.
were all from, all parts of the country. And that was just really exciting. So I ended up losing to Allison, which is, she's a great player, and she just plays wonderful, and I did not. And, but just the fact that it was the first ever live show was an honor.
Oh, absolutely, especially at that caliber. Okay. So Flora, I've actually just been told that Bean will be the next match after this on the live stream, so you definitely have to stay around and watch that too. We're going to be basically giving you 2 back-to-back world-class players in Karen Core and Bean Hung.
Yeah, in the U.S., on the tour in the U.S., there's been a number of players in the last, say, 2 or 3 years that have just popped in, and all of a sudden they're a force, and Bean is one of them. She's going to be, or has been, winning some events around the world.
To be honest, I didn't know too much about the Bean's from Australia, but I didn't know too much about the Asian players, the Asian females, until probably about a year or so ago. And we held a 10-ball event, and Caroline Powell came with a couple of her friends. And that morning, she's like, "Hey, would you mind if Bean comes?" And I wrote back, I was like, "Are you Bean Hung? Are we talking about the same person?" She was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Absolutely fine with that." And she's like, "Well, she's with her Fargo." I said, "I don't care about it's an open event. If you're going to show up at an open event, you get to play whoever shows up." I said, "Bean is most welcome to come here and play at my events, And that's none of my events are handicapped, and I don't have any problem with handicap events. I just feel that if you're going to run these type of events where you want these fantastic players to come out, we got to have even matches. And the handicapping portion, there can be problems, possibly people not handicapped properly. In an open event, it's let's go, winner take it all, and let's get moving.
Yeah, that's the only way to go for these type of tournaments. I wouldn't come if it was a
and I know that if I ran a handicap event, I would not be getting the caliber of players I was getting today with an open straight race event.
Now, I do believe that for, like you said, I own a franchise in New Jersey for APA, the Jersey Shore APA in Monmouth and Ocean counties. As a matter of fact, some of my players are here too, which is nice to see them here. And so it's wonderful to have the handicap for something like that for the APA players, because you have to make it the equalizer. You have to make it equal for all players.
Yeah.
But when you come out to this is different. This is a stepping stone to the tour. So you want to get that practice of not having handicaps.
Yeah, and it's just, I think we're about to get started over there, Bob. What you were saying with the handicap, if you don't feel you're ready, that's fine. You
right.
Stay in that, and I hate to use the term, stay in that minor league, hone your skill, get a little bit better, and then come take your chance and see how you're making out. And then if you come and you feel like, you know what, I'm not at that level yet, you know where you're at now. You know your strengths, you know your weaknesses. You get to practice on that. And coming to an event like this, like I know a lot of young ladies that are here that say, "Hey, I've never played on a 9-foot table before."
Yep.
No problem. It's only 1.5 foot more.
Right.
Yeah. Let's figure it out. They come, they play, and then I see them again at my next tournament. Frank, I'll come back to your tournament. I loved it. I'm going to play. I'm going to keep playing again, and it's just fantastic. Our numbers are growing, and from being a league operator, if you're not doing something right, the players will let you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
either by attendance.
should, really.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's without the players, we don't have what we have.
Right.
You know, and if you're not doing something right, the players will let you know. And you know, I've made a mistake in a tournament. I'm sure you've made a mistake running a tournament. But
Me? No.
oh yeah, perfect, right? But the fact of the matter is that we love the game, and it's just I'm just super excited about the amount of ladies that we have here today. 65 ladies showed up. We had close to 100 on the list. You know, some ladies weren't able to make it. It happens. But to be able to run a 65-person state championship and have it mean something. This isn't going to, you know, this is a tournament. If you win this tournament, you did work. You didn't wait.
Right.
It wasn't a 10-person tournament in 3 hours.
Well, and somebody is going to win a spot in one of the WPBA events. This is a qualifier too.
Absolutely.
So the people like myself and Bean and well, I don't know about Karen, but some of the players that are here that are already qualified, Emily Duddy, we don't get to win the spot if we win the tournament, but somebody here will
Second
win
place,
the spot
good, yeah.
for the WPBA.
And let's just say an amateur player gets through and they do well in this tournament, get to meet you in the finals. They get to then go to a WPBA event. You know, Iron
Yep.
City, Soaring Eagle. You know, it's different places to go. Looks like we're about ready to go here. We got 7:15 Fargo, Karen Core versus 570 Miss Kia Burwell. How many times would you say you've commentated on Karen's matches?
Oh, I can't even count. It got to the point, her and Allison were in the final so much, I couldn't tell which event it was. That's a close one right there. Look at that.
Please.
That's
Yeah.
very close. They might have to call the ref over to look at it.
It was. I guess it's kismet. I asked come over and do the stream, and then the person we're doing the stream for is somebody who used to calling matches for. All right, so this format, if you're just tuning in, guys, this format is race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the B side. It's rack your own. It's a call 9 ball. We prefer to do the call 9 ball here in this format. 3 foul rules in effect. Obviously jump cue, everything like that. WPA rules we go with just a little bit of a tweak.
WPBA.
Yeah, I'm sorry, WPPA rules with just a little bit of a tweak to it.
So I know that there's a big disparity in the numbers here with the Fargo rating, but this is a short race, a race to 6. We're not, we're used to playing longer races on tour, and the pockets are pretty forgivable.
Yeah.
So Kia's got a really nice game. You never know if Karen's off, because Karen doesn't play on the tour anymore. She jumps in every once in a great while, but she's not really playing competitively with us. So Kia, on the other hand, has been playing quite a bit. So you never know. Few mistakes on Karen's part, Kia can get right in there.
Absolutely, especially like you're saying in the short race format, and we're doing alternate break. So let's just say Karen has just a misroll on her rack. Kia gets out 1-0, and then Kia break and runs. Now Kia's up 2.
Right.
She's a third of the way there after 1 miss.
It's really, you got to keep control.
I like the make it take it format, but I really I actually am more privy to the alternate break. I like seeing both players get up there. I think it adds more pressure. If you got one player that just continuously break and runs, yeah, they're shooting phenomenally, but I like that style that, all right, if I break and run, now it's your turn. Let's see you do it now.
I am 100% for the alternate break. I have played for years with the winter breaks, and I've sat and watched people not even get a chance.
Yeah.
Like, you pay all this money to get out there, or maybe your sponsors pay the money, and you don't really do anything wrong.
Yeah.
And then, boom, you're out of the tournament. So I don't see that there's any other sport. Tennis, you alternate your serves. I just don't think it's fair. But, I'm sure there's people out there that want the excitement of the break and runs and everything.
Oh, of course. Now, we did something here one time with just a little side amateur tournament. If you're on the hill, it was just something we added as like a joke, and it actually caught on. If you're on the hill and you break and run out, your opponent gets a chance to do the same thing. So if you and I are playing like a race to 6, say, and we're tied 5-5, and then you break and run out, I get a chance to go up to the table and do the same thing. If I break and run out, now it's your turn. At that point, we're playing play till you miss, basically. Almost like a basketball, like you shoot till you miss.
Yeah. Well, that
just-
could go a long time ago.
Unfortunately for us, it did not, but it just added a little something extra for us.
I think that's pretty cool.
And so Karen shot that ball and opened up the 7 for herself.
But, you know, that's the importance of the lag. And
Absolutely, especially
because, you know, when you're hill, you don't want to be sitting in the chair. You want to be up there breaking it and controlling that table.
Yeah.
So
So how would you hit this ball?
I just would use center ball and drift out into the middle. She's going to hit it soft. And, oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I get these balls.
Yeah.
mixed up.
So
I was looking at the other ball.
I understand.
down.
So the gray for this particular set, which is the Dynaspheres Platinum set, the 6 ball is gray. The 7 ball is like the teal color. Kind of matches in with the
So that's
table.
going to take me, I apologize at home, that's going to take me a couple of minutes to get used to that again. So here she's got a slight angle. She may need to use some high right-hand English and just stroke it 2 rails around.
So would you say high, right? Would you say like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock?
Yeah, I'd say about 1 o'clock.
All right. So if you look on our in the box cue ball here in the corner, Dawn's saying you would hit the ball
If
at
she
1
does,
o'clock.
she may just stun it and come 1 rail off the, it just depends on her comfort level and how much of an angle.
Matter of preference.
Yeah, but see how she got that angle on that 7.
It leads her
That
to
was
the 8.
important. Yes.
Just stun it back a little bit for the 8 ball in the same pocket.
I don't like stunning like that.
No.
I'd rather come around and use my English, but
Okay.
everybody's a little bit different.
That's the great thing about pool. You can do the same shot. You can have the same outcome with a shot, like 10 different ways, and not even have them be fluke shots, just different. Oh, Raphael. Okay, just not even fluke shots, just different shots to do and move the cue ball a different way. Raphael, I do believe Karen is doing like home care. She was telling us earlier with patients. Karen's going to get down here and shoot the 8 ball.
So here she can either draw it back and bring it to where the cue ball is now, over a little bit to the left. That would be the shot there to do. Just draw it back a little bit.
Look at the overhead here. You see the angle that Karen has.
Yeah, there's nothing hard here except
Nah,
whenever
just-
you shoot this, just make sure that you watch the cue ball.
Yeah, just
because
make the ball. And
a lot of times people will scratch in the side pocket, not the one to the far, but the one back where she's
side.
standing.
all right, so it looks like Karen's going to take a 1-0 lead here in a race to 6.
So she broke and ran that rack, right?
Yes,
And that's why you want to win the lag.
absolutely. Because now, if Karen doesn't miss from here and wins all of her racks, she'll win the tournament. Or, I'm sorry, she'll win the match.
Laura Williamson said that he's from Australia and just waking up.
What's that, Flora? That's a 12-hour time difference? 10 hours, something like that?
So are you friends with Bean?
Bean actually brought me these wonderful little souvenir from Taiwan. It was
That's
a
nice.
Taiwanese cakes. I can't wait to try these later on.
Wow. Fancy.
I was telling Brad, it's a pretty cool feeling when a player like Bean's stature, thinks of you, remembers you when she's going somewhere and brings you a nice little gift. Very appreciative of that. All right, rack number 2 here. Karen Core up 1-0. Pay break.
So the break, she lost the cue ball a little bit. I think that Kia hit it on the left side of the 1, which didn't really give her a great break.
Here, let's check this out on the replay.
So
See how
if
she
you
hit
watch
it.
this, she hit too much on the left and lost control of the cue ball, which
kind of throw it in that upper
Yeah, you
portion
really,
of the rail.
on that shot, you want to hit the other side of it with one ball because that'll push the one into the side pocket, and the corner ball can go a lot of times.
One of our graphics rolling here. Sorry about that. Scores 1-0 there, Dreamcatcher. Karen Core's shot.
So the difficulty here for her, it's not really hard, but you know, there's a clutter of balls down there. The 8 and the 3. 3 does go in the far right-hand corner, but she's going to have to spin over to get on that 2 kind of straight. She came a little bit too
Little
far.
far,
That's
yeah.
a problem with that shot, is she had to hit it so thin to make it, and getting the spin on it, it's hard to slow that cue ball down. So I'd see her maybe playing a safety here, or the combination. Depends how, if she wants to be offensive or just play it safe. She's got a nice lock-up safe here, but then that lets somebody at the table.
So Floor had said that he is on the Australian Pool Players Association board, and he's friends with me.
Yeah, that's great. Good for you for jumping in, and I assume it's volunteer on the board. We need people like you to keep this going in all parts of the country. So Karen took a shot at it in the corner, but I'm not really sure why, because there was no reward on the 3 ball. See a safe coming up here. Just making sure she gets a ball in between, which she did with the 9. This is a 1 rail kick. Now kicking,
We'll
you
hit
want
the
to make
overhead there.
sure not just to hit the ball. Of course, that's the number one thing, but you also want to think about where the cue ball will go after. And I would say if she hit the right side of that 2 from where the table is now, then the cue ball can come down to the right side behind the 9 and the 7, and maybe send the 2 up the table and play safe.
One of the biggest mistakes I see with amateur players when they play the kick shot, they don't use speed control. They just kind of slam it because they think the harder hit's going to give them that opportunity to hit the ball. And sometimes it's just about making a nice hit, making a nice, softer hit, get them that position that they want, or maybe that kiss off the ball that they're looking to get themselves back into a
Right.
position. Unfortunately, sometimes I just see people go up there and just really blast the ball, and that's what opens the rack up for them to lose.
Right. And I think it depends on your level too. I mean, if you're a lower level player, then you just want to make the hit, focus on making the hit. There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
But once you learn your kicks and don't just continue to just hit the ball, hit with a purpose.
Yeah. So, excuse me. I'm looking at Karen's shot here. Let's look at the overhead, see how close she is to the rail. She's got about 2 inches off the rail. She still has this 3 ball tied up down in the corner with the 8. I don't see any reason for her to pocket this 2 ball. Let's see down here. It's 3 and the 8 are tied up together. I just don't see a reason for her to pocket. I should definitely think she's playing safe full play here.
Yeah, I think she was trying to work the cue ball more, and she got a little fortunate on this 2 ball where the 2 ball is. But the way the 2 ball reacted, it was almost like, and the cue ball, it was almost like she had reverse English on it, because the cue ball really slowed down. I believe she was trying to get the cue ball down by the balls on the far right.
All right, so Kia's coming up to the table. She can get around the ball. I don't know how full.
You know what's a nice shot here? Sorry to interrupt.
No problem.
Low English. You come off and stick. If you hit that 2,
Stick it right behind it.
It sends the 2 around, and it'll stick the cue ball behind the 7, I guess it is.
Looks like we have the 2 on the rail. It appears to be frozen. It looks like
Yeah.
it's frozen.
Now this is makeable if you put some spin on it. I love these shots actually.
I actually love the inside English shot on them too.
But the thing is, there's no reward to
No
make
reward
it,
for this
so why
particular-
not just play a safe?
Yeah.
You really want to try to get ball in hand, get something going, and that's a much better shot. So now she has a
She
chance
hit
to
it.
get ball in hand.
Let's look at that replay real quick.
So use a lot of right-hand English and hitting kind of full, but the English will then spin the cue ball.
She goes right in between the 4, the 9. It's just a great shot there. All right, Miss K is up to the table right now. Little Z
Oh, what a
shot,
great
Efren.
hit. That was a great hit. So I'm hoping this 2 ball goes down now because we've seen enough of it.
Right?
So even if she comes up, it's going to be hard for her to go into the 3 and have a shot because she's on the rail with the cue ball. But just coming behind the 3, if she can get herself behind the 3, that's okay too.
A little further.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she didn't get far enough.
No.
There is a safe opportunity here with the 3, I believe, though. She can just kind of one rail it with the cue ball right up, would you say right around the 7? Right in this area here. Play the 3 off.
Yeah, that's going to take some inside English, which is right-hand English. Because once you hit the 3, the cue ball is going to be going to the left, so then you have to reverse it and make it go to the right.
Got to get it out of the way. All right, Karen's studying her table right now.
Dreamcatcher, can you see the score of 1-0? Karen Core? Oh, I guess you already told.
Karen went a little bit with outside route. Okay.
Yeah,
With the 8 ball in the way.
That was a smart play. Using the 8 and the 5 as blocker balls. Once somebody gets this 3 ball, then everything's going to open up after
wide,
that.
It opens wide up, exactly. So the young lady, Brianna, that we were talking about, Brianna Aristio, APA 3, is winning 4-3 right now. She needs to get 2 more racks, and she would get the winner of this match. That is good for her. Like seeing that.
Nice.
Update here. We have Miss Charlene Capers is up 5-3 over Ashley Benoit from New England. Emily Duddy and Lai Lee are playing. Emily's trailing 3-2. Brianna Miller won her match against Phoebe Giroux. Oh, that's going to be great. Brianna Miller versus Bean next round.
That is going to be a good match.
3-1-6, I take it.
All right, so now Karen's got an open shot here.
Which 3,
And I believe she can just draw the cue ball back a little bit
3,
because the 4 is behind the 9, so things should be open. When balls are close together like this, though, it's... Oh, I don't know. Maybe she can't see it. I don't know why she's not taking this shot.
that's a little shot. Yep. So start from the top.
It's hard to see the angle from where we're sitting. It looked like she could pocket it and just hold the cue ball on the rail, but maybe not. So she opted to play safe, and Kia can see the 3. He's looking at the combination right now.
Sorry about that. I had to step away for a second. 3 into the 5, playing the safe. Or do you think it's wired? It doesn't look like it's wired.
Well, I don't see an
No.
easy safe unless she could thin the 3. Don't try to make the 5, but
Hide it behind the 5.
yeah, I don't know. It's a tough
Yeah.
shot she had there.
I think she's going to
she
get
got
away with
lucky.
it. Yeah.
So this has been a bit of a painful rack, but sometimes that happens.
Yeah, sometimes they're not all break and run. Sometimes they're chess matches.
I like this part of the game.
I do too. I like one of the games I like playing is one pocket, so I'm always playing that chess match type game. But I like the back and forth. It's your volley, my volley. Let's see who makes the mistake first.
Well, there's so much skill in something like one pocket because you have different strokes than you do in 9-ball.
If I play a lot of one pocket matches in like a week, I'll take a couple days off to readjust my stroke to the speed because when I go to play 9-ball, I'm just going to hit them slow. So I have to readjust myself to hit the balls around the table.
Best one pocket match I ever saw here in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Efren Reyes and Alan Hopkins.
Was that at Tacony Billiards?
Might have been.
Yeah.
It was too long ago for me.
I remember when Efren used to come through Tacony and we would all just sit there and watch. And because every once in a while you wouldn't know until you walked in if Efren or Boosty was in the building. And I remember one night I walked in and then Efren was there and I just turned around, grabbed my phone, and I called my girlfriend at the time. I said, "Babe, I'm not going to be home early tonight." Why not? I said, "Efren Reyes is here. There's probably going to be a big money match till like 4 o'clock in the morning. So if you want to come watch, this is where I'll be." But Rafi Pizarro said he remembered when Karen Core and Julie Kelly came to one of the scratch tournaments at Boulevard Billiards in '98.
Yep, and then Karen came in and well, actually it took her a while because Allison Fisher was winning when she first came in, so it took Karen a while. I'll never forget, it was, again, here in Philadelphia area, it was at one of the JPNEWT tours events, and I think it was in Fraser. And Karen was fairly new, and she said, "Dawn, will you teach me how to jump?" Because she never had jumped before.
They're not allowed to jump at snooker, right?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
So I said, all right, but then you have to teach me something, right? So I taught her how to jump, or I showed her some of the basics, and I'm sure she improved after that. But and then I said, "So can you just look at my stroke and tell me what you see?" Because here were 2 snooker players coming over and just dominating the tour, right? So I figured I'm going to get,
Well, let's see what they got.
So she started laughing at me when she watched me shoot. And I'm like, "What? Why are you laughing at me?" And she said, "I don't know how you Americans make a ball." Because they always put the stick against their chest and against their chin.
Get their chin are so
for
low.
guides. And the Americans are taught to keep the stick like a half a foot away from your body. And it's like wobbly.
Yeah.
And that's what I always felt, was I wasn't just solid. So I started to kind of stand a little bit the way they do, not everything, but I put the stick against my chest, and I'll tell you, my game went up 30% in just a few months.
So I'll actually add to that. I'd say a slightly larger guy, but I used to be very large, almost 500 pounds large.
Wow.
Yeah. And right before COVID is when I kind of started like really getting myself in shape and wanting to get my life better. And I lost almost 300 pounds.
Good for you.
I was still shooting as a large man.
Oh, yeah.
I was shooting over an imaginary body that wasn't there. And I had to essentially go take a lesson and retrain myself how to play pool. And I took a lesson from Joey Gray from Team Moscone. And he first thing he did was like, "All right, we have to adjust your stance. We have to totally," he goes, "You know how to pocket balls. You know how to play well." He goes, "We have to adjust yourself now to your frame." And it took me a little bit. And then I actually speeded up because of it. I had a new outlook on how to hold my cue, how to hold it straight. And I definitely gained a couple speeds on it.
Cool.
So Karen's body language there did not look good. I don't think she wanted to be where she wanted to be.
Yeah, even though she made that last ball, she hit it too fat. She was expecting it to go up and down just in between the 7 and the 8. But look where she ended up. So she's really surprised by that. And just, she's definitely having trouble. Not surprising, though, because she doesn't, this is not her job anymore per se. Still a great player, but
So Rafi Pizarro's he's been in the pool world in this area for many years. He said Efren and Allen had that exhibition at Petey Fusco's place in Feasterville way back in the day. He said, God, that had to have been in the mid-'90s.
yeah, that's probably when it was. That was an amazing match. I think Allen ended up winning that match, and I remember watching him. He was up on Efren in one of the games, like, what they
Yeah,
have to make 8 balls.
8.
So he had
unless
7.
there's weight being added.
He had
Let's say,
7, and Efren had like none or 1 or something like that. And he had a shot to make the 8,
yeah.
but it was not an easy shot. Oh, he has so much patience. I would have fired that sucker in and probably missed. But
So Kia, speaking of firing,
he
Kia
just
fired that
played
8 just
safe.
a little too hard, and I think, yeah, fired it just a little too hard to get on the 9. Let's see if we can pull the replay up on that one.
all right, so this is a very
Yeah, if you see here,
well. There is a kind of a uncharacteristic of Kia because she's
looks like
you
she
know
twisted a little
that's
bit
more
there.
of a, I call it an amateur move where you're
Amateur.
trying to create an angle where there isn't one.
Yeah,
Number one is just make the ball and take the tough shot. You didn't really need to go anywhere else. She had a shot on the 9. Karen's playing with fire there. She's not really sure where the cue ball is going.
so it looks like Karen's poised to take a 2-0 lead here in a race to 6. Guys, if you can, please share, like, and subscribe to the stream. As we were saying earlier, we're trying to get ourselves monetized by YouTube, and if we do get ourselves monetized by YouTube, all the money that we collect from YouTube will go into added money for the tournaments and for the ladies' events. None of that money will be kept in-house. That will go directly out to the tournaments for the ladies in the future.
That's great. Thank you for that.
No problem. If you would like to do something for PA Pro-Am to maybe help out and create our stream and make it a little bit better, and in the top left-hand corner there is a little tip jar. Tips are always always appreciated but never expected. If you want to show love, you can. If not, no big deal. We're always going to keep our streams free for you. We believe that showing great pools is what it's about, not about collecting a paycheck. So Karen won that rack. That's going to make that score 2-0 in a race to 6. Guys, we have WPBA legend Dawn Hopkins here with us. If you want to ask any questions in the chat, please do. Dawn will answer any questions that you have.
I think in 2024 will be 40 years I'll have played on the tour.
I'm 42 years old. You have been
That's almost as
you have
long
been
as
killing
you're
people almost as
alive.
long as I've been alive. All right, rack number 3, Karen's break. So we were talking about breaks last night. Actually, Karen's break just kind of brought up something a little bit for me. And we were talking about different break styles. So if you see Emily break, Emily kind of throws her body, does the leg kick. I believe, didn't Jennifer Beretta used to do that for a while too? I believe she did the leg kick also. Bean breaks right down the middle, and she does just the kind of elevates the back of the cue. Karen did a little bit of a kick there. What's the significance of it? Does it add a little bit, do you think, or is it more of a style that they? I wouldn't call
No,
it style, more of a
definitely,
it's a little bit more of a body weight motion going forward.
it's timing, right?
Okay.
So I believe that, like, I cannot get any power if I keep both feet planted.
Okay.
So it's kind of like you're in a position like a runner gets
Okay.
ready, right? And you're standing up a little bit higher. You're choking up on the back a little bit more.
Yeah.
And when you come through in your stroke, of course you have to wait until you've hit the cue ball. It's a timing thing. But to continue to move forward with the cue stick,
Okay.
you have to lift
Coming
your
off
leg.
that back foot.
If you keep them both solid, you can do that if the balls are breaking easy. But
Okay.
if you want to really spread the
Explode
balls,
into it.
you're going to need to move your body. I remember watching Johnny Archer once, and this shows you how much getting the cue stick through. He followed through so much, and his backhand was so loose that the cue stick flew across the table,
wow.
across the room. Like, and of course you don't want it that loose, but that was at a pro tournament. I thought that was so funny. But
Wait.
that just tells you how much they follow through. Some go into the cloth and they
Yeah.
kind of bend it.
Oh, well, you got the old Mike Siegel break. It would look like he would have a bow and arrow when he was done. How much,
How
bend
much,
was
yeah.
on that cue stick.
Yeah.
Darlene, looks like Karen's moving along pretty well in this tournament. She could be here tomorrow, possibly. Definitely come by if you're interested in coming by tonight. Obviously, we're at Bluegrass Billiards here on 9490 Bluegrass Road, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Dawn, have you been here before? Is this your
I
first
have
time?
not. This
No?
is a great place. It's really open, and like the tables are playing really nice.
We have 38 9-foot tables and 16 bar tables. Actually, I've actually played in up there with players where you hold a lot of your events at.
Players Billiards.
Yeah,
in
I was up there
Eatontown,
once or
New
twice
Jersey.
where you were running the U.S. Amateurs, and I believe one of the times I got to the finals or semifinals actually. Yeah, semifinals. I was up 4-0, lost the match. I was not happy. That was a long ride home to Philly that night. But if
Yeah.
you guys don't know, Dawn's a league operator for APA, Jersey Shore APA, correct?
Yes, Jersey Shore APA in Ocean and Monmouth counties in New Jersey, and it's been a great business for me because when you're a player, you need flexibility with your schedule.
Yeah.
You have to make a living, and sometimes playing pool isn't really gonna. That was a jump kick shot that she was trying to do, just didn't quite get it. But just to supplement,
You're professional.
it was a really good investment
Yeah.
for me.
You're also a singer. You play an instrument,
I'm
right?
a musician,
Yeah.
so I play. We have a band that we play on the Jersey Shore. I play bass guitar, which is kind of unusual because I actually played guitar since I was 15. Before I started playing pool,
Okay.
I played guitar, but they needed a bass player, and I said, "Well, I don't play bass," and they said, "You can do it." So that's been fun. I write music and play.
So
guitar.
prior to I knew you were a musician. You played in a band. Prior to reaching out to you, I had went and checked to see if you were open that weekend first before I even bothered texting you and seeing if you're
cool.
going to be available.
So you went to our band schedule.
Yeah. So let me make sure she's not going to be somewhere,
Yeah, if
at
you-
a gig.
If you go on to YouTube and look up Dawn Hopkins, I Will Dance. That's one of my songs that somebody that used to be an ESPN camera man
Okay.
did for me as a gift.
Oh, that's
He
great.
made a video for me, and it's so awesome to see it in video form.
Guys, make sure you check out that video for Dawn. Karen tried to get up on the 2, just kind of bobbled the 1 a little bit. Key can bank the 1, but I don't believe she's gonna have any positional shot on the 2 after that.
No, but she needs to stay in control here. Like this, Karen
Yeah,
has
don't let
given
it get
her
away
a
from
lot
me.
of opportunities, and Kia needs to take advantage of those.
I was just about to say I
That's
I
a
would
really
like to
good
see a
shot.
2-rail shot behind the 2. Look on the overhead here.
So I don't think that she can masse around that 2 ball,
No, I don't believe so
but
either.
coming down 1 rail to kick it is not an option either because look at that line of balls. She may be able to squeeze in between or hit 1 rail. Yeah, that's what she can do is hit 1 rail, but this is tough.
Yeah, it's definitely tough when you have that sharper angle.
Yeah, so you've almost got to put left-hand English on this to straighten it out again to get it to come back for the 1.
Dawn saying left-hand English. We're looking at
I
about 9
believe.
o'clock, maybe 10 o'clock on the cue ball
Yeah,
here.
probably like 10 o'clock.
Right on the cue ball that we're showing you here in the bottom corner.
And see how
Nice
she,
hit.
yeah, there you go.
Oh,
See
she's going to catch it. Unfortunately, she scratched on that shot.
All right, well, this is an opportunity for Kia. The balls are open. No reason why she can't run this rack out. I know Kia has the ability to do that. It's just a matter of getting in the flow and staying in position.
I just heard somebody walk by me go, "Oh my God, Karen Core's here."
Yeah. It's a treat to see a lot of these players that are here.
And it's definitely humbling for someone like me that's starting a new tour in the area to have support of the players in the area, the other tournament directors, the pool rooms, but then also having support of the players like Karen and yourself. Just coming out to these events. I never thought that within 7 months, 8 months of starting a tour that I would have world champions and pool royalty coming to my tournament. So I'm very, very humbled to have everybody here and especially with running the APA, players can spend their time any way they want. If they choose to spend their time at your tournament and choose to spend their money at your tournaments, that means that you're doing something right. And we're very, very happy and very humble for everybody and very appreciative of everybody coming out to our tours. If you're interested in getting any of our tours, check us out on PA Pro-Am on Facebook. I'll put a link up there for you guys. PA Pro-Am actually is a double entendre name. It's the PA stands for Pennsylvania. But I'm sorry, go ahead, Dawn.
Are you involved with, I don't really know, so maybe you can educate us.
Sure.
Are you part of the JPNEWT? Are you a sponsor? You're a sponsor, so you do.
So I'm a direct sponsor of Brianna herself, Brianna Miller herself. And then I am the streamer for the JPNEWT. And then we sponsor certain events. The ones that come here through Bluegrass, we sponsor. And then also, I'm also a sponsor of junior player Skylar Hess, two-time national champion. And I'm a small sponsor for Lucas Verna.
So when they come to Players Billiards in December, JP,
I'll be there.
you'll be there streaming.
Yes.
Cool.
But we always check with the room first. Like when we went to Yale Billiards, Bobby up there at Yale has the Shark stream, which is a very successful stream. So I don't like to step on anybody's toes in their house. So when we went there,
they don't. I know because that's my room. So
yeah, so
they don't have anybody that you have to worry about.
yeah, I've been to that room plenty of times, and for me, it's a hidden gem. I love going to that to Players Billiards.
Oh, good shot here.
Oh, wow,
missed.
just slightly missed it. But so that's what we do for JPNEWT. I also put Brianna into pro events. She played in the Predator 10 ball. She's hoping to get maybe a spot next week up in Jason Scholl's tournament in Connecticut. Right now, it's currently on a wait list, so we're hoping maybe we can get her a last-second spot.
Is that an open tournament?
That's an open tournament. Yeah, it's called the Q Lee's. It's Jason Scholl's room up there in Connecticut. And
Okay.
then, I'm sorry, again.
I was just.
Oh,
I have kind of an embarrassing story about that has to do with Jason Shaw.
oh, tell us. I actually love Jason. I think he's a great person. So cool to be around.
So I had never met Jason, but you hear his name, and I was out of pool for probably 4 years. I stopped on the tour. I just wasn't into the pool thing. I wasn't following any of the guys, and so I heard his name, but I didn't know what he looked like or where he was from. I always thought that he was from the States. So I'm at the Super Billiards Expo a couple years ago, and I'm hanging out with or talking to Darren Appleton. And we're just chatting, and he's got this guy next to him, and I had just finished a match, and I think I won, but I didn't play very good. And so I was promoting the straight pool tournament for Peter Burrows.
Okay.
Because I run the women's part of it, and he asked me if I could give flyers out to competent players. So I had a fly. Oh, Kia.
Okay, Mrs. The 8-ball.
Kia's
an
not
opportunity.
happy.
Yeah, she's not playing her best match right now.
No, she had a good chance right there to
Yeah.
open the door. So, anyway, I said to Darren, "Here, Peter wants me to give you this flyer," and So the guy next to him says, "Can I have one?" And I said, "Well, it's supposed to be for, top players, straight pool players." And I looked at Darren and I said, "Is he?" I was kind
Is
of
he
kind of
capable?
awkward, you know.
Yeah.
I said, "Is he capable?" And Darren said, Daryl said no. He said he's not, he's not good enough. So I was like, and the guy's like, "Oh, come on, let me have." And so I couldn't refuse, so I gave him one, right?
Yeah.
So he says, "Come here, I want to show you something." And I thought he was just going to tell me something about my game or.
Yeah.
So I start following him, and as I'm following him, he starts walking in front of me. What do you think is on the back of his shirt but Shaw? And then I knew that those guys were pulling a prank on me, and it was Jason, who had just got done running like 700 balls and broke the record or something. So, yeah, I was a bit embarrassed.
So Karen takes down that rack and is going to make the score 3-0 in a race to 6. We're looking here on some of the other matchups, I believe. Let's try to see who you're playing next on. We're trying to see who your next matchup is against.
I think it's Rachel.
Rachel Walters. Or Rachel Lang. Rachel Lang, yeah. That's a pretty good matchup. You guys play both. Both
Do
you
we
guys
have
play
a
real.
table? They're going to wait for me, right?
Yeah, we're waiting for you.
We're not going to be missing because I'm in the
The
commentary
moment you sat
booth.
down, they were going to. She's like, "Oh, I'm going to set her man." No, you're going to wait a few minutes. If you're ready to play, though, I can obviously let you go. But if you want to hang out,
No,
a little
I don't
more,
mind
okay.
hanging out.
This is rack number 4, key of the break.
Well, she hit that one a little bit better. As you can see, the cue ball came to the right this time, so at least she hit the correct side of the one ball. She's got a nice shot on the 1. The 2 is up against the rail behind the
4 ball.
4 ball.
Yeah.
But, and then the 7 is in the way. So that's going to be the hard thing here, is to make sure that she gets below the center of the table.
Yeah. 1 to 2 to 3 is your out. If you get to that point, I believe you can get out from there.
Yeah. Yep.
Have a nice little crowd behind us here, watching the matchup. You hit that well.
But she didn't
Just
get.
so unfortunate. She got the 7 in the
Yeah,
way.
she was trying to get below it. Now here, some people will blast at this.
That's what we were talking about earlier about blasting it versus just hitting it soft.
Yeah, you can just hit it soft, and actually, what I like is you kind of put a little spin and go and hit the cue ball 2 rails, and then clip the edge
Clip
of
the 2 on the way out.
It pushes it behind the 7, and the cue ball goes on the other
Rolls
side.
in the middle of the table.
You hit it kind of soft.
Let's see what you got going on here. Pretty much just like
Yeah,
that.
just like that, but a little
A
softer.
little softer, yeah.
So that's what I meant earlier when I say just, hit with purpose.
Yeah. One of the best pieces of advice I was ever told was don't play safe on multiple balls at once. Play safe with either the cue ball or play safe with the ball you're shooting at. If you're trying to do too many things at one time, variables can go wrong.
Right. Sometimes you do need to
Oh,
think of
there are
both of them,
yeah.
but a lot of times you can just play one and make that one good, because your brain ends up getting split between the feeling of getting the object ball in the right place and the cue ball in the right place, when if you just focused on that one, like you said, you're more likely, like she's focused on the cue ball.
She focused on the
that
cue
time,
ball there,
not so
exactly,
much
yeah.
the 2.
Let's see where we leave her. That's a good leave. She's tied up on that 4 ball.
It's going to be an easy hit, but Karen's hoping, she's betting that, maybe she'll
Gets a
get lucky
positional
and
shot.
get an open shot after that. I wouldn't hit this one too thin. I'd hit this full, because if you hit it thin, you could scratch down the corner on the left. That was awesome.
Great shot.
Great
Pockets are right in the corner.
Not a lot of reward there, but she's at the table, and that's
See the
important.
replay on that shot.
She's looking at the line. hits it hard, which shortens that up. Good shot.
It's going to leave Kia with a shot on the 3 here. She can hit the ball, but I'm not sure if I'd want to go for this. I want to play some safe, maybe put her behind the 5.
Because making it, the cue ball is not going to be in a good spot for a shot on the 4, so I don't really
I'd love
like.
to see her put this cue ball between the 9 and the 5.
She went for it, but see,
She ain't
she
got away
wouldn't
with
add
it.
anything.
No.
She was better off keeping control of the table.
Yeah, it looks like she got away with a little bit behind the 9 ball.
So here you can go. I don't know if she can see any part of the 3. If she can't see any part of it, oh no,
No,
right?
she's going to be kicking at it.
You can go 1 rail or 2 rails into this. I kind of like the 2 rails. If you go 1 rail, you could scratch off the side of the 3 into the bottom left corner. So I would rather, if she can, hit deep into the corner and send the 3 down into
the
that
3 down.
pack.
Rothy said All About Pool magazine was where you went to see who won what in the Northeast, and had a nice listing of tournament results.
Oh, thank you. You remember that. Yeah, that was the purpose of me starting that magazine was you never knew where the tournaments were. And so I thought one day, well, I'll just put all the tournaments in like a newsletter or something. And it ended up being a magazine because I got enough advertisers. And,
Yeah. Rafi used to play a lot out of Bob Madoff's place there in Drexel-Line.
Oh, yeah, Drexel-Line. Bob, how's he doing?
I haven't heard too much about Bob lately. Rafi, you heard anything about Bob lately? A lot of us were sad when Drexel-Line closed down. It was one of the last, we used to call it one of the last old pool halls, you know?
Yes, yeah. He was a good player.
Bob played well, yeah.
Yeah, he played straight pool really well.
Mm-hmm.
Karen Miss gave Kia a ball in hand.
All right, guys, we're at 58 viewers. We got to get to that 100. I'm trying to give a jersey away. Like, subscribe, and share, please. Tell your friends to get on. If you got 2 TVs in the house, go upstairs and turn the second one on. We need it. Moving along pretty well here in the tournament also.
Plus, it's no fun to talk and nobody's listening.
Exactly. I talk to myself, and usually the voices in my head respond. All right, so Kia's going to move this ball down to the 4.
Yeah, so I think she was playing that to play safe afterwards. So let's see what she's going to do. That's a good shot. Easy kick, though, for Karen. It's the only bad thing about that. Make sure you look at all your safety options before you get position on that ball, because I think she could have locked that ball up a lot easier if she had come shorter
on it, yeah.
And then put the 4 down below the 2 balls and just snug the cue ball up on the 5. That would have been a better safety.
So we're currently in, I believe, in our 17 to 24 round here. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a good matchup, too. Looking at some of our head matches here. Young Sophia Mast against Miss Rachel Walters. It's going to be a nice little match going on there. Sophia, our youngest player in the tournament, I believe she's 15 years old.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, plays real well. 600 Fargo. That's 1 rail kick.
Sophia.
Yeah, little Sophia.
I think I know who that is.
And she's the pink dagger, the one running around here with the little,
Yeah.
what do you call that, little hat, knitted hat on?
So Karen made this hard on Kia because she's got her jacked up over the ball. Let's see what Kia can do. Kia was trying to go for the side pocket. Got lucky. These racks have been kind of amazingly hard.
Yeah, they've been...
When they miss, and that sometimes it just goes like that. It's like trying to fight out of a wet paper bag.
Yeah, it's not just...
Can't get the flow going.
Trying to see if The overhead here.
So she's going to try to come 2 rails. If she can clip the left side from this view of the 4 and maybe make it, it will drive the cue ball up into the 2 balls and break that 5 open.
Yeah.
Trying to hit 2 rails is much better than 1 rail.
Yeah, I prefer multiple rails. Just easier to control the cue ball.
Hey, how'd you get a fancy chair?
I brought this with me. You want to
That's
sit in it?
smart. No, no,
Okay.
no. That is very smart. You're going to be sitting there for hours.
Yeah,
Make sure you're comfortable.
I have a little closet in the back. I stick my chair in there. I have a friend of mine who does streaming out in the West Coast for pool, and this chair that he has, it like cocoons itself around you, and it's
I might fall asleep
oh,
while
it's
I'm
yeah. He
talking.
actually has fallen asleep once on the stream. Karen, I'm going to go 2 rails here. 1, 2, nice hit. Oh, she got there with it.
That's I don't know if she was trying that.
No,
that's
but it
an
worked
awesome
out for her.
safety. Here's that same shot that she gave Karen. Now Kia's got it. Wow.
Wow, that was a great shot.
She's kicked a couple of balls in up here in this corner. Like it had eyes.
Yeah, twice now she's kicked some good shots in.
Somebody else from Sydney.
Yeah, Bean's got a nice contingent here rooting her on. Bean said from here she's going to the WPBA Iron City.
I'll be
Iron City
there.
too, yeah. A couple of these ladies are going to be around. I know Ada's going.
Emily is probably going.
Emily's going to probably be there. And so Kia's studying this ball a little bit, taking her time. So you were saying earlier about jumping. You who taught me how to jump?
What's that?
Do you know who taught me how to jump?
Who did?
Miss Robin Dodson.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Do you know whose jump stick I have?
The Frogger?
Robin Dodson.
Yep.
I got the frog and the tadpole. Oh, she jumped over both of the
Both
balls.
of them.
Speaking of jumps.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robin's awesome, right?
Yeah, they
Awesome
were.
teacher.
She was. I think she had me jumping in probably 5 minutes. Not even. And when I say proficiently, being able to get up over the ball, not jumping to make the ball, but just getting out of a position
Right.
to be able to jump.
Right.
And excuse me 1 second.
Plus that jump cue, I don't know, I've tried lots of different jump cues, and that one I always seem to come back to it because it worked best for me. And there's a lot of good cues out there, but so Karen's just going to follow forward a little bit on this. She needs to get an angle on that 6 ball. Don't get on the rail. Don't get on the rail. Not ideal here. She actually came a little bit too far or too short, whichever one you want, because now she's near the rail and has made it hard on herself. If it's dead straight, she's going to jack up, stop the cue ball there, and then she'll have a long shot on the 7.
I'm sorry about that. Our the computer to run the tournament was dying and needed juice.
Ah, that's important.
We had to hurry up and scramble.
So now she has great fundamentals. I remember her saying to me once, when she doesn't feel confident, she shortens her stroke so that the tip of the cue will be more accurate on the cue ball while she's stroking.
Is that like a de-acceleration type method? I mean, kind of don't want to go so fast. You're just looking for more accuracy and pinpoint it versus trying
Yeah.
to just kind of blow through it.
Well, I mean, look at the long bridge she has here.
Yeah.
I think it's just that it's more compact when it's shorter. But she did fine there.
Guess that's the reason why we're talking to a Hall of Famer and watching a Hall of Famer too, folks. Looks like Karen's going to make that score 4-0. Dawn, I think they're going to call your match in a few minutes. Do you want to
Okay.
go hit some balls
Yeah,
and
I
get
better
yourself?
take a little bit of
Yeah.
a break.
Guys, we are very honored to have Dawn here on our stream, and also honored to have Karen playing in front of us. This is probably like, I don't know, Dawn's 50th time commentating one of Karen's matches.
Well, I will say, I think I probably commentated almost every match she's ever played on television.
There you go. So we want to definitely thank Dawn for taking the time out here to sit with us. And Dawn, anytime you're in town, you want to come through, you're more than welcome to come sit with us. And,
Thank you. And thanks for all your support
I appreciate
with
it.
this
And-
tournament and all the other events.
And I'll definitely be, I'll definitely see you in December, but I'm sure I'll see you before then. So, ladies and gentlemen, Dawn Hopkins, thank you for coming out.
Nice chatting with you, everybody.
You too.
Join something? Yeah.
Okay, guys, we're just stepping away, saying thanks to Dawn, taking a few pictures. Brad Silver's going to jump back on here. Brad Silver's girlfriend won. She's the APA 3 that we've been talking about all day. She won her match. She's going to get the winner of this match. So, sit in.
Okay.
He's going to join us here in a second. I was telling the crowd, Brad, we went from Bree being terrified to be here to playing possibly. Hey, well, she's playing. No, she's going to be playing a pro no matter what after this. She's
Yeah,
either going to be
absolutely.
playing here, a current pro player, or Karen, who is like a legend.
Absolutely, yeah. I was just we took a little break after
How's
the
her
match.
how's her stomach?
Yeah, so she Bria's pretty new to pool. She knows the name, but didn't know all the accomplishments. And we went on the page during our little lunch break there.
It's like 12 seconds to scroll down
We
through all the
took a little
wins.
look, and she said, "Yeah, I get the point. Like we can stop." But yeah, I mean it's exciting just to play. Any player of this caliber is awesome.
And Kay is a very accomplished player herself. I believe she's was a tour champion on this one at least once. Oh. I think she's going to get away with that.
I don't know how far out it is. I think
No,
you
she can hit
play
it.
it in, yeah.
Let's see, the softness of it, playing it in, and then having a positional shot on the floor is going to be tough. And we were just talking with Dawn Hopkins, who's a WPBA president. Dawn was telling me and telling the crowd that she actually created this tour, this JPNEWT tour.
Wow.
She was the originator of the tours in this area and created it. She said that she's basically probably has commentated every one of Karen's matches on television.
No way.
So I said it's just funny that I asked her to come join in. She joins in the first match she's commentating Karen's.
It's pretty awesome. Yeah. And just to show how addicting this is, she's in this as her first, women's tournament, and now, we're trying to figure out what other ones we can get to.
If you want to put her in women's tournament, you definitely should put her in the JPNEWT.
That's what we're talking about.
And guys, if you're interested, actually, ladies, if you're interested in joining the JPNEWT, you can go to jpnewt.com. I'm going to put the link here on the page. Here it comes down. The Pechauer Northeast Women's Tour. They basically go up and down the East Coast. They go from Virginia, Maryland, almost all the way up to Maine, New Hampshire, and everywhere in between. All right, so Karen's look at the shot here. Haven't seen Karen break out her jump cue yet. Dawn was telling us about how Karen asked Dawn to teach her how to jump because she's a snooker player. They don't jump.
Absolutely,
So
yeah.
coming over to the U.S., she needed help jumping. Dawn was telling us that she asked Karen to help her fix her stroke, and Karen laughed. She goes, "You Americans with your weird stroke."
Yeah, it's crazy how that happens. I was at the U.S. Open last year or 2 years ago, and I was watching a local player, Joey Testa, shoot, and he was playing. I can't
Judd
remember
Trump?
his name. No,
Judd-
it wasn't Judd Shaw.
No, Judd Trump. No.
Nope. It was another foreign guy. I'm not quite sure his name, but he was a snooker champion, and I know Joey played a safe, and he was disappointed. And I looked at me when he came back to the table, and he said, it's not going to work. He's just going to jump it. And I looked at him, and I said, I don't know if he can jump. And he said, what do you mean? I said, he's a snooker player. Let's see if he jumps. And
Yeah.
sure enough,
Just
couldn't jump.
awkward stroke.
Yeah. So that's it. It's not something that's used very often.
I'll tell you what, though, you can watch a snooker player draw a ball 6 rails, though.
Absolutely. Have you seen Joe Aldalo, a local player, play?
I have not.
So Joe Aldalo is a local snooker player out of Southern Jersey. He just was out at the U.S. National Snooker Championship.
Okay.
And he played last year's champion and gave him a run for his money. But he got pretty far along in the bracket, wasn't able to bring it home. But snooker's a wild game.
I know up in New England area, I watched Mason Shuley shoot a draw ball. It was like 5 rails to get position where something I just would have kind of just shot and jumped. He drew the ball like 5 rails and got on it. I said, wow. And the amount of spin that he had coming off the ball was insane. This is a good matchup over here. Rachel Walters versus Sophia Mast.
Oh, it's going to be a great one. Yeah.
Or should we refer to her Alyssa Salt?
Okay, one mistake I made. And once it's funny. Were you there that night?
I was.
I think you were there that night, yeah.
So Rafi said that was always a controversial topic back in the day. Should pros who have a guaranteed spot be able to knock out girls who would have won otherwise if the pro wasn't in the event? But yeah, I understand what you're saying there, Raf. But that's what we were. Actually, I think you and I had a conversation before about that on the stream. This is an open event, so essentially, the way I look at this is, proceed at your own caution. If you feel that you're going to get in the event, you could be playing.
a legend like Karen Core, or you could be playing, you know, the young lady down the street who just picked up a pool cue. You know, that's the luck of the draw.
I mean, and for newer pool players, or players that have a little less experience, imagine the bragging rights when they go back home and they say, "Hey, I took 2 or 3 racks off Karen Core,
Yeah.
an absolute legend." So, yeah, I mean,
Mindy, my wife, played Brianna the other night. She beat her. She won, I think it was 3 or 4 racks in a row. I didn't do that. I was playing
Yeah.
Brianna, and
Yeah, totally.
she beat the brakes off me for a good hour.
yeah, some definite bragging rights there.
Yeah, and so now look at this another way too, guys. So Brianna. So there's 2 Briannas we were just talking about. Brianna, Brad's girlfriend, which is not Brianna Miller. So how do we say her last name? I don't want to tell her.
Aristeo.
Aristeo. Okay, 'cause I've been
Yeah.
butchering it for an hour, and you
That's
haven't
fine.
corrected me yet. So Brianna Aristeo, who's the 3 that we were talking about, for $45 today, she has played or will be playing 1 pro. She's guaranteed to be playing a pro right now, and she's also played at least 4 or 5 matches.
Yep.
And she's still in. If she loses to either one of these players next round, she's still in the tournament.
Still in the tournament, and she's in the money.
And she's in the money now.
Yeah.
She's in the money,
Yeah.
top 16, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. So she actually could.
The worst she could do is 12th place right now.
Yeah, she could be a day 2 player.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Yeah.
And that's what I just asked her, and she said, "You know what? I'm going to take it a rack by a time, one rack at a
Exactly.
time. Not going to let anyone intimidate me." And
Kia gets herself on the board,
There you
scores
go.
4-1.
there you go, Kia.
You know, it's just we tried to make this event as accessible to all the players as possible, but also very much competitive to all the players possible. And you know, you're competing for $5,000 first place, so I mean, it's pretty competitive in my book here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And let's see some current matchups that we have going on. We'll update you with some scores if
Yeah.
we
How many
can.
do we have left on the winner's side once this catches up?
I think 3.
Okay.
Not a lot on the winner side. I think if whoever
Any surprising matches fall to the loser side yet? Anybody we weren't expecting to be over there? I'm sure there's some, but any super notable names?
let's go over there and see. Oh, Emily Duddy's on the B side.
Yeah. See, that's surprising. I saw she lost to Lie.
Yeah,
Pretty handedly, right?
yeah.
Yeah. You don't expect a name like her to be over so soon.
Elise Key is on the B side.
Yep.
Elise Key won the Super Birds Expo. There's Sheila, Betty Amor Cherry, Elise Key.
There's so many great names. It's hard to filter through, but
Yeah, I'm just looking at so many other ones here. So like I said, Emily Duddy's on the B side. Ashley Benoit,
wow.
who was a favorite, is on the B side. Now see, I know Ashley very well.
Sure.
Ashley plays well behind. So I'm not saying that she would, obviously she's not trying to go to the B side, but I could see her being comfortable playing on the B side.
Yeah. I think for a lot of players, you're kind of waiting for a shoe to drop when you're on the winner's side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And once you get there, you know, I can't make the mistakes. You don't have the comfort that you do when you're on the winner's side.
And this is a great match here. Dawn Hopkins, who was just on the stream, versus Rachel Lang. That's it's a 620 and a 580.
Yeah. Yeah. Another very, very strong match.
Yeah, I mean, right now in that match, one of the top 10 favorites in that match is going to go home.
Wow. Yeah, the draw is so important in these tournaments. I mean,
Yeah, you can catch a soft draw and, run your way through the tournament, or you can catch a pro after pro after pro and be in trouble. While Karen's taking a chance here to take a look at her rack and study her shots, take our time here to plug one of our sponsors here. The Player's Choice, table repair by Lou Gagliano. Lou's been doing tables in this area and up and down the East Coast for over 35 years. If you need a table done, fixed, anything, Lou is your guy. Unfortunate scratch by Karen.
Characteristic of her.
Lou can be reached at 215-380-5750 or at ljg9ball@gmail.com. Lou actually does my personal table, and when I told Lou what table I had, so I said, Lou, I got an older Brunswick, I told him we were missing a couple bolts or screws. He just asked me what side of the table it was and if it was inside or outside. He knew the model number of the bolt.
Yeah.
Which I thought was just like, wow. Like, that's a man who knows his craft.
Lou, if you're watching, I might be calling you. It's almost time to recover my gold crown. So
He could definitely do it. He does all the tables here at Bluegrass.
Hopefully that ad paid off. It's awesome.
He just did the first 6 here last week, the other 4 in that row.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. What cloth are they using here now?
Simonis 860.
Nice. Classic. And the green. I was talking about that earlier. I love to see the green. You don't see it a whole lot.
Yeah, a lot of places he's starting to see the blue.
Yeah, and now the shark gray. Now the match
shark
room
gray
has made a
match room.
change. Yeah.
Not sure if I'm a fan of the shark gray, but I'll let it go.
Yeah, I don't know how true this is, but I was talking to someone that works for Diamond, and they told me a big reason Matchroom made that switch is when there was a problem at the factory.
That's all they had.
Yeah, yeah, and it just kind of stuck, and they had to stick with it. So I don't know, take it for what it's worth, but it did come from a somewhat credible source.
Just want to move the camera down a little bit here.
Oh, it's the PTZ.
Both of them are PTZ, yeah. I just wanted to get that one a little bit more centered. Yeah, I love these PTZ cameras by it's OBS Spot PTZ cameras. They see now I moved the other one by accident, and so now I got to move that one. And I think I'm moving the wrong camera again. Damn it!
So I think, if I recall correctly, these Dynasphere balls, Kevin Steer sells these after the event.
Yes, he does.
Right?
Yeah,
so
they're
if
tournament
anyone's
used balls.
with so much light use on it, why not get a steal of a deal? If you need a
Absolutely.
new set of balls. I mean, they look like they play incredible. They look awesome.
I love it. So the set that's on the table right now is actually my set. That's the Dynasphere Platinums. Looks like Kay is about to get out, make it 4-2.
Nice. Yeah.
4-2. Yeah. So now we can fix this camera. Sorry about that, folks. Got the.
We are getting very close. We're more than halfway to the jersey giveaway mark. If we get 43 more viewers.
43. Yep. We were at 63 at one point.
60. We need 40 more of you to join.
Go,
Invite
40
everyone
more.
you can. Then you can
Like, subscribe, share.
comment your name on in there, and we'll give a.
Or we're gonna have George join us back here. I'm actually gonna. So you guys got to eat your lunch dinner. I'm gonna go eat mine. So I'm gonna let you and George run through here a little bit.
Sounds good.
And I'll be back for the next matchup, which is going to be Bean Hung versus Brianna Miller.
Oh, what a great match!
All three of us are going to be doing that one.
Awesome.
Scores 4-2. Kia is also going to exercise her break, her restroom break, real quick. So we'll be right back, folks.
Cool.
In about 30 seconds with some action. Please don't go anywhere. Let's see if we can get to that 100.
Awesome. Would you like your seat back, sir? Yeah. You'd probably be more comfortable here, right? Better view on the screen. I'm going to give you this seat. It's a better seat.
George, both of your mics are ready to go. They're both hot. Brad, just turn yours on prior to using.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I just figured to.
Oops. Turn this hat around backwards. That's what I got to do.
All right, looks like we're almost back in business here.
Why, yes.
That was a save by Kia to win those last 2 racks, get her right back in it. I think she's got a lot of the momentum now. So curious to see where the rest of this match goes.
Kia is, she dances all dances. She plays everywhere all the time. I've never seen anybody work any harder on her game than Miss Kia Burwell in the greater Baltimore area. I've known her for a good while. She's also a certified instructor.
Awesome.
And through the industry. And Kia is someone who, if there's anybody that loves the game any more than Kia does, I'd like to see him. There are a few who might tire, but I don't think anybody that's going to beat her for loving the game. And she's good people. I've known her longer than we both care to admit. But she's improved. And how she improved, Brad, was real simple. She played in all the big events and danced all the dances with all the dancers.
Sure.
Like this one.
Yeah.
And she's played Karen tough many times. I've seen through the JPNEWT tour. And Karen on the break, a true gift, has a 4-2 lead, but Kia is on a comeback. Wing ball goes.
Let's see how the one dresses.
One always dresses in that little box between the trademark of the Brunswick and usually about the first diamond across. It got a little up, a little higher than normal.
Sure.
But I don't think she has a pocket available for the one on the cut. So she's looking to play the safe. I think going to cross bank it down table, and leave the cue ball on the top rail near the trademark. Her trouble is she might catch the 5 a little bit with that ball that's on the cushion near the pocket. And she might even pocket it on the camera on that end. Let's see. Or she'll cross bank it to play safe.
Let's see.
Left
Well,
key and opening.
Yeah, well, you think she was going for the combination? What was, I mean, it didn't play by it. I'm not quite sure. I don't know.
She was going to try to overcut it slightly and use that, I guess that's a 5 ball. It's
Yeah, to
called.
play it, yeah.
But she might get, goes inside, going to have to,
Some confusion down table there, a little bit of a cluster.
yeah, that's no real reward that I can detect here, Brad. It's just as well she probably missed it. Because, like I said, there was very little reward for Kia in that particular situation.
What's your play here, George? What do you do in this situation?
I either slice the ball into the first diamond behind the 4-6 and break them up, and go back, or whatever ball that is, 6,
Short,
7,
yeah.
and then go up table.
Let's see what Karen hopes to do.
That's all well and good.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You think it's a little bit short-sighted, right? I mean, for the long-term future of the rack here, I mean, it's still going to be something to contend with now. I'm sure she's got to be thinking safe at this point. I mean, no?
Her angle up, and she can draw back and get all the way back on the bottom, on the top rail. She might have a chance to get into those balls.
So someone asked where
She
this
just lost
tournament.
her toy.
Um,
Misplaced her mineral.
Someone asked where this pool hall is located and where the event's taking place. This is at Bluegrass Billiards, located at 9490 Bluegrass Road in Philadelphia. Awesome pool hall, gigantic pool hall. We were talking earlier, a little larger than the size of a football field as far as the play area is concerned. Multiple bars, phenomenal pool hall. If you're ever in the area, or if you want to make a trip out to one of Frank's events, it's definitely worth the trip. There's players from 4 different countries here, from states all over the United States.
Plus, it's real close to U.S. Route 1, and real convenient to 95, and that didn't make much sense. She's going to try to go real. She's calling a 9, is what she's calling, I believe. And this is a true major league facility. Excellent food. I just had a sandwich. It was the undying monster. The loaves and the fishes. I kept eating it, and it still wouldn't go away.
Yeah.
And that's saying something if you ever saw me.
Yeah, the food looks phenomenal. The staff here is absolutely great. It's my first time at this pool hall coming out, and first time at one of Frank's events. And I got to tell you, he's got a lot on the schedule. Even if you're up in the Pittsburgh area, take a trip down
Karen's
to
calling
something.
for a hit, I think.
Let's see.
She's going into it directly.
We need Kevin Steer. Get somebody to watch it.
Nobody with bones in the fire can call this hit.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty evident. We do have a replay should we need it, but
I tell all aspiring players and students of mine that whenever you have a doubtful hit, you always call for a referee or a neutral third party. That way you never have a misunderstanding.
absolutely.
And remembering that all questionable calls always go to the shooter. But here we are, he might have lucked out there. She needs a roll to get back into this match. This is a huge game in a race to 6. 4-3 versus 5-2 is
Yeah.
apples and oranges when you're playing alternate break with the template at this level of play. You see, Karen's three-way path to this is obscured by the fact that the 9 ball is there. And I like her playing 2 rails with lots of inside left, just inside the 9, and bending the ball back to the first diamond and have it dribble to that pool.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
That's a shot I like. But
I don't know. Is she trying to come behind the 7? Is that? I think she's looking
she
to come
can do
behind the
that,
7.
But she's also a pretty strong favorite to lose her cue ball.
Yeah, I don't know if she's going to try to stun it off the rail and try to. I don't know. It's hard for us to see from this angle how much room there is.
I like her going in just inside the right hand edge of the 9 with a ton of left English. Now she's going to play a more conventional shot and just graze it.
Yeah.
And try to knock it
I think
out
it'll be
of there.
good. I think this. She hooker.
Now she's going to get
No.
hooked good. Kia just banks this out and sticks there. There's no other shot need apply in this spot. Kia doesn't have any cut.
Yeah, she must. She must be in front of the pocket. No, that's a nice hit. I mean, not the
Maybe
most
she,
fortuitous
hopefully
lead.
she's got a shot on this ball. The 7. Apparently she does.
Wow. Yeah, it didn't look that way from where I.
That's a shot that might cost her. Here it's the cut to the, not the back cut. She might be back cutting this ball. Good shot. Take your time now, Kia. She's hurrying up there. And that's something that she has to be mindful of. Up.
Get up and reset. That's made the right move there. Great 9 ball. Yeah, that really puts her back in.
Puts her
4-3.
right into it again.
And that's I believe the viewers can correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that's 3 in a row for Kia.
That's right. She was down 4-0.
Yeah.
And
The momentum has shifted, George.
now she's actually back on serve because she's breaking, losing 4-3 in this alternate break format.
Yeah.
He and I actually talked a lot about this break shot, and I'm trying to advocate for these players that are breaking on the wing to draw their ball off this break shot, and so that the cue ball goes up near the 1.
Okay. Yeah.
Because you almost have a guaranteed wing ball, and if the 1 ball banks cross corner, the second ball in that line, whatever ball that is only going to go a short distance. And the 1 ball, she should draw her ball. She's hitting the center ball, though. Right. She's glad she didn't.
Some nerves, maybe.
No, she dropped her elbow. She's laughing. She dropped that elbow so bad. I don't know. I'd be queuing on the cloth. I would.
Oh. Wow.
Well, she got away with a miserably hit break because it was.
This is a winner's side match. I see the comment. This is still winner's side. Winner here will go into the 9 through 12 slot. 9 through 12. Winner here.
Otherwise, on the loser's side, it's like the Beatles sang a long time ago, the long and winding road.
Yeah, it's definitely a tougher path from the other side. So
Or it's the Bataan Death March. Because you got a lot of evil players on that one loss side that I'm aware of, like Linda Shea is over there, among others.
Yeah, there's some strong players over there.
Sure. It's a Dawn Hopkins is over there.
Emily Duddy.
Emily Duddy.
Yeah. I mean, you have no cakewalk from the other side, from the B side. It's gonna be an uphill battle either way at this point in the tournament.
This is a very, very deep field. The 65 ladies had chalked up the D battle today here at Bluegrass Billiards, and just having a ball. A roll out here.
Grandkids gonna take them all when they get out.
Kia might give this back. Because if she tries to slice this ball into the 7, she could scratch cross side. Or that greenish ball, whatever ball that is. I'm still struggling with these balls.
Yeah,
and the colors.
the colors pulled up on my phone because
She
I
did give it back.
Karen's got to have something up her sleeve. I don't know if she's thinking about kicking it down to the bottom. There's got to be a safe that she has in mind here.
The kick on that angle on the one might send her into that 2 ball and not have anything reach a cushion.
Absolutely, yeah. You got to aim for that window between the 2 and the blue ball. Is the 7 ball the light blue ball?
I can't quite see what Karen sees from this spot. You know?
Sure.
That's me too.
That's what she's looking at. The danger with this is that her kickoff of this ball at the best is going to hit the side point, the right-hand side point of the side pocket that we're looking at. That's a big shot in this match, incidentally, folks. 4-3, and nothing is even remotely decided yet in a short race to 6. Anybody's ball game from here. He's deliberate, I'll say that for him. She's trying to see if she can get the 1 to go past the 2. I don't know about that from that angle.
She obviously has a lot of respect for Kia too, because she's taking her time.
Sure.
She's not rushing anything. She's not going to get a rail.
Like I said.
And yeah, you caught the 2 just like you called it. Yeah.
And no cushion.
Yep. No cushion.
No cushion after contact. For any of you that aren't all that familiar with the game, yes, Karen hit the 1 ball first, but came from behind the rail and hit it. And then after the contact, no balls reached the cushion or a pocket, which constitutes a foul and ball in hand for Kia. So the 2 ball is sort of in a little trickster spot there. She's going to try to roll and replace the 8 ball with the cue ball, maybe. She's going to play Must go inside. That's all I can say. That's the case.
Either that, or maybe she's gonna roll it, hit the side rail, roll it up table, and safe behind those balls.
No, she's shooting out.
It did go. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. We again from our angle, we can't we can't see everything over here, so it's a little tough.
This is a high right ball, and which one's the 4 ball? What color?
4's still purple.
Still purple.
So yeah, it's right next to that orange 5.
No, she didn't hit it. It's in the drink.
Oh, she just. I mean,
She's in the drink. Brutal. Doesn't have any even kick at this ball, other than the bottom rail or the top rail. The only other shot I see is 2 rails coming out near the bottom corner pocket. She tried to bend it back with inside English, and she's not going to like this. That's a tough one to go there. Whether that 5 ball passes the 8 is a question. She might have to play to the short side otherwise. Oh, that's sweet position there. She's got just the right angle to stun it straight across the table off of that ball and to get a country club angle on the 8-9.
all right, I'm back. Dawn Hopkins had a question. She wanted to know where Sophia Mast was, and Sophia's playing Rachel Walters on the winner's side. She's on table 3 right now, so both still on the winner's side.
Ideal.
Big rack for Karen to get some pressure on Kia. Gets out here, goes to the hill.
Middle of the table. No problem.
All right, Karen's on the hill.
Good layout here. It's she's got a flat looking shot that she might go high right ball and go 2 rails to get around the middle of the table. That would be 1 o'clock in the 3 ball. So
Yeah, I'm sitting down too many at a time.
might be a little more angle on this than I think. Let's see what she does. Now she played it center ball, high center ball, but there's lots of pull to be played from there. Her shot on the 3 ball on the cut can carry her into that 4. Maybe. They'll come off the rail and come behind it, is what she might do. I don't know. Then look what she's doing now. Now she might be doing that. She did go into those balls like I thought. This is the money ball right here. And what Karen has are long like concert pianist fingers. And she can get up and when balls on the rail as good as anybody I ever saw stroke a cue. One of the very, very best.
Phenomenal shot.
This is just middle table. Middle table, middle table. Kind of overcut that ball a little bit. She's might have to accept a little more of an angle than she might have liked. This is a lob, 4 or 5 o'clock on the cue ball, just turning it at the hole, middle table. That's where she is. The warden is out to lunch.
So someone said the audio is a bit distorted. Is that on both mics? Is that George? Is that me? Is it everything that you're getting? Just let us know if you can, so we can make sure we get that fixed for you guys.
I've been distorted my whole life. It might be me.
Oh no! It's enough room. Yeah, it looked.
That looks close enough for Jazz. I hear the drum rolls. You know, we're standing on the platform of the guillotine, and I hear the drums rolling. Kia had the chance and just got away from her. He didn't make a good position play, and Karen still has to pocket this ball, but these are always a little tricky when they're close together.
Absolutely.
But she hit it with conviction. She didn't slow roll it.
All right, 8 left on the winner's side. Our 8 left on the winner's side are Charlene Capers, Lai Lee, Bean Hung, Brianna Miller, Rachel Walters, Sophia Mast, Karen Poor, and Brianna Aristeo.
How do you like it? How do you like
That's
it?
crazy, yeah. Ready?
Are you hearing me any better, Peter? Are you hearing me any better?
Your commentation, heard a lot about you, but I always miss meeting you.
Hey, thank you so very much. Hi, Jackie.
All right, let's get going here. This is good. Yours.
All right, guys, I am back here with George. This is Frank Miletti. We're at 63 viewers, trying to get to that 100. I want to give that jersey away. Set up this. Set up our next matchup here. This one's going to be a treat. This is actually a rematch from the Predator 10. Well, it was 10 ball, but Bean and Brianna played each other in the Predator 10 ball open. I think it was in Michigan or play Wisconsin. I think Wisconsin Open is what it was. I think it was a Predator 10 ball Wisconsin Open. All right, Bean Hung. This is one of the very few times that Brianna has been on our stream where she is the underdog.
731 Fargo. That's such a monstrous number.
This lady here has a higher number than guys like James Aranis and maybe a little bit under Jason Shaw.
Yeah, I mean, I actually love Bean's game. AFM, I'm sorry, but you definitely are missing out if you don't know about Bean Hung and a lot of the Asian pool players. They are phenomenal. I would definitely encourage you to look at some of their matches on YouTube and some of the matches that they play in. Bean Hung, Wei, I would definitely check out those ladies. Okay, you ready to go?
These a lot of these Asian players and the Europeans that have been around for years as well come from out of academies that they start with them when they're 8, 9, 10 years old, but they're not even tall enough to get up over a pool table.
I don't think Bean's still tall enough to get up over the pool table.
Yeah.
We were messing around yesterday when I picked her up from the airport. I gave her a hug, and the top of her head was still only in the middle of my chest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But she's got a monstrous break. For somebody of her size, she breaks the balls so hard.
Hey.
All right, Bean Hung.
See, again, this is a game where jockey-sized Filipinos. I know Francisco Bustamante was never
with Frankie,
much over 5'5".
Yeah, when Frankie used to come down to Coney Billiards years ago, you would look at Frankie's size, and then you would just watch him break and watch him play, and you're like, oh my God, this guy is amazing. All right, we're gonna put this brackets up, copy, just copying and sharing everything over. And we're underway here. This is the A-side matchups, guys. We make sure you follow along on the brackets here. We still have Miss youngest lady in the tournament, Miss Sophia Mast, who's also my horse in the Calcutta. She's still in, playing Rachel Walters. You just saw the match up with Karen Kaur. Karen Kaur is going to be playing one of my friend's girlfriends, Brianna Ristiaro, skill level 3 in the APA. Mark Barnum, I'll take that Sophia versus Bean match in the finals. I'll take that. All right, there we go. Got Bean's making sure she checks the colors.
This looks like ATI to me, Frank. You know what ATI stands for?
What's that, sir?
All tap ins.
Yeah, absolutely.
When it stayed on the correct side of this ball, she could go anywhere with this 4 ball. Anywhere.
Sure, she can put it anywhere she wants. Perfect shot there.
The middle of the table is always your friend.
Yes, sir. I believe that. We moved it. I'm sorry, guys. I moved the PTZ camera just a little bit. Let me fix that for everybody.
Oh, right.
Sorry about that.
This looks like back and forth to me.
Uh-oh, watch the side. Watch the side.
She's misplaced her mineral.
Okay, so Bree's going to get a chance here. Lucky chance. She theoretically should not have been at the table. So I actually love both of these players. Bree's like my little sister. She's actually sponsored by me, PA Pro-Am Pool. She also runs her own female tour, which is the co-sponsor of this event, the JPNEWT, Pechauer Northeast Women's Tour. I became friends with Bean in January. She's just a very wholesome, wonderful person. She actually brought me a nice little souvenir here from Taiwan. And hope we have a great match going on here. Oh, that's it.
I never recommend myself. I never recommend taking ball in hand. I never recommend taking ball in hand and stretching. She might get out and all, but I don't think this was what she wanted to do.
And right back over.
She made that look like a line drive in the box score, though, like a line drive. But Brianna is highly talented.
69, guys. We need 30 more, 31 more. I'm trying to give away a jersey.
We're so close. Get those invites going, guys.
Brianna takes a 1-0.
All right, guys. Rack number 2. Brianna's up 1-0 in a race to 6. We got a pretty good crowd behind us here watching. Probably about 25 or 30 people.
Couple of these guys have serious bones in this fire.
Oh, yeah. We also got an old straight pool pro here, Trenton Marty, who's a fantastic player, still a fantastic player. I watched him personally run over 100 balls in straight pool, plays very well. All right, Bree with the break. Doesn't really have a shot on the 1. She could carry him and play the 2, but it's a very risky shot. She's going to probably go for the safe here.
I like her banking the ball short of the side pocket and going up between the 3-9 with the 1 and hitting the cue ball.
I think she's going to bank in 2 rails and leave the cue by the 4. Yep, good shot.
He almost got a savage kiss. All that had to do was kick that ground ball. She might have gone in the drain.
Let's look at our overhead here. So, I think Bean can hit it. Just whether or not she's going to have a shot at.
Also, the 1 isn't frozen, but for all you aspiring players, always check that, because if that's the case, she'd have to go to another cushion if that 1 was frozen.
Bean's looking short side kick here.
Sure. She's going to shoot a skip it.
Yeah.
It's going to skip like that.
Great hit. She's going to get behind the 3. Return safe. All right, Bree's already walking.
Walking to that jump project.
Yeah, I'm thinking she might. Bree's very proficient with her jump cue. I was actually watching Bean practice with her jump cue yesterday and drilling them. So, I don't know if I'd want to leave her a jump shot.
Yeah, you have to jump on it. No.
Turn it back. She's going to get behind the 3.
Took left in.
All right. All right, we're at 71 viewers, guys. Let's get these numbers up. I'm trying to give you a jersey. Take a look there in the comments. When we pick our winner tonight. When I say when we pick our winner, because we're getting to 100.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, guys. We're so close.
Yeah. But the winner will get this nice and fresh PA Pro-Am Pennsylvania 9-ball state championship.
All it takes, guys, just invite a few people. Just invite a few people. Have them subscribe. As soon as we hit 100, you can comment your name. These jerseys Frank has, I mean, I'm looking at one he has on. They are awesome jerseys.
Also, shout out to Chris Santana, the gentleman who created our Pennsylvania State logos. Fast and Loose Designs out there in California. He does the Mez California tour. Definitely give him a holler. Might be rolling up here for a shot on the 4.
Just a little slow shot there, a little stun ball. Starting to 4 into the corner.
Little stun to the cushion.
Yep.
You should be right in the cushion.
Oh, a little rolled out a little bit more, but
She might be playing the 7 to the short side.
7 short side. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Kind of float to the middle for the 8. So on a shot like that, it looks like Bean would play probably maybe a little bit higher than this English that we're showing here on the in the box cue ball. Just kind of wants to stop it there, float out the corner.
That'll also be speed conscious as well, you know.
Absolutely.
When you hit those shots with low or draw.
This is an important rack for Bean too. If Bean gets out here, she also has the break, so she could take a 2-1 lead potentially on her break.
To the short side, but she hit that ball a little sloppy by her standards.
Yeah, because she's gonna have to travel up a little bit. McCandless, this event's being held at Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 9490 Bluegrass Road. Bluegrass is the home of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships.
She's going forward with this ball, I think.
Yeah, being one forward with between like a 1 and 2 English, if you look on the cue ball here.
That's the first I've seen her play in person or anywhere.
Really?
Play the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, so I'm thinking just stun it around 2 rails. Right, Bean gets on the 9. Even looking to tie it up here in 1-1.
These are the shots that the players love. The center cue ball and the bottom edge. This classic half ball shot.
Guys, October 7th will be our Pennsylvania State Open 9-ball championship.
Is that going to be just a one-day event?
No, sir. That'll be a 2-day event also. I have some real good names signed up for that. Prior to that event, I'll be at the U.S. Open running the Kamui booth, and I'm going to talk to some of them players there because I want them to take a look at what our Pennsylvania State belts look like. Guys, that belt in the top right-hand corner will be what's up for grabs. Snakeskin leather by our esteemed trophy sponsor, TrophySmack.com.
Kamui is... I tell you Kamui's story. I was at a U.S. Open a number of years ago, back before it switched over and went away from... it was still in Norfolk.
Cue Masters.
Well, around, different places. You know, they had...
There's a hell of a shot by Bean there, 1 rail to the stun it to the middle.
At 3-9, I don't know if it passes that 4.
Let's see. We'll go to the overhead on the 3-9.
No.
I don't think it does. It definitely passes the 7. Where she's getting back there. Yeah, she can play right in the corner, pass the 7, roll down for the 4.
What I like is if she follows this ball, makes the 3,
bumps the 9 down.
The 9 in towards the 5.
And guys, we know Sunday is football Sunday, but if your team's not doing too good, we're going to be here tomorrow finishing up the tournament. So if your fantasy team ain't doing too good, or you're not having a good day with the run pass option, come by and watch us. All right.
Good left-handed shot, nice touch.
Got a little flat on that 5 though.
Uh,
2 rail draw out. Got to spin it a little bit.
well, you see, with the 2 rail draw out, she might get a little thin on the 8.
Yeah, I mean, I
I'd
think
say
it's.
she pops it and goes straight towards.
Oh, that's a great shot.
She's just going to take her medicine and play for a Z shot on the 8.
Bob McCandless, maybe one time you make the ride out here to Philly. Guarantee it would be worth it for you. All right, being 2 rails back out.
On the 50-yard line there.
And she's got room to maneuver it though. She got.
Oh, she's fine.
Yeah, she's absolutely fine.
She should track it that first diamond on the other side of the side pocket.
Thinking maybe
First and second diamond on the other side.
take a look at our in the box cue ball here. A little low left on 1 rail.
She actually turned it on the inside. She actually hit the 7 o'clock open shot. And
That's what I said. 7 o'clock on that one. All right, so Bean going to put this in the corner. Makes the score 2-1 in a race to 6.
still an amazing.
Rack number 4, Brianna trailing 2-1. Her break.
9 in the side.
The 9 on the side does not count in this tournament, guys. That ball will be spotted.
This is thin cut for Brianna. Very thin cut. I don't know. He's headed towards the side pocket. About anything could happen here. Wow. Look out. Look out. Strong shot. The 2 railer coming off with the 2 ball might catch a piece of that brown ball that's near the rail for her to get the proper angles. She'll probably just come 1 rail straight up. That's ideal. That's ideal position.
Yeah, only cue ball balance. I made that announcement this morning.
The shape on the 5 is going to be tricky.
Okay.
Got there though. Perfect touch.
What's the explain to me when you have the same touch?
I just imagine something.
Yeah, that's
Watch this ball. It should hit the outside half of that hole. Right there. Pure.
And even right now, I'm not bothered. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a player's preference. Either follow the ball for the first time. Just take your medicine.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Definitely do.
That's a pretty rack, huh? Wow.
Yes, it was very pretty rack. Very, very well done. She hit a. She stayed in pretty good line. The 7 ball was a shot down that rail. She hit it pure.
Okay, excuse me. Okay,
Question there,
guys.
Frank?
I'm sorry. What was that?
What was the rule question there?
So for this particular tournament, we're playing just cue ball fouls, not all ball fouls.
Okay. All right.
And when Miss Nestor shot the ball over top of, she was shooting over top of the 7 ball. Her stick had brushed the 7 ball, but there was distance between the 7 and the cue ball.
I gotcha.
So I was explaining to her that she can either, explaining to her opponent Elise, that she could either move the cue ball back, I'm sorry, move the 7 ball back to where she believed it was, or just leave it, but there would be no foul.
Sure.
She'd
With-
probably draw a cue ball off the face of this 9 ball. Should come up.
With all ball fouls, I mean, you know from running tournaments too, you need a referee at every table to watch the shots like they have at the Open.
Sure, yeah.
And it's just a little tough here, having a pool hall this size, having 50 referees. And if you've never been to Bluegrass Billiards, guys, we have 38 9-foot tables, 16 bar box tables, full service bar, and delicatessen with great food.
Tremendous food. I availed myself of their home cooked Italian sausage sandwich with the provolone or mozzarella cheese. It was delish. Delish.
You have to stop getting this cap.
Right, what is that charge to? I'll bring it over.
No, it's not you.
Gary, I can say this, that all ball fouls, when you have let's say a mixed field somewhat with a mishmash of players that range from 730 all the way down to in the 300s, may not be all that practical, and that's the easy way to always get through that. But
Yeah, that's kind of, Terry, that's actually kind of what we were doing for this tournament. If there's somebody close that could watch a hit, if the referee was available somewhere, being used somewhere else. But because of that, we didn't go to all ball fouls because we do have some amateur players here that have gotten in the tournament to just be able to say that they were in the tournament and got a chance to play. So Brianna has a chance here to actually get out of this rack and take the lead 3-2. She got to get a good lucky roll.
Got to stretch or shoot lefty.
Yeah, she got a little.
Shoots lefty pretty good.
She got a little jelly off of that one.
She's going to get the rate right like a citizen. Whether she's going to try to spin with a lot of 1 o'clock English, right? She's going to the other side, going to go 2 cushions into the middle. Just quick handle on the ball, basically. That's too bad.
So that's going to leave Bean a chance to get down under the 8 and take a 3-2 lead.
Playing balls out of pockets is an art form in its own right. That's going to be about perfect. It's going to go to about the first diamond. 2 rails high left ball. 2 rail right there. Here's your half ball shot. Just as routine as the day is long.
Excuse me, and Bean's going to take a 3-2 lead and erase the 6. Okay, rack number 6. Brianna Miller trailing 3-2 against Bean Hung. And it's a break. 3-1.
1 inside.
A little bit of. She got room on the 2. She got position.
4 ball is kind of behind that ball on the cushion. Shape is far from routine. So it's a shot, really.
She might get away with that one. Yeah, I think she's going to get away with that. We might see our first jump here from Bean. Right, I'll bet you soda.
She makes. I'm gonna take that she makes it.
All right, I'll take she missed it.
Okay.
I got her as a 60-40 dog.
Okay, I use soda. I couldn't bet against Bean.
I didn't want to bet against Bean either, but
Yeah, I mean she's playing at such a high level.
oh, absolutely.
Not to mention she's one of the sweetest humans, and Brianna is too.
Yeah. So Bean after this is going to go to the, I believe she's going to WPBA Iron City. It's hit by Braid's going to hit the 5 though. Nope.
But there's
I like Bean and play off the edge here and hit that 6. And kind of just park it right there, what do you think? Play right off the edge. And hit the 6 right there. Or maybe not. Go the other way. Okay.
see, she can hit more. She can hit that ball forward that way and not have a cue ball get away from her.
That's true, yeah.
This is real tough.
Let's see what Braid's looking at here.
2-reeler maybe.
2, possibly 3, catching the back row. Just a little short. All right, guys, let's check some scores here in the tournament and see where we're at. We'll give you the ace. We'll give you the A side matchup first and see what the scores are over there. So Sophia Mast is currently in the fifth position. She's waiting for the winner of this match. I'm sorry, sixth position, excuse me. The other matches, we have Lai Lee playing Charlene Capers. Lai Lee's up 5-3.
Are you going to bring back the top 8 tomorrow, Frank?
Yes, sir. Top 8 tomorrow.
4 in the winners and 4 in the lead?
I believe it's 2 on the 4. Yeah, it might be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, exactly.
So this might be their last match.
For some of them, it is their last match, yes.
For the winners.
Our dark horse, Brianna Aristio versus unranked Fargo APA 3 up against Goliath. Karen Kaur, 715 Fargo, world champion.
Know what hit her.
And then on the B side, we're rolling through on the B side here. We got some matchups going. We're going to be here for a while, folks, running some of these matches. We're going to plan to bring back the.
I feel like you could finish it today.
If we ran until midnight, 1 o'clock, we could.
Yeah.
But I have players that came and got hotel rooms. I don't want to
Gotcha.
waste their money. So
Yeah, you're running. I mean, it's efficient.
yeah, with a pool hall this size, we can run pretty much any size tournament that we want. The APA League ran 1,500 people through here in a weekend in Tri-Cups. Big amount.
Strong.
Yeah. All right, Bean looks like she's about to get out. Make the score 4-2.
Movement in her upper body when she pulls the trigger.
And she got a little bit of a shoulder tick, but I think it works for her.
Well, sure.
All right, Bean's going to take a lead of 4-2.
Very,
Don't forget about Emily Duddy. She's over there also. She's in the B side.
They all have treachery in their hearts.
Let's see what we got. I'll give you the B side breakdown here in a second, guys. Just pulling the bracket down. Terry, the rack template that they're using is the Dynaspheres rack template. That's from the Dynaspheres Cup. And this particular ball set is the Dynaspheres Platinum for the TV set. And then the set that is on the other table is the Dynaspheres Silvers. All right, currently right now on the B side, we have Nicole Nestor is playing Elise Cade. Nicole's up 2-1. Sheila Jonah is playing Ashley Benoit. Ashley is up 2-0.
Ben Richard is still doing well.
Yes, Lynn Richard is up 5-0 against Angela Brown. Actually, Lynn Richard won that match 5-0 against Angela Brown.
And one loss.
Dawn Hopkins is up 2-0 over Kia Burwell. Linda Shea is waiting for the winner of the Serena Kobnes and Kim Ince match. Serena's up 2-0. Giovanna Napolitano has just won 5-0 over Jane Im. Bethany Sykes is up 1-0 over Eugenia Topolis. Phoebe Giroux is waiting for the winner of Carrie Anderson. Actually, Carrie just won that match. I believe Emily Duddy is waiting in the win for one of these players.
That looks sweet there. How I see it is she's going to come 2 rails to get the billiard on the 4-8. About that, I like the billiard. But it's her shot, not mine. She got perfect running.
That's going to be a little tough. That's going to be a close one.
I don't think, this is,
That's close.
I thought they had a little more space. Take that back. That's why she was looking at the combination, but she ran into a ball.
Shout out to my girl Giovanna Napolitano, 537 Fargo, won Hill with Bean Hung earlier. Has won 4 in a row since then.
She did play the combination.
Yeah, and she got a nice jelly on at the end there.
Took away the side rail kick from her. They'll be forced to come with a long one rail kick, and these are generally very, very risky. You might try to go 2 rails. Come out of this lower back. Ball fanned out on her, ball fanned out. Very tough shot.
Terry, these Dynasphere balls are essentially the old Cyclops balls. They were rebranded into a new set of balls. They're made by Champion. If you're interested in getting yourself a set, Terry, to give them a try, go to integritycues.com. Here, I'll put you a link. And I believe you can get some of these tournament used ones here at a really good price.
One rail or 2 rails?
Probably 2 rails. 1 rail, that works. All right, so it looks like Bean's going to get herself onto the hill first here. All right, Bean gets herself to the hill. Makes the score 5-2 in a race to 6. Guys, make sure you tune in next month, October 21st and 22nd, and October 28th and 29th. It'll be the Pennsylvania State 8-Ball Championship. The 21st and 22nd will be the Open, and the 28th and 29th will be the Women's.
You might get more ladies for the 8-ball.
I think we will, sir. I think we're going to get into the mid-70s, mid-80s.
She didn't want to pop the gut ball.
No, she did not.
Now it's time to kick instead and hope for the best.
Terry, I picked her up from the airport yesterday morning, Philadelphia time, which was like 11 a.m. She stayed here at the pool hall with me till about 3 p.m. and then I believe she went home or went to the hotel and got some rest. Not exactly sure how many hours she got.
She's kind of playing on jet lag.
Oh, that's what she was telling. Well, she took 4 flights to get here. They had to reroute her flight from the Philippines because there was a visa issue. So I was very appreciative of being able to have the time to come play and. She can have all the Red Bulls she wants, sir. Oh, she got on that ball pretty well.
A little fast, but I think she can slow it up a little bit. She might go with a super inside ball. Try to sweep the mid diamond across on the left hand rail.
Guys, if you're watching and want to stay up to date with us, check us out here on our Facebook page, PA Pro-Am Pool. And obviously like, subscribe, and share. As we said earlier today, you're only helping the players because we're very close to getting monetized by YouTube. And once we get monetized by YouTube, the money that we collect from YouTube will be put back into the tournaments as added money for the players.
Yeah, that's reason enough. She's going on the outside of the ball. Playing in the side pocket.
Yeah, looking for the 3 inside. Bean did tell me she's used to a faster table from where she is because the humidity, the cloth, they have a different cloth, and they use Andy cloth, and they tighten it up so they can, with the humidity, they want the ball to still be able to roll pretty quick. She said it is a little bit of a learning curve for her here with a little bit of a slower table. She drills it down the center. It's about 50-yard line on the 5.
She's got to reach for the ball.
Yeah. Brad, what do you think? If Bean was like 6 inches taller, unstoppable?
I mean, I think she's pretty unstoppable now. Yeah.
But seriously, like, imagine if she did not have to get the rake or anything like that. She could hit some of these shots without having to really stretch.
There's a huge advantage to height in this game.
Yeah.
To a point, to a degree.
Yeah.
Easier to follow a ball when you're reaching. And a lot more inside English than she's like.
Definitely following the ball because you just kind of throw yourself into it.
This is a stroke tester
Yeah, it is.
here. I see her settling for a shot between the first diamond and the opposite side pocket. To play the 9 in the corner.
Bean's looking to maybe hit about 5 o'clock English here, roll and come right down the rail. Right down the rail between the 9.
Kind of sides.
So 5 o'clock right down the side there. It's a little on the rail, but she's shooting this for the match.
What a nice stroke. She hit it smooth without hitting it hard. Got plenty of speed.
Yes, so. Bean takes this match 6-2 in the race. That's going to put Brianna to the B side. I believe that's going to have Bean done playing for today. We'll find out for you in a few minutes. Guys, stick with us. I'm going to leave Brad and George here. We'll be right back with our next matchup. I'm going to go find out what that is.
That match at 6-2, that was only a 2-mistake turnover to 4-4.
Just changing the pitch. Let them know that Emily Duddy is going to be playing next versus the winner of Nicole Nestor and Elise Kate. Please.
All right. Our next video match here on the stream table is going to be Miss Emily Duddy on the one-loss side versus the winner is Charlene Capers. Boy, I just went through brain freeze. He just told me in my ear, and I got half of it right, J. Chew, but I'm still a little short on the intake. I got air pockets in the brain. 8 hours of being in the booth might get that for me. They'll be up in a few minutes when that other match concludes.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So you say you're going to stream it, right, Marty? Yeah? Alright. So we'll walk you through a little bit real quick.
This is
Can I take a seat?
George. You sitting with us too?
Why not?
You ever meet Marty?
Martin? Frank Martin. George Applebaum. Nice to meet you. I heard about you today. Our teacher used to play soccer. I love that straight play.
Oh, and I knew.
Okay, guys, we're going to get ourselves set up here for the next matchup. We have currently have Emily Duddy on the table, just kind of loosening up a little bit, cracking some balls around. With me in the booth, as always, all day was George Hammerbacher, and then we're going to bring in a good friend of ours, Marty. His nickname is Trenton Marty. Just a phenomenal player. Between George and Marty, there's probably over 100 years experience here of pool.
Easy.
And, if you guys have any questions for these two fine gentlemen, Marty has a 204 ball high run in straight pool. George is around 185 to 190. So these guys definitely know how to pocket balls. They definitely know what they're talking about when they're playing the game. And we're going to get ourselves set up here. So, hi, gentlemen. How you doing?
Good. Life is sweet. I'm just loving life. Round pool, round the game, the competition, the people. As good as it gets for a lifer like me.
Well, there's nothing better than watching pool players play. Especially these women, they play tremendous.
Oh yeah. It's the game changed in the last 35 years since they went to this faster cloth. We came up playing on that back cloth, that felt, with the nap, and it was sometimes much more challenging to move the cue ball and do things.
Also, the fact that they went into the Texas style, one ball in hand, if you missed the ball.
Sure.
Where when we were playing, it was 2 fouls for ball in hand.
Push out.
Right. Now, because of TV, obviously, it was too slow.
You guys can go ahead and start whenever you're ready.
That was
it up.
That was done for TV, Marty,
Right.
because the push-out game was a bit slower, but it was a much tougher matchup if you had to give somebody the last 2 or the 8 ball, and they were good bankers. They could really get you crazy if you were the better player.
Yeah. I was playing when they made the switch in the 80s. The ball in hand style, and it was a little tough to switch over to that style. Always afraid of being saved, so you had to learn how to maneuver differently. You didn't have that option to push out all the time.
Marty, do you remember Rafi Pizarro from Drexel
sure.
Line?
Not sure. Bob
Madoff's place.
Oh, Madoff.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
You remember Raphael that used to play over there?
Yeah.
He said you had the
8. Bob, are you still playing, my friend?
So this is Ralph Pizarro. He used to play at the tournaments over there when we had the weekly tournaments.
I don't think there's really anybody in this area that could give me the 8, but I will take it.
Right.
As soon as my shoulder heals, I got hurt in a car accident. I haven't been able to play the last 4 months.
Nicole Nestor is on the break. She kind of soft broke those balls a little bit.
All that means, though, Marty, is now we get to actually play even with you instead of having to get you to destroy us all the time.
Yeah, I'm really handicapped. For sure.
One of these fine players is going to be going home. Nicole is from Upper Pennsylvania, around Scranton, and very, very strong player. She's been marauding all through Maryland and some other places. Like Frank said, she's been winning everything lately.
That's how I sold her in the Calcutta today.
Scranton, the home of Jim Rempe.
Yeah, Jim Rempe's from Scranton. And
good players up that way.
Obviously, we know that Emily has a great pedigree, WPBA player, top 15. Nicknames the Billiard Bombshell.
She has a very nice style of play.
Emily?
Yeah,
yes, very open style.
I enjoy watching her play because she's not afraid to take risks, good shots.
Absolutely.
I like that. I'm an aggressive player myself. I didn't know what safety was until I started playing in one pocket.
Guys, do us a favor. Please like, share, and subscribe to our feed here. And as always, as I've been saying all day, if we get to 100, I'm giving away a jersey.
I could tell all that the basic rules here are the 9 is called and it does not count on the break, but all other 9-ball rules are in play. It's we're playing cue ball fouls only here.
Are they playing winter breaks or
No,
alternate?
This is alternate break, Marty. Yeah. All right, so Emily at the table. She's going to take a shot here at the 1.
It's a very tough shot. Nice attempt.
Very tough. If I wanted to go on a diet, I would bet on that shot, and that way, after I got too skinny, I'd be sleeping in the streets.
This match here, whoever wins this match is going to be in the money. They'll be in the top 16. Paying out 16 spots for this tournament. Miss Ashley Benoit is the waiting in the wings here for the winner of this match. And Nicole Nestor flukes a ball in there.
This looks like a thin ball safe.
Thin safe, that's what I was thinking too, George. So it's just a little too much.
Didn't need much of a shot, but Emily can play it safe in return here.
Absolutely. If she wanted to attack the ball, she can come across the face of it, but I don't believe she's going to attack it. There's a save.
Oh, a little too.
A little too.
That's a little fade.
A 3 ball can be pocketed, but she's going to most assuredly run into the 4 ball, which is right next to it.
Yeah, she's going to be looking for a nice kiss here if possible. No too much. George, I'm going to have to send you the picture. Mr. Pete Marovich, our professional photographer here today, took a really nice picture of George and I at the booth.
Oh, my. I'm surprised that his camera shot took. I guess no reflection in the glass.
Now we're very lucky for Mr. Marovich to come here and take some pictures of us. He's a freelance photographer. He's done photography for the White House just last week alone. He was with the president doing some pictures.
3-railer off the left side of the ball, I think, and in fact around that mess.
Probably try to get it behind that green ball, which is the 7, I believe. Nice shot.
That's a good shot. Yeah, Marty, this is the TV table set. So the gray ball there is the 6. And that green looking ball, the one that matches the tablecloth, that's the 7. And the 4 ball is a little bit of like a purpley hue to it.
Yeah, see, I'm not familiar with these new balls because I've always played in the professional.
Yeah.
And as a matter of fact, I remember at the expo, I shot the 4 instead of the 7,
Oh,
or rather the 7 instead of the 4. My opponent was watching me, but he never. I hit.
I'm
Then again, he's trying to beat me, so I did beat him though.
my personal code of ethics is that I would never let anybody shoot the wrong ball so I can win. That was just
Same with me. I call fouls on myself, regardless whether the opponent's seen it or not. If I can't win fair and square, it doesn't mean much.
that's exactly how I feel. Hey Celeste, how you doing?
Being left-handed just shot it a little different here.
Yeah, she has to go on the side with it versus the corner. High risk, high reward, though. It should lead her right to the 5. I don't know if I like that one. Maybe she might be playing a little safe there. Check the overhead. Yeah, she can get it in the corner. Just got to hold the cue ball a little bit.
Go for it. She can hold it for the next one.
Go behind the 7.
Oh,
A two-way shot, just maybe a little too hard on the 5. I think Nicole might have to jump into it, or possibly one rail kick it.
That's probably the only difference I can see, other than a slightly better ball pocketers. These superstars are that their speed control is just so impeccable all the time, and they very seldom ever have any balls leak out on them.
you seem to have the type of stroke that's perfect for this speed table.
Yeah, Nicole has a very favorable stroke. I got a little kiss there. Yeah, just last week I was streaming a tournament that Nicole won. She won the ladies division at the Diamond Bar Box Classic, and she beat. I believe she beat Linda. Yeah, she beat Linda Shea.
Oh,
Which is
is Tina here and playing in the field at?
Tina Mom unfortunately was not here today. I believe she'll be at the next one now.
I saw her play a few times, and I was impressed by her style.
Tina plays very well, very open player, but she's a smart player when it comes to shooting the balls.
Yeah, she has everything. Style, great stance, great sense of how to play the ball.
Yeah, situational awareness. She has really good situational awareness when it comes to the game.
Yes.
Very seasoned player. She played the WPBA a number of years
Yeah.
back. And I did voice on the Action Pool tour, and we had men's and women's divisions in those days in the 2000 teams. And she moved back to San Diego, but she about ruled the roost, with and cashed even amongst the men.
Yeah.
On the regional.
Well, she just won that one in Alabama for big money down there. Those guys down there they bet big. So Nicole Nestor takes a 1-0 lead here in the race to 5. All right, guys, bracket number 2. Emily Duddy to break, trailing 1-0. Emily held the one ball, but looks like held the cue ball, but looks like the one ball just hit the point and shot off table.
Huh?
He'll probably play a safety.
I would say maybe push here.
Not, I don't know, Frank, with the ball in the open,
Safety
I'd
probably
say she's going to go 2 rails and go behind the 3-5.
Has to be careful she doesn't go in the pocket.
You're right. That's right,
But that
Marty.
is the shot. Oh, she hit it too thin.
And she hit the ball thin.
No reward for this one ball.
That's unusual for that shot.
I always push a lot after the break. I want the other player to make the mistake.
Well, the theory is that the shooter that pushes has the worst of it. That's the theory.
Yeah.
Because actually, right now, a lot of players are preferring to kick at the ball even rather than push. You push to a safety, and your opponent will take it. You push to a shot, you'll shoot it. If you push to a save, you'll shoot back.
I try to push to a shot that it's to my strength and possibly to my opponent's
Yeah,
weakness.
that's exactly
This
right.
is a lob to the bottom rail and belly on the 5.
Just set it right on the 5, yeah. See the overhead on it.
I think she'll try to make the 5, maybe.
Try
Carefully, the 3
Yeah, I think she's just gonna roll. Yeah, she'll roll down. That's gonna leave a tough shot for Emily. If you look over where she's shooting at here, she doesn't have too much of a lane here to get kind of in there. She's gonna have to spin that ball just a little bit, I think.
It lays good with the right hand 1 o'clock ball.
I have to elevate a little.
That's it.
She almost hooked her back.
Exactly. Looking at some scores over here, Miss Bethany Sykes is up 4-1 on Eugenia.
I think she shot that a little too fast.
Yeah, I would have maybe taken my time a little bit with that too. I agree.
Those are the kind of shots you want to take a little extra time.
Absolutely.
Bethany is my horse in the
Calcutta.
Calcutta.
We got Miss Sophia Mast, our 15-year-old star. She's currently right now in 5th place, I believe, right? I think she may be further than that. Yeah, Sophia Mast is playing for the hot seat. She's in 5th, 6th right now. She's going to be playing Bean Hung tomorrow. That's going to be a tough matchup.
Well, that's the best matches.
Yeah, she's 15 years old, Marty, right here.
15?
Yes, sir. She plays phenomenal. I sponsor a 14-year-old player, 2-time national champion, Skylar Hess, who plays every bit as jam up as she does, too. Lai Lee's going to be playing Karen Core. That's going to be a good match tomorrow.
It'll be good to come and watch that tomorrow.
Absolutely. We're going to go live on the stream at 10 o'clock. We're going to play the B side first, and then the A side's going to play.
Think about them young players. They have no fear.
Oh, they have stamina, too.
Yeah, especially when they play well, they're scary.
Yeah. They can play all day.
Yeah. Stamina.
15-year-old girl can probably play for 20 hours. For about 6, I need a nap. And Emily's going to roll that ball in. Get herself a little... she's a little straight on that, though.
Like I was telling the viewers about Sophia, she's so young, she doesn't know how to be afraid or dogged.
No.
Right,
And she has no other responsibilities probably other than shoot pool.
She's a young lady, so the financial responsibility is not necessarily in their mind. So she can, like you said, she could fire at a ball.
And she's probably in love with the game, like we all get when we play the game.
Absolutely. So Emily floats over. Is going to get down to the 9 ball here in the corner.
Ball looks frozen on the cushion.
Let's see. She's about an inch off.
It's a little tricky. You want to play off the rail or not off the rail.
Plays
Nice
it down.
one.
So Emily's going to even her score up 1-1 in a race to 5.
Emily played.
This is rack number 3. Scores tied 1-1.
Looks like a nice layout right
It
here.
is a very nice layout, yeah.
The 3 seems real easy.
It did. 3 to the 4. If she gets past the 3, plays a 3 in the side. 3 to the 4 becomes easy.
Yeah, that gives her the oh, look at
She chunked the ball.
Yeah, she rushed a little bit.
Yeah. Fortunately, as we all do in some cases, we tend to play the cue ball rather than to play the object ball.
Object ball into the pocket, exactly.
And that's a mistake that I've been trying to correct for many years. Getting better at it.
Always learning.
I think she'll just go one rail here and maybe come off the second rail, but I prefer going 2 rails so I don't have to hit it too soft. Like that.
Absolutely. Plus it widens her angle. I mean, now she has a better angle.
That's sweet there. She'll float down to the middle diamond.
She has protection from scratch with the ball in the hole, so
Absolutely. Nice speed control there.
yeah, I like the way she goes around and looks at everything. Some players don't do that. They're lazy or maybe they don't think they need to.
Exactly. She always looks at her lines and makes sure she knows where she's at in the rack.
But she played the shape where she's standing and jacked up over a ball. The ball hanging in the hole. Now she's a little wrong when that's 6 ball.
I guess she'll just roll this in.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Maybe just roll it in, give herself a slight. She doesn't want to be straight on the 7, but
No,
maybe
she's
just
going to be farther away from it.
maybe just hold the 6 a little bit of low.
Oh,
She was trying to stay close to it. And
Yeah,
chunk the ball.
trying to hold it.
there's that playing the cue ball more than the object ball.
This
Absolutely,
is safety here.
absolutely. I think
2
that's
rails behind the 7.
I
think she left her a little bit of it. We can see. Yeah, she left her a look at it.
That wasn't. She got that quick.
Yeah, she did.
It was a 2-railer, and she should have been parallel with the 7.
Yeah, that's
Wow, she hit it like it had eyes. Look at that one.
shot. You hit it pretty well. That's what I mean about aggressive.
Yeah,
Right in the side.
I like that one. Take a look at that replay.
That's
Right in.
center, perfect.
Emily played the 7 in the side pocket. Going to leave the 8 ball into the corner.
Oh, nice hit.
Nice inside hold hit.
Yeah.
She shot on that 8 ball.
All right, and Emily's going to take a 2-1 lead here in the race to 5. Guys in the Box Sportswear is our official sportswear of PA Pro-Am and 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. Check them out in the bx.net. I'll put a link in the chat here for you.
I just saw Ralphie Pino. He said I got the 8. Yo, Ralphie, remember I tell you I said I've never seen to pick you up if you wanted to play me.
Yep. He also told me to ask you off camera about when you were at the
That's a
expo.
bold claim from cyberspace, isn't it?
Nah, Rocky plays well. He's George, Marty. He told me to ask you off camera when you were at the expo against him, and somebody said get a ref to call the hit.
I can hear that character beating on his chest all the way through cyberspace.
Oh, I'm not sure if I remember exactly which one that was. But there was an incident where I was playing a guy who was tilting the rack, and I caught him on it, and when I confronted him, he tried to make it look like I was a moaner. And that involved a referee who was watching the rack. But I beat him 2 sets in a row, regardless. Didn't matter.
2 sets, get out of here. All right, Emily at the table. She got a shot here at the 1.
I can't hear Marty. Real loud in the background in back of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the viewers at home actually won't hear that noise, George. So the technology that I have here is called a gate, and that's why we have to get close to the microphone. It'll only pick up our voices and not the sound in the background.
But now we can see the reaction from Nicole.
These are little tricky shots because you've only got between the point and a half a ball to drop that 2 in if you're shooting a 2.
Yeah, these side pockets are tricky. They're tight. The points seem to stick out more than they do.
Would you guys put a little speed on this ball shooting it? And so if you miss it, you just send the 2 down table? So with her shooting the 2 into the side pocket, would you put a little speed on the 2 ball that if she misses it, sends it
I think she'll
down the
roll
table?
it with enough speed to get a little angle on the 3.
Okay.
And then she put 2 rails to the 4. Like that.
Perfect shot.
Nice hit.
Might have hit it a little faster than I thought. But she's fine anyway.
She just has to get good on the 4.
That is the 4 in the middle of the table.
That is the 4, yes.
But she hit that very well, I mean, considering she hit it in the side on that angle.
Yeah, I think she's going to.
It doesn't look like the 6 passes the 7.
I believe it does, George. Let's say.
Yeah, I think it
It
does.
might.
Yeah, it goes fast.
It might.
Yeah, she didn't look concerned about it, so.
As long as she stays on the left side of that 6, she should be out.
She's going to roll and get right on the rail.
Great shot.
She should try to lay it on the rail. I don't think she'll come out.
Shot that ball kind of quick. I like the high right ball.
Yeah, she got an angle here. She hits this ball About 2 o'clock.
Take your time, Nicole. and-
There's one thing about this particular shot I noticed. Most people overcut the shot.
yeah.
Yeah, it's. I notice it because I pay attention. I learned not to do that.
She chunked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she beat that one right into the point.
Didn't
She got away
overcut
with
it,
the
hit
shot, though.
pocket, but bounced down.
She played a lot of right English, guys, but she didn't allow for the deflection quite like she should have.
The right English was spinning the ball the wrong way. It wasn't what we call dropping. Had that been, like a follow kind of shot, they would have went in. So I think she snapped it maybe a little too much.
A double fist.
Yeah, it was obviously not a one pocket player. That was looked like a kiss shot for trying to bank it.
This is the sort of shot that she really excels at. Very good shot.
Emily had a chance to really get ahead real easy on that, but unfortunately,
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Wow.
four-rail position.
well, this will give Nicole a chance to tie it up.
Feel a piece.
All right, gentlemen, rack number 5. Score tied 2-2.
I'm surprised I didn't see Alyssa Salt here.
Alyssa's actually at a wedding with her friend.
The wedding?
Yes, sir. She's at a wedding. So she will,
So they're consistently making balls on the break.
Well, I'm sorry, Martin. Go
I
ahead.
wanted to ask you, where did you play? Where are you from?
Baltimore.
Oh, well, I used to go down there and play, no, not in Baltimore, Delaware Dogs. I don't know if you remember him.
Yeah.
I used to go down that way and play him. Russell Parsons throws for that way.
We had some all-night pool rooms down in Anne Arundel County, south of Baltimore. It never closed, and those were always full of action.
I was actually just sitting with Russell last week at the Diamond Bar Box. He was over there hanging out.
All right. Yeah, back in the days, I used to like to go down that way, Delaware, Maryland, play with some of the guys that I knew.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I have to take a step away for a second. So, viewers, I'm going to leave you in good hands here with Marty and George.
That's a nice hit from Emily.
Yeah, she hit that nice.
But I played mostly everywhere. I lived in Wisconsin for a few years. Was out in the Navy in California. Got around and played a lot of different places. And
yeah, well, back in them days, there was a lot of pool action everywhere. It seemed like there was many pool rooms, a lot of players, and competition was good. Now it's geared more towards tournaments, which is not a bad thing. The casinos kind of slowed down the pool games. A lot of the players went to play poker instead.
Baltimore is slowed to a crawl. There are only two places with any amount of big tables. All the rest of them are bar boxes now. It's all,
Yeah, they're playing a lot of that, and a lot of pool rooms have switched to bar box.
a lot of pool rooms in Baltimore County closed up. Marty, they got ruined by the casinos,
Yeah,
and they had to draw poker machines that paid off. And when the casinos opened, they just
they went legal. They went to the machines.
yeah. Those were they were impossible to beat at the pool room, and by state law, they had to give you so much for every $100 you put in them, and they closed up. They were all owned by vending machine companies.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because pool, as far as I'm concerned, is a great game for family, kids. Kept me out of trouble.
What a nice kick from
That was a
Emily.
great kick. She made a nice shot on the two, a little too hard, but recuperated great with that kick.
That's 7 ball might play on a combination.
On the other side, she didn't look at it. Yep.
And she's on a good side to shoot it. Oh, she had a clean shot to 4, but tough shot.
Yeah. If she looked at the combination, that looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Of course, it's hard to tell with the monitor, but I would have glanced at it with being a straight pool player. You know that we look at all combinations.
Yeah.
His shots, all that stuff.
This is a hard rack to hide with all those balls. There are a couple of them on the rail.
Yeah, yeah.
I got her
They have a bad shot, tough shot.
I got her banking this 2 rails to the top and a cue ball back behind the 9.
Yeah, she might opt to bank it straight in. No, she played it up behind the 8. And the 7.
Kick and stick.
Now this the kind
Trouble is, she could lose her cue ball in this in
yeah,
this lower right pocket doing that.
yeah.
Got them.
Yep, a little too hard and left a hanger there.
Yeah. Kicked, but she didn't stick.
Now this type of shot here, my preference would be to go 3 rails under the 7 and come on the open, but I don't like going past the 9 with the side pocket or the 9 interfering.
She looked like she tried the inside ball.
Right.
And
Yeah, see, she obviously didn't think of that, or maybe she didn't know, but she could have hit that low with a little right, dragged the cue ball over, and hit the bottom rail, the side rail, and this side rail up here, and got perfect.
this ball's tough. It's in there deep. It's behind the shelf.
Yeah, particularly because the 5 is on the same side. Which might hit us soft. Yeah, see, because it's on the same side. That's the travel that I was talking about before.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly like that, those 3 rails. She hit that very well.
That's about as good as she could have ever hoped.
Yeah. I was surprised that she was able to get that far.
This ball's pretty thin, though.
Yeah. I think she might be able to hold it for the side. Now she opted to go farther. I don't know. That,
Well, this is a shot where it's do or die. And
yeah.
I like them to follow through all the way down the line to the shot and stay
Yeah,
down
yeah.
and watch those balls make contact if you're shooting them. Nah, she shot quick and jumped up.
Yep. Yes. Sometimes a mistake you make earlier, you got to pay for later.
That sounds like life to me.
Yeah, the pool is life. Nice stroke.
Eight ball looks froze or close.
Yeah, I believe she's going to go on the right of the 9. If she rolls it, just let it go natural. I've struck that a little hard.
Those are tough shots. I like them when they're frozen, but when they're
Yeah.
off there, that's a different story.
Yeah, it's much easier when they're frozen or very close to the rail.
They're very, very. This shot here,
I believe she can make it in the sides,
oh yeah.
and maybe with a little
Oh no, she just got up and fanned on
Yeah.
that ball.
too fast.
She quicked it.
This game here, they're not playing as well as the previous games.
Usually people miss balls together in these games.
It seems like it. Oh, look at this.
And look at that. But and because they weren't ready to play.
That's unbelievable how this game went back and forth.
Even with the grade or 2 grades higher than these. But she'll take it. Be up 3-2 instead of down 3-2 in a race to 5.
Yeah. Are they 1 to 5 or 6?
Gotta change this. See, with this rack template, Marty, when anybody that breaks from the middle of the table is giving something up,
Yeah.
because that was so lethal that they made the pros break from the box
Yeah,
instead of the rail, because it was just too predictable.
What Corey Dool is the one that actually started with making the one in the side with a soft stroke, and eventually they changed the rules where you got to bring 2 or 3 or maybe 4 balls over the middle of the table, and so that eliminated that. But the players are smart; they find ways. I watched in the U.S. Open last year. They break from the box, but they hit the one ball with a little left or right, depending on which side you're shooting from, and they make the cue ball go back and forth across the table, and the one ball has advantage to go on the side.
Sure.
They're very creative.
One of the most creative guys was when he was a kid and a young man. He was up this way and was schooled by the likes of Fusco and all those guys. Corey Dool.
Yeah.
He's a pass master at the soft break
Yeah.
and the slight rack tilt maybe and all those moves.
I've known him since he was like a young kid, maybe 14. He used to play in Downingtown, Pennsylvania.
Sure.
And Jimmy Carras worked with him. And he became a great player, a great person. We're still friends. I enjoy watching them play. It's very creative.
In 1991, he came up to my pool room outside, the pool room I was running outside of Baltimore, Maryland, for a tournament. Fusco, and all these champions, Spanish Mike,
Oh, yeah.
LeBron, and all of them were all there. And he took the best player in Baltimore and played him to a standstill. And
No surprise there, that's for sure.
he beat him, a guy named Cigar Tom, Tom Vanover. He beat him hill, only because he scratched on like the 7 ball.
Oh, okay.
That was the only reason he lost.
Now that crew you mentioned, the Fuscos and LeBron, Spanish Mike, that's who I grew up in the game of pool playing. Like that in Philadelphia. Tough crew. They're all very good players. The late Jimmy Fusco, obviously probably the best of all in the Philadelphia area. Very nice guy, which we all miss.
It's now 3 games apiece.
Yeah, Emily recovered really well in this game here. Long time.
Yeah.
Another break with a ball pocketed. Unfortunately, there's a tough situation on the rumble. Probably opt to play a safety.
Nicole smartened up there. She got broke on the side and slotted the wing ball.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean anything. All she gets is a safety. If that.
She went for the bank.
That's a pretty open layout.
Yeah. The 1 ball right here, right now, is the key shot. If she can shoot that in the corner with a medium speed, she should come in the center of the table for the 2 ball. Overcut it.
Over chip to chatter.
Your ball was good, but she overcut it a little. I don't know, is it me or it seems like they're playing a little too fast?
Yeah, you're right.
Seems like most of the shots they've missed were like 1 stroke, more or less.
Now she's slowing up a little bit.
Yeah. I believe if she hits this naturally, she'll go between the 9 and the, I believe, the 5 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she could be in good shape. The 4 is over here, so I think she's on the side here. She may have to come back. Good shot. Very good.
Well, she's got the...
The 5 is out on the rail there, here, right?
Yeah, she's going to have to lob this one in.
Nice stroke.
This is the money ball.
Yep. This goes to be pretty much over from here. A little fast again.
Yeah, fast and hard.
Way too hard.
All she had to do was just shoot about half that speed and just get smooth with this ball. It was a smooth shot,
Yeah.
not a hard hit ball shot.
Now, Emily here has a natural angle to come down. Now,
It's a little
I'm not sure
fast.
which one of these balls are the next.
The 6 ball is that brownish ball.
Okay, and the other one's the 7.
It's it's a real fast angle from there. Lots of inside kill.
If she hits I would prefer a little outside to spin out quicker to the side rail and make the angle sharper. Come right behind the 6 ball.
You see, with that outside ball, Marty, I don't know. You see, for me, when I hit that ball on the outside, it's going to have to go across the face of that ball to get to the dark edge of that 5 ball. Yeah. And you'll, if you hit it too hard, you'll chunk the ball.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's amazing how the same shot, we can have different ways of hitting them. My thought was that if she hit it with inside, it would shorten the angle from the back rail. Then it would go closer to the side pocket. Where with the outside, she would hit like maybe between the middle diamond and the 3rd diamond, and therefore bring her straight with the 6. But from this view, all I can see is the monitor. It's hard to tell sometimes.
This looks like a high left center ball, but she might catch a piece of the 9. I don't know.
Yeah, she might go down to the bottom rail and up. Oh.
Look for the rolling rock girl.
Yeah, see, it's really is interesting, the choice of shots. I have a model. The first shot I look at, I gotta figure it's probably the wrong one.
Into the drink.
Oh.
That puts Nicole Nestor on the hill.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate.
Nicole Nestor is going to be on the hill and ahead 4 games to 3.
So they are raising the 5. 5, really.
No, Nicole.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss? 4-3, Nicole Nestor up on Emily Duddy right now.
That was a huge turnaround there.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate scratch on the side.
She scratched on an 9 ball?
Scratched on the
On the 8 ball. Oh,
7 ball.
oh, man, that sucks. All right, let's see what Emily's got here in the tank. Looks like that 2 is going to go in. No shot at the 1, though.
May have a shot here on the 1.
This is a tough rollout.
I
There,
don't know, that's close.
it's jumpable.
That's probably the
You
only
can't see it.
the jump.
Looking at it. I like that line that you put up there.
Yeah, it's our little teleprompter line. We could doodle on the screen every now and then. Let's see. She looks like she's gonna be. Oh, she's playing the save. Or not safe to push. Nice speed. Froze it to the top rail there.
Kind of pushed into a Kimmy bank.
Yeah.
See, on
Yeah,
the
but-
monitor it looks different, but now I see it on the table. Yeah, she does have a two-way bank here.
She might fall in the 3 in the same pocket if she
Break
back.
it through between the 5 and the 7. Oh, she played safe.
It looks like she's playing safe all day there.
I would, my style, I would have banked that.
Oh, absolutely. I'm firing at it.
Yeah, I would have fired that.
I attacked the rack.
I remember when I first started to play one pocket with the guys that I play with now, they used to bet that I shoot no matter what it was. Till I got wise and found out that it's better to play safe sometimes.
So it looks like Emily's going to leave a shot for Nicole to possibly get out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Rafi.
Nice shot.
Nice shot there by Nicole. 5 to 6 could be tough, but other than that, I don't see anything really. There's no obstacles. We're just moving the cue ball around the table.
Seems to have a pretty nice layout.
She does.
This looks relatively tasty.
Come back a few inches.
Yeah, I would want to play the 6 on the side, come off that side rail, come in between the 8 and 9.
Yeah. She needs a little more angle. Oh,
She got it.
Much bigger angle than she might have liked.
Yeah, I think she can kill off the rail though. What do you think, guys?
Try to play into going
Come under
get
the
under
8.
the 8.
Yeah.
If she could see that would be the shot.
That's mighty thin, guys.
Yeah. I think she can. I think she can just kill it one rail, like right in between the 8 and 9. Just throw a lot of kill on it.
Maybe Efren Reyes could kill this ball.
Nah, you gotta have faith in Nicole. She's winning everything.
Many are called and few are chosen.
She's gonna get there.
I think that's a tough shot. She made it tough too much.
We could stun it to the right there a little bit. Yeah, just like that.
Oh, she went
She was hoping to get a little piece of
Look at that
the
8, yeah.
Now, George. Safe.
Safe to cut the ball towards the up the right side and come 2 rails up to the trademark. Or sending oh, that's death.
Well, I call that an Alka-Seltzer shot.
She'll bank this ball
Temporary
back
relief.
into the 8 and
Because-
send the cue ball up table and maybe behind the 9.
She's gonna bring the ball up. Yep.
That's as good as she could ever hit that ball.
Yeah, she hit that ball pretty well.
The 7 looks froze too. Might not
No,
be.
it's about I'm looking at it from my angle here. It's about an inch off of the pocket, or I'm sorry, an inch off of the rail.
That was a tough shot.
Yeah, but she's actually not a bad lead though. 50-yard
that's
line.
touchy.
Yeah.
This is the runner. This is the 9 to 10 o'clock runner with 3 rails hitting all middle diamonds. The runner.
Yeah.
Cutting this ball to the lower right corner on your screen and letting the cue ball just do its thing. At the right edge to the outside edge of the 7.
Yeah, if you look at our in the box cue ball here, 10 o'clock on the cue ball, catch 3 rails, possibly even 4, depending on how hard she hits it.
Yeah, that's the type of shot that she has to be careful about the cue ball.
Absolutely, you can get scratch in a corner if you thin it. You can scratch in the side if you don't catch the angle. But it looks sweet if you do make it and hit it perfect.
Yeah. I might.
No matter what happens, you leave distance.
Spin on it. If
No matter what happens, you leave distance.
Absolutely, yeah.
Play the running shot. She's playing it. Except that she didn't know the lineup.
Yeah, she kind of hit
The
it.
lineup was was just hit the inside edge and don't try to do anything to the cue ball. And just let the cue ball do what it's going to do.
What's surprising about Emily's shot is the cue ball never got there.
Yeah, I think she poked it instead of really following through and catching that that spin off the rail.
It acted like she hit the opposite end.
Oh, here playing a good two-way shot.
Here comes the what I call the little stick.
Might be the
No,
jump
she's kicking.
now.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Emily's body language. She's kicking, guys. Yeah, here she comes.
She's kicking, huh? Might not be confident enough to jump it. No.
She parks her pelota.
Well, this is interesting. The shot's fairly easy, but the cue ball is not.
I actually like the kick there. I like creating that distance between the 7 and the 8 ball.
I like the cross bank.
Yeah?
The kiss is close, but I think she can beat the kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as the cue ball has room to go in the pocket clear, there is no kiss.
Cue ball's coming down
That's the
table
rule.
Yeah.
for shape on the 8.
I would check up a little bit, hit it with a little to the left.
That's what I was thinking. Low
Pop
left,
it
two
in
rail.
and bring the cue ball right down there, but with a choker.
Yeah, like 2 rails, right? Yeah, exactly.
In this spot, I bet you she crosses the ball.
I like what Marty's saying. Play that ball here.
Yeah.
You know, 1.
Inside English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10 o'clock.
So you're saying inside 10 o'clock?
Yeah,
All right.
She's going to fire. No shot fire.
She's changing. Let's see what she's got her.
I don't know. Oh. She played
That'll
safe.
work.
Oh, man.
Well, that surprised all of us.
3 shots, 3 different angles, or 3 shots, 3 opinions.
Look at that. You had a fourth idea.
That was the stroke tester.
This is why you can't tell anybody that they're playing it wrong, because everybody plays to their style. And
She
what
has
they
to
think is
cross.
best.
She has to cross this ball.
I don't know. It looks like it's too center of the table for the cross. She could cross and bring the cue ball behind the 8-9 and not try to play the ball. Just play the cue ball here.
She has to hit that a little too hard to try to play it.
Yeah, the problem is that if she cuts it to get that angle, she might hit the 9 on the way back with the 7 ball. It's a tough spot, you see. I don't know if she could hit the left to the right side of it, come between the 8 and 9. Oh, look at this. Wow.
She did cross it, didn't she?
Did cross it. That was the danger, but she escaped it.
How'd she hit it?
Perfect. This will bring it to 4-4, and that's interesting. Come on, get up there.
There it is. It's no matter where you go, there they are.
Yep.
4 games
All
apiece. No matter where you go, there they are. Both ladies on the hill. The loser of this match goes home. They bump fists. Nicole on the break, and
I believe it's Amity's break. No, obviously, if they're racking their own, it's Nicole's break. Well, this is the designer right here. Oh, softer break than usual. No balls pocketed. Looks like Emily. That's a fairly easy safety play here. Oh, actually, not that easy. But now that I see it better on the monitor, I was thinking of putting behind the 4, but she might go the other way, behind the 7 ball. She did go behind the 4. Might have hit a little hard then.
I hit page 2, but I hit something else.
Nicole broke, and Emily tried to play the safe, but I think she left her a shot, George. Or maybe not. Seems like she's spinning.
This looks like it's going to be one of the most interesting racks of the match.
Yeah, this is going to be a strategic game. Obviously, the ball's all tied up on that left side. If she was able to see the 1 fully, she could maneuver to break into them balls. But that's not going to happen with her being behind the 9.
Old Moscone would have got up and massaged the ball out towards the rail and then hooked it down.
Right, and open them balls up. Yeah.
He was doing all that stuff on back claw.
Yeah. All right, looks like she's going with the jump shot. Unfortunately, if she doesn't hit it correct, she can follow it right in or jump the table altogether. I think she took a little speed off and didn't jump at all.
The good news for Emily is that she's the only way Nicole can make a good hit is to make this 1 ball. And
so she didn't try to break them. She just opted to play a safety net.
now she looks.
She got to be careful she doesn't cross bank it. Okay, she played a nice save. Well, George, for those that can jump real good, to jump and hit the 2 might go right off the 9.
She actually has a piece of the 2, I think.
It appears that
And
way.
it might go.
I can't, it's hard to tell on the monitor. She's looking at it like it does. What do you think, George? The cue ball might tap the 9 and go in the corner here? Oh, she didn't play it. She didn't play it. She played it a little fuller.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing lost there because the 3 doesn't seem playable.
That combo looks a little brutal.
Yeah.
She's got to rail first the 3 ball and sell out.
I can't believe that.
Just 1 stroke that ball.
Yeah, that shot required about 20 seconds at least of thinking about it. But she could have hit rail first with the cue, rail first with the 3. Either way, and she just opted to just shoot at it.
That's a real demanding out.
Now the pressure is on Emily because everything is fairly open enough for her to get out. And I'm sure that she knows she's got the opportunity. Almost blew it. And she landed really big.
She got flat on this ball, and even her high inside ball has her running into the 7. Coming off that, hitting that.
Actually, she hits it soft and doesn't catch the corner with the cue ball. She'll be able to come out with it and spin out. If she hits it too hard, then she might not pocket it. All right, so she decided something totally different.
Played shape to the safety.
Yeah. Can't blame her. That shot to follow with spin was not as easy as it may have looked. Nice touch. That could win her the game right here. With the 8 ball being where it is, that coming off that rail is taken away, but should come off this rail here.
Gonna come off the long rail. Oh, she fanned.
Oh.
That ball fanned out there on her. You know, she hit that ball high, and the ball still had grabbed that top spin and took a lurch forward.
And that's really disheartening to miss a ball that's so hittable. I guess his plan to go off the side rail and get behind the 6.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. All she needs now is to come back to the rail on the side the rail here, right where she's pointing, just to make sure she doesn't overstrike it. She has approximately 8 inches from the rail out.
8-inch there's a little window.
Yeah.
Where she get parallel with the ball, the 7 ball.
Right. And that's, and she needs to get there or a little bit under that for the angle. Good
She
hit.
needs to get parallel with it. That's
a little off.
little flat. She went a half a turn too far, I think. She might have to play the high ball and play to the 8 in the lower corner pocket on the green.
I believe she has the stroke to hit this high with slightly a little bit of left.
A little bit of high left.
High left, yeah. And she will run no risk of going into the side pocket.
That's the big risk. You're right.
Too much spin, side pocket would be an issue. And she came under the 8. That's
now they might get a referee.
Yeah, she didn't have enough angle for that shot.
No.
I thought that she would have been better off going to the other side of the 8.
She was, but
think she was trying for that.
Didn't stroke it good enough.
Yeah.
She actually had to turn that ball a little against the grain because the cut was on her left side, and that cue ball wanted to drift that way. I got her playing safe, coming across table, and leaving the cue ball.
Think she's trying to get her behind the 9 here?
No, just play to the middle cushion on the other side of the long rail, and make her bank for the cash.
Yeah. Get to the rail. Good shot.
Like that.
Well, she left her in a predicament because I don't know if the bank is laying there or she may have to cut it in.
The bank looks like it's sitting a little short.
Yeah. She would have to hit it with a little inside and speed, but looks like she's cutting it in. Oh. She hit it very well. Unfortunately, the pocket didn't take it.
A brutal one.
That's a tough way to lose.
She can look at other games. These matches are almost always lost, Marty, and you being around the game as long as we've seen more than these matches getting lost.
Yep.
That the other player didn't necessarily win them.
Yep.
This was just a battle of attrition.
Those are the ones that hurt the most when you're on the loser side.
Oh, sure.
Because you had the chance to win and you gave it away. Well, congratulations to Emily.
Emily
Overall, she
Duddy
played well.
advances. She takes down Miss Nicole Nestor of near Scranton, Pennsylvania, by a score of 5-4 in this one-loss side. And we're getting ready to have another match coming. It looks like Miss Ashley Benoit from Massachusetts. And I don't know who she's up against next, but we'll see.
I don't see it on there either. Well, that definitely was a very close match, obviously. There was a few mistakes in there, but overall, they played very hard and very well.
Well, I know that we're starting to get down there where it's like Agatha Christie novel, like 10 Little Indians or something, and one dog the 8, and then there were 12 or something. I don't know.
It's getting down to the top 16 more or less.
The winner of this match is playing Ashley right here. It looks like.
Oh, okay. I watched that girl the previous match, Ming. She plays really, really well.
Oh yeah.
Well, nice composure. Strikes the ball very soft and very deliberate. Yeah, I really enjoyed watching her. She, I believe, won the last tournament here. We'll probably have a little time before matches here. We're sitting in the booth over here behind the microphone, looking at the screen. It's easy not to miss anything. Not the same thing when you're on the table and somebody's shooting back at you. Right, George? Well, it looks like we're going to have a match coming up shortly. Hey, George, is this that young girl, 15 years old?
Yeah, she played here earlier and won an earlier match. This girl's name is Ashley Benoit from Massachusetts.
Oh, from Massachusetts. The home of Boston Shorty.
Gonna have another lefty up here.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember Boston Shorty from Massachusetts, obviously.
Oh,
he was a little guy, but played tremendous.
I got a Boston Shorty story for you.
Oh, yeah?
with my interactions with him.
Uh-huh.
I went up there to Massachusetts. This was around 73 maybe,
Uh-huh.
and I was around trolling for action. This pool girl, she was a jeweler's daughter, had just ran around with pool players for kicks. She ran around with George the Greek from Boston, George Roman, and she was down in Baltimore with him and saw me play and gave me her number and said if I ever get up to Boston, give her a call. So I took her up on it, and she was going to lead me around and steer me a little bit down there in Boston. So she takes me to the first place she takes me is to this bar room, and she says the guy we're looking for you to play is sitting at the end of the bar, and it's none other than Boston Shorty. And I said, what do you think I'm stupid? And that was the end of that steer job. I made her call a cab home.
But you know what? I have a story in the same place myself. When I was 19, I went to visit my brother, my older brother, who was working in Peabody next to near Boston. So being I was 19 and I thought I could play pool, I went in the pool room and asked if anybody wanted to play some 9-ball. They said, well, right now there's no one here, but we'll get somebody for you. Of course, I was naive, waited, and somebody did come, and he told me a lesson that I never forgot. That there's a lot of players that play much better. That was an interesting experience.
All right, gentlemen, we got a nice matchup here. Emily Duddy versus Ashley Benoit. 595 Fargo versus 591. Excuse me. Emily and Ashley are both supported there by Strokers Billiards up in New Hampshire. Good friends of ours, Jeff Burnham. Now, this is a race to 5 on the B side.
It's a pretty even matchup.
Yes, sir.
Similar in points.
All right, race to 5.
Shot to center of the pocket.
Emily just coming off this last matchup.
This is going to be a treat for me. I'd never seen this young girl play before.
Oh, Ashley plays very well.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about her since I've been here today.
Yeah. Sweetheart, too. Real nice girl to talk to.
Yeah, and that's a plus always.
Oh, yeah.
Ultra long bridge. I didn't like that long bridge too much.
Yeah, it seems like there's pros and cons about that. People like Ephraim Reyes always play with that long bridge. And most of the American style players have closer bridge. I tried both, and there's an advantage in the long stroke because you get more on the cue ball in certain shots. But if you want more accuracy, you're going to get a little closer to the cue ball, depending on the shot, I guess.
Okay, Emily's shooting at the 3-ball here, trying to get around to the 5.
Very nice shot.
Nice stroke there. You can get the position on it. Nice shot.
That three ball was similar to the shot she played in the earlier match, and she undercut a little bit.
Needs to come about one ball off the rail maybe.
Oh, she's hitting him right in the heart.
That's a little
Yeah.
flat.
I draw this back about 8 inches. Little 6 o'clock English here. Perfect.
Nice.
Nice cut, 2 rails down for the 8.
She might have to go to the short side, 2 rails.
Yeah, this is a natural or a little low left or low right, rather.
Chunk the ball.
Yeah.
She had no market going to that,
Getting away
going to
with
that
it,
big side. The cut shot took her 2 rails on the other side.
I have made an observation on that particular shot. When you hit with a little low right, you have to overcut the ball slightly because the
Yeah, you gotta let the spin take it.
ball, what do you call that? The ball moves over a little with the English and makes you undercut it. Yeah, it's a good thing to know.
Now, Ashley's a big one-pocket player. She does know her angles and her banks. So she's not afraid to fire the ball like that and play it in.
I was
She didn't hesitate at all on that.
I was talking to her boyfriend who was banking balls like crazy.
Oh, Jared? Yeah, her boyfriend Jared plays real well. They're all part of that New England contingent.
Scratch.
Oh, watch the side pocket.
I'm surprised that she went on that side.
Yeah, I think I would have threw a little bottom right on that.
Go 3 rails.
Exactly.
Yeah, the bottom shot would have given her more speed too.
Yeah. Would have played the first diamond to the third diamond on the side and then down.
That shot that she played, you have to make sure you thin it. But the other shot you could hit, doesn't matter if you hit it with force, you're going to get there.
Cross side.
That would seem to be the natural thing here, especially because she's banked.
Oh no. That's good shot. Nothing wrong with that. That's good high percentage.
I don't know. My philosophy is to be more aggressive, but it pays off as long as you pocket. But the safeties, you can't win playing defense, in my opinion.
Right.
You have to be a little more offensive. She has a pretty good bank here if she opts to shoot it and get on the other side of the 9. And if she should miss it, might not leave nothing. Like that, she's perfect. Exactly.
She hit that same shot against Nicole.
Yeah. See, that was a natural shot. And if she undercuts it, the ball could go anywhere on the rail there, leaving nothing except maybe a bank. Very nice shot. Remedy for the break. Leading 1-0. Well, nothing on a break, but no shot left. Ashley would probably opt to push. I would imagine she would push behind the 7 ball somewhere up there. Leaving a bank at best. Like that. The thing about the situation here, the family opts to bank the one. You can't get position on the two. It's fair because this cue ball go on the same side as the one. You might play safe. Play the smart. That's what they call the professional side of missing the ball. Miss it short, you don't leave much. You play it long and hits both points of the pocket and plays around the pocket. I guess Ashley thinking about whether she plays safe or try to cut that in. Looks like she's trying to cut it in.
Okay.
She didn't leave anything, that's good.
Back here. Can you hear me on the mic?
But talk again.
It's just.
I hear you not from the mic.
You don't hear me in the
I,
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
We're in business now. You think she'll play them in the corner and safe for the two? Yep. Very nice shot. Very well hit. One thing here is to make sure that the two doesn't follow the four in. Try to get an angle so she can get underneath the three. Can't play in the corner with the 8 there. The only option is one of the sides or the upper corner. Unfortunately, this is not going to help them get there.
I like to rail first from here.
Yeah, but rail first, unfortunately, will bring her to the behind the 9 area. She has to try to go on the other side. Oh, you know what? She hit that thinner than sweet. Perfect, actually. And got on the opposite side.
She got the reward for playing the right shot.
Yep, she did get rewarded.
4 balls on the cushion. Get to the 5 across in the side pocket. Chances are looking fairly good for
Yeah, I think if she gets close to the 4, it'll be an easy out from there.
I guess I got my colors wrong. It's the wrong ball. She got on the 5 ball. She still did well.
I thought the 4 was the ball on the rail on the right.
I thought it was too. It's a 7 ball. It's like brownish. It's
Yeah, this. I know the 7 is the green one.
then that's a 6 on the rail.
That
That's
might be the
not-
6, right? Oh, nice hit. These new colors confuse me, especially on the monitor where we can't see the numbers.
Back and forth.
Yeah, I would say that would be the shot.
Here's a nice opportunity for Ashley to even this, and this is on her good side. She's a lefty, so she should be able to come around natural. 1, 2 cushions towards the middle of the table somewhere.
Yeah, I believe that that's what she's going to do. She hit it good.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, no, I would try to bring the cue ball right back where it is right now, more or less. At least at that angle.
You just don't want to
Higher.
fall short.
From there, you just push the 8 in and come up behind the 9.
A ball to the other side of it would be perfect. And she slammed that ball.
Yeah, now see, I would have just softly struck it, bring the cue ball back where it was, and just make the 8 come off the bottom rail and get behind the 9. He, on the other hand, opted to go back. Therefore, striking the ball a little harder. She got denied when they hit the point. Now what, George? Just a tough shot for him.
High right. 1, 2, 3, 4 cushions.
Really got that kind of a stroke. I would say maybe 2 cushions. Oh, look at this.
Not today.
Wow.
They're playing with a lot of money at stake.
Yeah.
If we were playing for the time, you might shoot that ball, but otherwise.
I also think that Emily so actually banked that ball in the first game and got the idea herself.
That's not so good.
That's a little short.
I tell people all the time, Marty, I'd rather go down on a tough shot than a tough safety.
Yep, me too. That's my philosophy.
That's as old as the hills.
Yep, if it's a 50-50, I'm shooting.
Sure.
Yeah, definitely. Nice hit.
Good stroke.
Yeah, I think in that previous shot, Ashley May, lack of experience, she's a real young girl. But if she was to look at it again, I think she would probably hit the 7 ball a little softer and play the 8 from the top here.
Sweet. Okay.
You have an alarm?
No.
Okay.
Well, with the score 2-tip, I know that this young girl is not showing any fear. And let's see if she can bounce right back. To make a ball, got a 50-50 situation here.
Dribbled it up in the pocket.
Yeah, it's tough to cut that ball, hit it at that speed. Trying to hold the cue ball for 2. It was a nice attempt, though.
This looks like a pretty good layout.
Yeah. Yeah, the 1, 2, and 3 are right there.
And draw it back to about parallel.
Emily has that confident look right now.
That's good too.
Yeah.
She'll just be a little farther from it. But she gets correct on the 4 to the 5 in the side pocket.
Yeah.
She'll be in line.
Yeah, she might want to come back a few inches. Go straight with the floor. Perfect.
That's real solid.
Yep. Perfect.
Maybe back a little bit.
I like that she's looking at where she wants to be for the next shot. It's a great way to play.
You just got to watch it. That's perfect. a little bit short. She's gonna have to. She'll have an angle on the 7 to go natural to the 8. She's still on the correct side of the ball, but a little short. A little bit short.
I like actually what she said, because she can go forward and move up the table a little bit, giving her a better angle like that.
That's ideal.
Yeah, perfect.
To get back to about the first time and coming across table. Right.
Yeah, I would like to see her get a little to the right of center table.
Yeah.
Give her a perfect angle to get back.
That's a hair
That's
short.
perfect right there.
I don't know.
Yeah, because she's got the kind of stroke that she can hit this the same way she just hit the previous shot.
Maybe.
Come back
Yeah.
for the 9 in the right corner.
Let's see what she does. She's got to put a good stroke on it, though.
Yeah,
Good call, Marty.
perfect.
Even when I touch past it, but that's okay.
Yeah. Very nice out. And she's coming up on the break. The 3-0 lead. Is the rule they got to break inside the box, George?
No, they can break from the side.
Oh, anywhere, okay.
And anybody that won't break from the side, they're giving something up because that win ball goes every time, and they're guaranteed at least to stay at the table to make the first move.
Yeah. The only disadvantage with that is the 1 ball, if it doesn't go on the side, it comes to the bottom rail here and lays in the middle.
That's why they got to draw their ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that.
Like that. That's perfect. That was a perfect shot there.
And a natural angle coming out, but the 2 and
Who got tied up over there?
the 2 is tied up with the 7 ball or
That's a tough one
or
here
6
if
ball.
she can sneak behind the 2 and carom the 7 ball in, or the 4, whatever that is.
The 4 ball is a near ball to us, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's
I'm starting to
and
see
the
the
two,
colors
the
now.
2-7, yeah, it's not all that apparent. She could actually ride into this with high right.
Yeah, I think she's going to roll this and try to leave her behind the 7 ball.
There wasn't any percentage to what happened there. There was
She
no
has to avoid
percentage.
hitting the 7 ball with the 2. And if she does, she'll snook at her.
That's a good shot.
She did hit the 7. Therefore, it left a little, maybe room to hit it. But now you're 3-0 behind. You have to maybe get a little aggressive here. I don't know if she has room to shoot it. Can't even hit it. Nice kick. Very nice.
That was about as good as she could do. 3 rails, hit that ball. But
Unfortunately, left Emily with a natural angle come to the 3 ball, which she could block the 2.
I like that. She's got to go back to between the first diamond and the lower right hole.
Yeah, she has to avoid getting straight with that.
Oh,
Yeah, she think by her motions and she like.
oh, that's a kick combination. It goes. It looks like
Can't tell. Looks like it's going a little off, but
might be
I think
might throw.
with the 9, it's a little bit in the way. I think for the natural hit. So if she goes
She
On the
just
left
looked
of the
at it.
9, I think she should maybe spin it and hit it real soft and just lay it there. She's going to the right of the 9. That was the problem. The 9 was laying right in the line, so she went to the left of it. You might have been able to hit it with a right spin.
That's a gnarly layout.
If that ball is dead, she's going to shoot that out. That's playing safe.
Safety.
Double safe. Got it behind the 8.
I'm getting up from this chair. The legs on the bottom are not made for this chair. The bottom slide down.
Okay, I got in here because I
Oh,
was
that's
keeping
not a problem.
score.
I just wanted to let you know because I have seen people fall in the chair. I just wanted you to be aware.
I'm allergic to gravity. In fact, if there's gravity, there's going to be much gravity in my situation. Uh-oh. You might lose your toy.
Oh,
She's misplaced her mineral.
that was an unfortunate scratch there.
This phone?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Boy, that weighs a ton.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate scratch. She made a nice hit, jumped over the ball.
She's on 2 chuckles
Up in the place, eh?
on top of the 3, and she's on 2 fouls.
Oh, that's right. I think she might be able to hit this.
That wasn't her best. She can hit
Looks
this
like
ball.
she can hit between the first 2 diamonds.
Oh no, she's jumping. She might have to jump to the kick. That's what looks like.
Wow.
Whether she can clear that 3 ball. Oh no!
Oh. Wow, what a nice jump shot. Unfortunately, just a little too much foul. That's a tough way to lose.
Most guys are screaming and cussing. She's laughing.
Yeah.
4-0. But that doesn't indicate how close this match really is. Just a couple of mistakes turned around. That's all.
Yeah, and a little misfortune for her on the previous shot and the shot. She made good hits and didn't get rewarded for it.
Deuce. That's rare that the cue ball actually got farther up
Than the
table
one,
than the
yeah.
1 ball. That's rare, Marty.
Yeah, I believe that she hit it a little softer than Emily hit her shot, her break.
I like her to bank this ball across and go in between the 5 and 7. But she's going to play another type of a shot.
Well,
That's pretty good.
yeah,
But she left
looks
she
like
left
there's a
yellow.
window.
Yeah.
And if that window's big enough, she's going to leave her behind a 5 over there.
She left some yellow paint.
I couldn't see the other side, but they didn't leave much. I don't know, George, being down 4-0, I would try to cut this in.
I would too.
Yeah.
If it's frozen, that's close to a hanger.
Yeah, well,
Actually.
Might be able to come across and get a shot on the 3 if she hits it correct.
Sure.
See, playing defense sometimes doesn't get you there.
Boy, every time she hits the cue ball, it goes into the darkness.
Yeah.
that cue ball was sunburned and was seeking the shade.
We call it over here going into the drink.
Into the drink.
That cue ball's been awful thirsty in the last few shots.
Yes, indeedy.
I have a feeling that Emily's going to put the end on this here.
Maybe so.
Yeah.
She only has one spot that's any good on the 5 ball, and it is available off the 4. She's kind of strutting around to it too, a little bit. She like kind of struts when she's confident.
Ouch.
I look forward to lay right on the rail on this shot.
Does the 4 go past the 5?
The 4 ball is this ball,
Oh, okay.
and she's going to go one cushion to the 5, and just maybe just die on that long right rail.
I would have been shooting the wrong ball, George. Of course, I look at the numbers now, so that I don't do that anymore.
Now she's going to have to play that left-hand ball and go around 2 rails. This is the shot you say they usually overcut.
Overcut, exactly. Because you have the tendency to want to go around, so you want to overcut. If she hits a full with left-handed, she'll make it and get the same results. But the mind,
It looks like she's skewing it right to center.
Okay, she opted to make sure she made it, didn't put anything on it,
Safety.
and would have been satisfied with going like just past the 9 and cut the 4 in.
This is safety. Any one of 3 choices.
I think if she banks it with the cue ball coming on this side of the 7, it'd be a 2-for-1 shot.
That isn't how she's playing today, I don't think.
She just opted to play safe.
Impeccable speed. She left 9 feet and just a little wafer piece of that ball, if anything. Just a wafer piece.
You know that this young girl's going to fire at it.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, she played safe.
That looks just a little too tough to get cut in the side. And the corner pocket is no shape.
Yeah, if she plays in the corner, she's going to have to opt to bank the 7 next. Which is not bad, but I don't see, as far as safety, she could hit it into that first diamond over there and make the cue ball go down the bottom rail and back down, but forget about it.
And she fired it in.
She hit that. She hit that perfect.
You see, now this shot here, I like to look at the outside boot once with the leather with the outside of the pocket, because most times people chunk this ball, it gives me a sense of assurance when I can visualize that ball hitting the boot.
Oh, she overcut it?
No, it hit the boot, and the law of gravity went in her favor. And it looks like the warden may not be taking phone calls at this point in time. That the condemned lady ate a hearty meal.
She hit that very well.
Yeah, that was. I don't like the angle she's shooting at here. Got it, but she more cinched that ball than.
Yeah.
And it was a ball she could have hit more aggressively.
This is a shot that she normally would make, so she settled for it. And it's
this is the center edge, a half ball shot, center cue ball, bottom edge of the 9. Oh,
overcut it.
She didn't hit it with any conviction.
No,
she
jumped a little too.
She got probation. She got probation before judgment.
Yeah,
no conviction.
I don't understand why on a shot like that
She just didn't
you don't,
fire it
you
in.
don't fire it in. You know, the Emily's shot, if she hit that with speed, probably would have made it.
That's true.
Rolling them in or cinching them sometimes is tricky. Well, this looks like it could be 4-1. What is she concerned about? The side pocket, I guess. Oh,
Good shot.
All right.
Ashley
Still
is
alive.
on board here. Alcohol is a very noisy drug.
absolutely.
I was telling before, Marty, before you got here, these bar players would come to the pool rooms and try to play us on the big tables. And after about an hour, hour and a half, they'd be whining because there'd be no drunks or no working men for them to be hustling.
Yeah.
And after we got them stuck and got their noses open a little bit, they'd start to whine and say, "It'd be different if I got you on a bar table."
No, it wouldn't.
And I said, for starters, I said, I don't think it will, but if we want to go to the bar, we got to at least double the bet because
Right.
I don't like bars.
They don't know how much worse they will get beat on the bar table.
Huh. Few of them found out along the way, and I said, I would say to them after they'd emptied out, I'd look at them and say, there'll be working people coming in at about 6 o'clock.
Yeah, the bar players are under the false impression that they can play, and some of them do play well. But when they come to the big table, the pool room players have a different experience. We learn how to play safeties. We learn how to be aggressive. We learn all these different things that you don't learn in the bars. So then when we go to the bars, we apply our knowledge. Even though they can pocket, they're still going to lose from lack of experience.
Yeah, and I didn't like to go to the bars because all that chemically induced laughter.
Yeah. I used to play in a bar for fun because I don't never like to gamble against people that drink, and I used to, play for drinks or $1, and I would laugh at these people. They were all drunk. They didn't know what they were talking about. It made no sense, and yet they kept trying to beat me.
The only times I came up 8-ball, oh, lucky she didn't scratch off the 9.
Yeah, that was a nice shot that she really executed really well.
Let's see high right
Think
ball.
she'll go break them 2 balls up now.
And come across the second rail, across the face of the of that green ball, and over to the 4. She didn't hit with any conviction. Didn't really finish her stroke. She just kind of.
Yeah. I think that shot there may have been better not to try to break them, considering that the 4's up here, right?
The 4 is on this cushion, yeah.
Yeah. So if she made it.
2 rails never fails.
Yeah, she's playing very well, and Everything was going her way at the group.
If she's looking to play the high right ball to play for the 6 up top, that was what she just looked at. The high right ball looking at the top. Because the 9 ball, if she tries to fade to the bottom rail, might catch a piece of the 9.
Yeah, this is not easy because if she hits it with a little too much right, she'll go towards the 7.
Yeah.
And if she hits it too hard with nothing, she could hit the 9. Gotta hit it soft and just come straight up. Perfect.
That's as good as she could hope. Still a little wrong on the ball, but she'll have a reasonable play at the 7 after she makes this.
Yeah, if she follows the shot
Gotta
a
follow
few
it.
inches, she'll have a nice shot on the 7. Like that. Yeah.
This is natural to come to get straight in on the 8 in the lower left pocket on the screen, in my view. Can't pound this ball. Gotta see the center of that 7 hitting the outside half of that pocket, the boot, hitting the boot where the leather reaches the green.
Yeah, I would like for her to get straight with the 8, so she could draw straight back.
That's perfect.
And if she doesn't, she'll have an angle either way. It looks like she's pretty much straight. If she's not, she has to cut it to her left and slide over to the side rail. I think she has one of those funny angles where it's just a hair off center. Oh. I didn't understand that shot.
That was a green apple quick stroke.
Yeah.
You've heard of the green apple quick step. That was a green apple quick stroke.
You know, I found, George, that sometimes when you're on the hill, you die on that hill. You happen to, go a little this way, a little that way, before you know it, your opponent is right there and the pressure builds up and you can lose.
I like
if she makes this shot.
I like to hit this shot a little inside English.
Overcut it. She's surrendering.
Off with her head.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
That's a tough way to lose out in the tournament.
Yeah.
But Emily Duddy takes down Miss Ashley Benoit 5-1. We're getting up there. We got 80 viewers. Any of you that are on this stream, share it. And we're going to be here tomorrow with the final 8 players left out of the 65 that did battle here at the Bluegrass Billiards in North Philadelphia. Real convenient, close to U.S. Route 1 and
Grant Street.
Tremendous facility. Just 50-plus tables, gold crowns, enough to run any kind of an event you could ever think of, either 7-foot or 9-foot tables, great food, full bar, as good as it gets.
And good food. And the
anyway,
real nice.
We're getting ready to.
This is a place that I wish was 10 minutes from my house rather than 45.
Yeah.
I love the owners here. They're all nice people. The place is clean, great equipment, a lot of good players, competition here.
It's a wonderful place. That's one of the best places I've seen in the last few years. And there's only a couple places that come close to this, other than possibly Q Masters down in Norfolk or Virginia Beach, actually,
Uh-huh.
where they have a closed off tournament room with 15 diamond tables, and it's dark in there with with theater seating.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I've been there a long time ago.
Has 77 tables in it. Takes up about half a shopping center. It has all kinds, you know, it has bar tables, 10 foots, snooker, billiard table, has it all. But,
you know, George, I played in a pool room in Virginia, I believe it was, many years ago, where it was an old Acme store. They converted it into a pool room, and the middle of it was elevated, and they had pool tables on both sides of that elevation. And in the middle of the room, they had a bar, and they had couches and really comfortable chairs on that elevation where you could sit there comfortably and watch a match on either side. It was a...
when was this, Marty?
This was in the 90s, I believe.
I believe in Richmond, the place you're talking about would have been called the playing field. And Billy Stevens, a real good player from down that way, owned it and had a second place too, a playing field too, and right off of 95, just a little bit north of Richmond. And,
yeah, that might be it. I don't remember the name of it, but I used to go down there. I used to play in this 9-ball tournaments back in the late 90s.
They had the McDermott tour down there. Remember the McDermott tour?
Yeah.
When you could, for $35 or $40, they'd add 3,500, and they draw 100 players.
Yeah, a ton
it was
of people.
all cheap.
Yeah,
it was wonderful.
Yeah, the competition was very good. I enjoyed it. Anytime for us people that live here in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, as I do, anytime we go to Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, it seems to be a lot more pool action in those areas, a lot more interest in the game, and a lot of good players. And of course, I love the people down south. Anywhere south of here, they're polite, they're nice, and it's always enjoyable. I used to do a lot of this traveling back, 15, 20 years ago with my wife. We used to go, we played in the Turn and Stone Casino up in New York. We went to the U.S. Open the first time in my life I played. I went hill with Strickland, and I should have beat him, but I saved myself on the 7-ball, wound up losing the match. That was a great experience for me. My first match, I played a guy that ran the first 5. I ran the next 5, and he ran the next 5. And then I bounced back, beat a few players, and then I had to play Strickland. That was a great experience. What a character he is.
Still is.
Yeah. I root for him all the time, by the way. I like Strickland.
I'm one of his biggest fans. I love the man dearly. He just entertains me every time I see him in person, or even watch him on YouTube playing any of those zillion AccuStats matches.
Yeah, he's great for the sport. He loves the game. He studies the game as I do. I love to keep learning, and no matter how good you get, there's always something to learn. And Strickland is one of these people that likes the game to be played right, and without all that noise here and there. Play it clean.
Sure.
Yeah. I like his character. I know some people, complain about his boisterous manner, this and that, but hey, he's a champion. He's allowed to do something like that. Especially when people, try to boo him. I saw that at the U.S. Open in '94, I didn't play. I went there to watch, and some people were booing him. And I'm saying, why would you boo an American player in America playing somebody from outside America?
I couldn't do anybody from anywhere. Anybody that's got the heart to put up $500, $1,000 to play in a grade 1 event like that has got my ultimate respect. Even if they're hackers, they still got up and played. All the nits are the ones that are booing them. They're only the nits.
Yeah.
We call them nits in Maryland. You call them nits.
I call them nits over here too.
I think that's a universal.
George, do you mind switching spots with me, pal? I want to update everything here for our viewers.
I won't stop you.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to help you out of this chair. Like I said, let me stand straight up here. Inside there. Yeah. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I'll keep coming over and changing the screws.
That's about
Daughter today to talk about Emily Duddy versus Rachel is the last match of the night. Yeah,
So it looks like we're going to have another match coming up very shortly. It's getting better and better now. This would be a perfect time to tune in and watch them.
All right, guys. Frank Miletti here. I'm back. This is going to be our last stream match of the night for the actual official tournament. Of course, if there's side action, we always stay around for that. This is going to be Emily Duddy versus, this is actually be a third match in a row with her on the B side.
That was a great warm-up, Scott. Oh, hey. I'm just saying hello to my friend.
Yeah, Rachel does play very well. Guys, it's going to be our last stream match of the night. Like I said, and then we're going to have any action matches that are going to pop up. We'll throw them on the stream here. It's going to be Rachel 565 versus Emily 595. Race to 5. Rachel's just going to hit a couple balls real quick while Emmy's going to use the restroom, and then we'll get started. All right, Marty, we got here Rachel versus Emily. Last stream match of the night. Been a pretty good day so far, sir.
Yes.
65 ladies came out to this tournament.
Competition is really very good here. The matchups are nice.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this a lot.
Thought somebody called me.
So,
65 ladies today. We got Karen Core, we got Bean Hung, we got Sophia Mast. I think on our next run we're going to have even some more wonderful ladies playing. Get back, George. George, here, you want to take this spot, George?
I could.
Yeah, come on, you take the spot. Guys, I'm going to let, since you guys all love George and Marty so much. Mike, you know there's always action down there. Why are you asking that kind of question? Come on, buddy. Come down here and get this money. All right, so you and George and Marty are going to continue to stream for you guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Make sure you tune in tomorrow at 10 a.m. to watch the finals here. We got some great matches. Our A-side matchup, Bean Hung versus Sophia Mast and Lai Lee versus Karen Core. Just a bunch of powerhouses there. It's going to be a great time. We'll leave you with George.
I would definitely come back to watch some of that action. There's Emily with a attempt on a safety. Looks like very well executed. I would imagine that Rachel will try to go 2 rails to get this. Go 1 rail, but I believe the side pocket is interfering with that. Now it's above the side pocket with a right handing, or below the side pocket with left handing. Yep. She might have needed a little more speed or a little more left handing. Very tough to hit ball off 1 rail. It gives Emily an opportunity to win the first game. I'm sure she would have liked to get a little closer to 5, but a good angle. She would like to get a nice angle on the 7, facilitate getting to the 8.
I
She needs
sort
to
of
get
like,
to the left of the 6.
I like her going with the high right ball myself, because if she draws that ball, she brings a possible side pocket into play. And as good as she might play, she's only got half a pocket here.
Yeah, she has to be careful here for sure.
That availed her very little.
The problem being on this side is that the 9 may be in the way.
In a lot of ways, I might even call the 9 and pass on the position on the 8.
You know, a lot of times, George, that happens, but a lot of players don't use that.
You know, she just lost her toy.
Yeah.
Gave up that game.
Yep.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, I could hear you with, speaking.
Frank left the mic going.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Rachel hit that very well.
Any action going on down here? Well, you had about a 9,000 $10,000 player auction here. 9,100, I think it was. And,
Wow.
And you got definitely a few action stake courses around here. I
Think
saw
we might see some side action here too.
you never know.
Yeah.
The atmosphere is always right when you're around tournaments.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Well, this town is notorious for liking action. Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Maybe we might get to see something. Although these girls are really putting on a nice exhibition of fine play.
Oh, yeah.
And sportsmanship.
Of the highest order.
Yeah. They're cool, calm, and collected.
You see, and that's what always got in the way of the top men players, in my humble view, having been on this scene a long time, just like yourself. That they behave badly at lots of venues. They either knock the equipment, and they're real prima donnas, and they bite the hand that feeds them, and look at the places that will only have the men, and those are going to be generally casinos.
Yeah.
That's the only place that the top men players ever get to play. Turning Stone, Derby City.
Yeah, there isn't too many venues anymore for like top players to play in. We have the U.S. Open, and we have Peter Burrows runs a very nice straight pool tournament.
That's coming up.
I used to play in when he first started. I played for many years.
I played in it too back when he was playing it in Maryland exclusively.
Oh, well, we might have seen each other there, George. I played there up until 2012, and I had a family situation where I stopped going over there. But last year I was going to go play. I signed up, and I fell off my bicycle a couple months before and broke my nose. And that put me and hurt my shoulder, so I wasn't able to play. I had to cancel. And I also had to skip the U.S. Open, which I wanted to play in. This year got worse. At the end of April, I had a car accident. I hit a wall.
Oh.
And I didn't break anything, but I got a lot of nerve damage, muscles and stuff. I got whiplash pretty good. And so now I can't play again in either one of those. But hopefully next year. And my goal is to be the oldest guy to win the U.S. Open. And I know there's a lot of people that may think that's not a feat that I can handle. But I believe in myself, my abilities, and my resolve. I will play and I will beat those champions.
I grew up playing 1,000 points of straight pool every day for 5 years straight.
Wow, that was
one
great.
Time. Yeah. I ran a little pool room, and we had an aeronautical engineer from New York that was coming to the pool room. He was on assignment down in Maryland, and we played 1,000 points, played for 5 cents a point and $5 on the game. It would take the entire shift.
Wow, that's a great way to play because it's fun.
Yeah.
It's not too expensive, and you get to shoot hundreds and hundreds of balls. Yeah, straight pool was definitely my favorite game.
You see, this tournament started. See, Peter Burrows had a league for all the best players in Baltimore. Straight pool. They were handicapped a little bit, where the very top players had like a 175, and they got all the way down to about 90 or so, 85, and my trouble was I had lots of hip problems because I played golf and I tore up my hips.
Oh,
and
that's a shame.
And I played in some of those tournaments, but he wanted to play four long, grueling matches, and I just couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah,
And
this is the thing, stamina is very important in this game.
I was just in flat-out agony. And then I got my hips replaced and was out of action for a while, and I just never built the stamina back up to be able to go. Plus I'm going to be 76 years old, and he kept asking me and kept me in the loop, and I did a little commentary a couple times for him. And doing straight pull, and
Yeah, it's well, one thing for sure that when you grew up playing in those areas with those people competing the way you did, that must have been like heaven. But I remember when I played a lot of straight pool, I couldn't wait to go play pool. But now I don't have that desire anymore. Different atmosphere, different games. People want to play one pocket, a lot of pushing, a lot of safety. I just want to shoot balls in. Meantime, over here, looks like Emily's got a nice shot on the 7.
she just got to pop off the rail just slightly and hold that little angle going from the 8 to the 9.
Yeah.
A little big one, this angle. She's on the 50-yard line.
Steep of a cut, but
she didn't go get a line of sight on that ball.
Yeah.
She didn't go down and see where she wanted to play that 8 from.
Yep, she did.
And she drew her ball and went across the face of it and got funny on this ball.
I believe that if she cuts it in the side, she'll be able to go maybe slide past under the 9 and get on the other side.
I think she's playing safe the way she's cued.
Well, she went for the back. It was way short.
I actually might have liked the corner and let the cue ball go, and it would have sure traveled all the way back down to the 9.
Yeah, I think that the cut in the side would have gave her an opportunity. If she missed it, she was leaving distance. Eventually, not much at all. Or Rachel's going to take advantage of this situation.
At near the end of the day, these balls might get a little dirty, and these balls kind of skid. She nailed it though. She hit it.
And we have a tie game.
No, Rachel's got 2.
Oh, my mistake. That's right. 2-0. And Rachel is breaking. They are very capable of breaking and running out if they get a shot after the break. So having the break with a 2-0 lead usually become a 3-0 lead, making it very difficult to catch up in a race to 5.
Absolutely, Marty. And as long as they keep breaking these balls from the side rail, those wing balls will keep flying in on this template every time. And there's the ball in the crotch behind the 1 will go a short distance. Like see the 8
look
ball.
at that. Nice soft break, made the end ball.
And
got a nice shot on the 1.
You see, if she was playing in the world tournament play, that wouldn't have been allowed because only she made one ball, and only the 5 ball got above the head string, but the 1 and 3 fell short, and she made a ball, but she'd have been 1 short.
I'm surprised that they don't have that rule here. But
we have too many like lower amateur type players, and they're trying to stimulate the game and get more people playing with these the graduated entry fee.
Yeah, and that makes sense.
This looks like a shot where she could roll this in. She'll fall beautifully on the 3 ball. She should fall beautifully.
I believe that if she could roll it and stop short of the rail, fine. Otherwise, I would think she would want to go and hit the rail and come out of it.
I don't think she wants to hit it that slow, but she's gonna. She played safe.
Oh, she's playing safe.
That's all right.
I thought she was playing the ball in.
I thought she was too, but here she's giving Emily the bottom rail and the kick and stick.
Yeah, she might be able to stick right there.
Trouble is that ball might go into the 8. And you know,
Get under it enough to stick there.
Yeah. She still left the cue ball on the cushion. She played a good honest shot there. That's a worse shot than Rachel passed on.
This is laying correctly, and she could bank it. The cue ball will go behind the 3 in case she misses. But,
she's going to go in the drink.
Yeah, I think she just mishit that. I'm not even sure she was trying to bank it.
She'd have sold it out if it wasn't a scratch. So.
Yeah, that was a poorly hit shot. So Emily should take advantage of this.
Emily, she's got her line of sight on the 3 ball. She's got to go. She's shooting ball in hand and having to reach. I would shoot the other corner. See this?
Yeah, that would give the cue ball a better spot to be in too.
Yeah. She's got to go a little bit past the 4 ball so she can stun up table to the 5.
Yeah, to get an angle so she can pop the 4 in and bring the cue back for the 5 in the corner. She doesn't want
That's
it straight.
I don't like that shot.
That shot a little off the straight line, but one of them shots that wants to make you force the angle and miss the shot.
Actually, it looks worse on TV than it does. She should be able to get over about a foot.
I don't know. It looks kind of straight. See, she overcut it.
Yeah.
The angle, like I said, and that's the tendency when you're straight. You gotta be disciplined. Take what you have, then go with the next shot. Trying to create an angle that doesn't exist.
I like to cross back to the top rail and the cue ball down behind the 8-9 down there on the bottom.
Yeah. Or leave the other way, go behind the 5.
She didn't hit it hard enough. Left it billiard. And unless it's
got
a double
carom
kill.
on that?
It looks like a carom. Looks like a. She's looking at it now. It looks pretty respectable. The 5 might be a touch high. Let's see.
I don't know if she has enough control to roll that and leave the cue behind the 5.
Yeah, 5 was a bit high.
Yeah. Well, that's a perfect opportunity here for Rachel to get around these balls and run out. Wow. They might be getting tired. It has been a long day.
Sure.
They're missing shots that they normally don't miss.
They're both young. Well, this girl Rachel is younger still. looks young anyway. They all look young to me.
Yeah, they're young women.
Oh, she caught that ball just a bit chunky, just like the instructor.
Lucky for her, it's a natural angle. All you got to do is make it. The cue ball should go down below the 9.
Yeah, but she wanted to be up about 2 more diamonds.
Oh, definitely. Here, I would concentrate on just making the ball.
Watch the point in the side.
He was going by itself. There you go.
That's in the,
That's
no,
the only problem that big pocket did.
She hit it
Nice
good.
hit. Played it well. I would imagine she'll play the 8 on the same side as she's playing the 6. Yep.
Good call.
Yeah.
She's headed up table.
A little bit too short, but she might be able to throw that back.
She'll get about half of it back. Oh no,
Yeah.
she got good.
Not on the rail, but
Here it is. These shots at 10, 11 o'clock get tough.
these shots become tough when you're on the rail.
Now watch her practice strokes. You see how the stroke is only going to go back the width of that green, which is all that you can do with a shot like this. Short backstroke and follow through all the way to the ball.
Very
Good
well
stroke.
executed.
Emily is on the board, 2-1. That was a bad game for Rachel to lose. 2-1, and Emily back on serve. It's anybody's match again. 3-0. Kind of deflating.
That would have been tough. 3-1, 3-0 would have been tough.
Oh, gonna race to 5.
Big difference. Yeah.
Any of these ladies would play that Miss Hung. They'd love to have to play her 5-2, where she can only lose one more game before she wins 5 with alternate break and a template.
Yeah, this is a very competitive match right here. If I'd like to see them go 4-4, just for the sake of the excitement of playing that one game, which could very well happen. Let's see if she breaks Lofter. She hit him. And she snooked it.
Well, this is a definite rollout.
Now where do you push?
I go 2 rails off the side rail, off to the long rail, and down on the bottom rail.
Yeah,
and leave
create
distance.
a lot of distance. Maybe go near the 8 ball.
She might be doing just that.
Yeah.
Oh, she kicked at it. Okay. Look at that. And she.
Well, you know what, George, I was saying earlier to Frank that the option to push gives the opponent the benefit. Because if you push to a shot, you'll shoot it, or she'll shoot it in this case. If you push to a safe, she'll play the safe.
Yeah.
So kicking at it is sometimes the best option, which right there it happened. Very nice kick.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that's a straight in shot.
That looks like standing room only, or maybe even a sellout.
And this is the result of Emily kicking rather than pushing. It turned out well for her.
She made the most of her turn at the table, which is what I would recommend to all my students. That even if you don't have you take the shot that gives you the highest percentage for your next turn, whatever that might be.
Yeah, I agree. obviously there's plenty of room to make it two in a corner over there.
Oh yeah, it looks like
Looks
it's
tight from here, doesn't it?
But I've got to look at it. You know, I'm almost right behind it. I can see it, that there's plenty of room, plenty of room.
Yeah.
And
It should have
just
changed
get
a little
perfect in
bit.
the four.
Oh.
She had room, folks. And she might have left the cut on the deuce.
She seemed like she was straight in and she cut it a little. The cue ball, instead of going forward, it went over to the right.
Yeah.
I believe that Rachel has a shot in the side here.
I think she does too. And
A little inside English, come back to more or less where she's at, for the four in the corner.
she'll be closer to the second diamond, I think.
That's it on that side.
That's okay.
Now, being a straight pool player, George, we would play the four and push the five towards the other pocket, the other corner.
That's a straight pull shot from the word go.
Right.
And she did just that. She missed the ball.
She overcut the four.
But she played the shot correctly.
Yep.
Didn't execute it, but she played it correctly. I tell my students too, Marty, that you're not always going to shoot good, but you can play good every day.
That's more important because once you have that down, then the shooting ability will improve, and then you combine the two, and you become a much better player.
Oh yeah, not just a shooter, but a player.
Yeah, because the shot makers can't beat up an experienced player who knows what to do.
But in a race to five, it's sort of more of a crapshoot. And here, it's either two rails. She doesn't like going two rails with the inside right.
Yeah. I think here she has three choices.
Her inside left.
Center ball and bounce, forward, or draw back. With not a low draw, with a middle of the ball, with a little right handing. She can draw back two rails and get there. So she's got three options. And so she chose the one that fits her best. Obviously, she hit it real good.
She played her style, not George's style or Marty's style.
Right.
She
That's
played
the thing
her
about
shot.
pool. You got to play your style, regardless of what somebody tells you what's best. Maybe best for them. You got to shoot what's best for you. Again, overcut.
That instead of rolling that ball, that might have been a stun over the side rail.
I too, George, like you, I give lessons, and I tell my students on that particular shot there, aim for the open side of the pocket all the time.
I do too, where the boot is, to see the center of the ball, hit that leather piece.
Right, the green and black, right there.
Yes, sir, right there.
Yeah.
And the laws of gravity mean that it goes down.
Yeah, but if you miss by a hair, you're going to get it. That was
she lucked out.
That was really unexpected. These are little situations that are funny because you can play it both ways. And the trick is not to get that straight with the 8. Although
a high right
if she has a good stroke, she can throw back off the rail.
But she's going to play the high right ball to the yard. Still
a little weak, but I think she'll make this.
You see, people like us that grew up on the back cloth play those balls differently than these newer players that are from the Simonis generation.
Yeah, they have different equipment, so they learn different things. But our way, the way we learned, even though we had sluggish tables, heavier balls, maybe they didn't move, open up as well. But the fundamentals that we learned way back then, I think, can be adapted to today's game, where this style would never be adapted to our game.
No,
Yeah. So,
but you know what? How the Simonis 860 and this rocket cloth got developed? That way back in '86, Brunswick had gotten the Gold Crown 3s came out,
yeah.
and they had dead rubber on them. They didn't. They stopped going to the same people that made the K66 super speed cushions that came up on the Gold Crowns that we played on.
Yeah.
With the real fast true rails, they came up with spongy rails. And good players like us couldn't get the ball around the table on them because they were both dead rails and slow cloth. And they had to develop the fast cloth to compensate. And now you got players that can just draw the ball wherever they want to draw it, you know, and the game is different than...
I remember when they came out with the Simonis cloth.
Mid-'80s.
Yeah, when they
86.
came out with that, to me, it was like playing on glass. The ball never stopped moving. They had the 760 and I believe
The 860.
the 860.
The 760 was the shiny, slick stuff.
You hit a ball there, it looked like you were playing billiards. It just kept going. It took me a while to get accustomed to, like you said, with the stuff we played on, the equipment we used. You know, you could hit the ball a little harder because you needed to.
Playing 9-ball, we had to play bigger angles and had to use the cushions more to get around the table because we just couldn't draw the ball at 29 feet like some of these people can.
Right. Although, George, I did have a kind of stroke that I could draw at 29 feet back then.
I never did. I had warning track power. Ed Kelly, the late great Ed Kelly, was my mentor. And Ed, I know you know, he was world champion.
Oh yeah, I know of him. I never had the pleasure, but I know of him.
He was a road partner of a man I ran a pool room for in my days coming out of the Navy in 70, 71. And he worked with me off and on for about 3 years. And at the end of that, I asked him, he was quitting pool altogether, going out to Las Vegas to deal cards at MGM. And good hit from Rachel.
Nice shot.
But Ed, I asked Ed, what do you think about my game, Ed? And he said, the best thing for you to do, he says, is to get a job and play on weekends maybe. You'll be just a good local to regional player and a top shortstop. And Ed was the guy, you know, like Mickey Mantle. You know, he hit 400-foot home runs in the 20-mile-an-hour winds. Me, the center fielder, was tapping his glove at the warning track. I had warning track power. And
the guy that was my mentor was Joe Russo. Trenton, very good player. He competed with the top players of the day. He used to tell me about Eddie Kelly and how great the guy played. I actually started playing seriously in 1971 at a pool room in Trenton with this Joe Russo. I went from a 9-ball high-run player to a 90-ball run player within 8 months, and I was beating him more than he was beating me. Of course, we started playing 100 to 35, then 100 to 50, then 100 to 65, 100 to 85, even. After 8 months, I was winning 3 out of 5 games. Because I loved the game, I picked it up, I learned everything that he did. I could tell you what he was going to do the whole time he played. And that was my fortune to be able to play with somebody that good. And I picked it up quickly. Of course, I stopped playing. They closed that pool room. Most of my life, George, I've been doing concrete work, and I only played from December to March. And, of course, you know, you got to play a lot in this game. 30 years or so, I only played 3 months and didn't play every day.
It's time consuming and a commitment to play all that, to play to high levels, and then if you got a family, if you got that situation going on in your
Right,
life,
exactly.
called reality.
Family always came first in my life.
Sure, as well they should.
Yeah, so pool was a passion. I loved pool. You know, it gets under your skin.
Ooh, she almost
You almost banked that in.
Well, Emily now takes the
Look at
lead,
that,
3-2.
3-2.
But
That's a nice comeback, I mean.
yeah, and on the break, she can put her throat on put her foot on Rachel's throat with a break and run here,
Yeah.
and that. But
This might turn out to be a hill game.
you see, I was kind of caught on the 50-yard line in those days because I had three skills of pool that I played just about as like a top regional semi-pro type player.
Oh.
And but I also had aspirations of playing on the PGA Tour, and I was a guy that broke 70 playing golf, ran 100 balls playing straight pool on the same day.
Wow, that's impressive. That's a lot of talent there.
But I also carried a 215 average bowling. So
Wow.
I was, my friends called me the utility man because
You were an all-around guy, George.
and I'd shoot you free throws for the cash.
Yeah, that's unique. I mean, there's not a lot of people that have many, you know, talents. You know, they may have one talent, two talents. You know, a lot of people have no talent, and they think they do.
Sure.
But yeah, it's interesting.
I had to stay out of element. In other words, I couldn't go to even a small town, and if I beat the guy in town, all I'm going to do is get knocked. And so now, and today, it's even more difficult because everybody's got those cell phones. They can take your picture.
Oh yeah, and send it to
Send
somebody.
it on Facebook, and they'll say, well, this guy is in here.
Right.
He beat so and so.
The road players don't exist anymore.
No, they all have to play contest pool.
Yeah. Although that was an interesting time when people used to go on the road and, you know, assume different names, maybe wear a beard, play different people.
I traveled on the road with Buddy Dennis from out of Baltimore Buddy. And we traveled all over the country, south, west, New England. I can remember driving with Buddy from Boston to Oklahoma City to play this sheriff, who was a big score. And when we got there, we learned that he had just left town to go fishing for a few days.
Oh.
And so what happened from there was we had a cup of coffee and drove back to Boston.
See, those are good stories. You know?
Those were my experience, you know.
Yeah.
I was you were working concrete and I was a stone cold bum.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. See, I actually you know, outside of having children and stuff like that, I definitely would have loved to go on the road. You know, with some partner and play all over. I mean, that's a great life for a pool player if you can handle that.
Well, the trouble is getting the action because in the end you're eating and sleeping and traveling on your bankroll.
Yeah.
And it isn't as glamorous as the movies and all, you know, bring it to be. It's
Yeah.
like playing $5 and $10 pool in tank towns in Alabama. And I almost got killed about twice over less than $5 on a game of pool.
Well, that's not surprising in pool. There's a lot of people that used to get offended if they got beat, you know, saying you're a hustler, this and that. Well, you're playing, you're taking the risk. So I'm a better player. Now you want to hurt me because I'm a better player? That's really stupid. But
well, you see, these are people that thought they were smart, and
Yep.
they were either going to try to impress their wife or their girlfriend or somebody as to how smart they are, and then they get beat out of a day's pay, and
Right.
and
and their ego gets hurt,
and
now they want to retaliate.
I win $45 in East Lansing, Michigan, and they were building. They had concrete workers and all. Actually, a bricklayer, a guy with coveralls. He says to me, if I had 3 balls to run out, and I got in line and then got out of line, and then he says, if you run out from here, I'm going to kill you. And I just left, just like you just left. And then I hit a shot and spun across the ball a little bit and got perfect on the 8 ball. And he growled at me and this trowel, and he slashed at me and went right across this Montgomery Ward's looking work shirt that I was wearing.
Wow.
And I was playing with a house cue, and I cracked him on the head and knocked him in the next Tuesday. And so as I put the cue down and I'm starting to walk out of the place, I look over and there's a guy who looks just like him, and it's his twin brother, an identical twin. And he says, "We don't know who you are, mister, but he has a gun, and if he comes to, he might shoot you." And as I was going down the door, I went down this ramp, and I heard the bullet whistle right over my head.
Wow.
And this was a place that had a high reputation of being a safe place to go for the players. To take down $100, $200 playing cheap bar pool, you know, just to keep us from sleeping in the streets.
That's unbelievable. You know?
Yeah, well, that was like 1972. She hit that ball with authority.
Yeah, she ran out really well.
She thought the pocket was in Trenton.
Yeah.
But I have a great time here doing this stuff, and especially reminiscing with somebody that's I might have about 4 or 5 years on you or so. I don't know, but I
could be, maybe. I look very young for my age.
I started to play in '63.
Yeah, I was in Italy then.
Mm-hmm.
I came to this country in 1959, and I was 13 years old, just about. I started to play. My pool experience, George, was in an Italian neighborhood where they had tables that they played craps on.
Sure.
Yeah, but I didn't like gambling and blackjack they played. So I like to bang balls around. And I loved it. I became good at pocketing, but I didn't know anything about positioning, the cue ball. I like to hit hard, follow, draw. all that. It wasn't until, like I said before, when I went to the pool room at 24 that I learned how to play pool. I got laid off from my mason job. That's how I wound up going to the pool room, because I knew the owner. His son was a friend of mine. And so that's how I got to play. Other than that, I probably would not have been as good as I've become in the game, although I don't play enough. I still like to compete with the top players, and I enjoy, beating them once in a while. I had the luxury of beating Thurston Holman at Turning Stone Casino in 2006. Eliminated him from the tournament, which he was rated #1 player in the world at the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so those are the small achievements that I cherish. Being that I'm a part-time pool player, Strickland, going hill with him in the U.S. Open, that's like a big thing for me. And I had my shares of playing, but my tournaments were few and far in between. But I still want to play in the U.S. Open. And I want to win it. I'm not looking just to play.
In Atlantic City?
Yeah. But this year I can't, because I've been hurt for 4 months and my shoulder's still not right. And I'm not going to go there hurting or unprepared.
Of course not.
Them guys are all good players.
And it's a grind.
What's that?
It's a grind.
Yeah.
When you got those huge fields, you're playing one high pressure match after another.
Yeah.
You need to either be in action, being in constant exposure.
Right.
To be able to.
I'm working on my body as far as being able to, have some resistance where I could last longer.
Uh-huh.
Because you got to be in good shape to play all the matches.
Like I said, I probably by 2004, I was just a shell of what I was once.
Ooh, what a nice shot.
Yeah, that's a beauty. And she's on the right side of that 3-ball.
Yeah.
She got a little graze off the inside of that 7.
And this is a critical game here, because it's the hill game.
Here's a shot that she might have to go to the short side, even though she's going to try to follow it. She got away with it.
She executed that pretty well.
But she's
although she might be straight.
Well,
straight in this case doesn't mean much if you can draw the ball.
She's going to have to draw the low left 7 o'clock ball, inside ball. But her trouble with that shot is that can open up behind the 8.
Right. Yeah, she might be better off,
but she will
just drawing straight back and bouncing between those 2 balls there.
And take something from the middle of the table.
Yeah. Because the 5 is laying in a good spot. Yeah, see, that's good. Settle for that.
We're going to take a long shot.
A little long and almost straight, but again, can she draw? Now, see, these, George, is where I excelled when I was, playing more. I could hit that ball and draw below the 7 easily. That's the kind of stroke I used to have.
And you see, this is a shot that I'm going to practice. And if I can get that ball back for shape along that bottom rail, I know I'm ready to go out and play good competition again.
Right. Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm in.
Yeah, because that shot will bring your confidence right up.
She had no intentions of drawing that ball.
No.
And she kind of played it namby-pamby.
Yeah, she again tried to create an angle she didn't have.
And she got lucky on the lead.
Yep, she did. And that's the, the part of the game that makes a difference. Trying to go around the 8.
Nah,
She hit it too soft. It hooked too early.
yep.
See, that was an unfortunate thing that happened to Rachel, but then again, she could have done a little better with that shot. I don't see them jump too often.
I have a few times,
I think here, George, she should go ahead a little, get an angle to slide, for the 9.
she's
She's got to be careful she don't go land on that
She's gonna
rail.
roll easy.
Yeah,
A little thin.
yeah. I think right here she should be fine. She got to roll it.
I
Rather short than long on this shot.
like her going low stun left and play for the 9 in the upper right corner on the screen.
Oh, okay. See, I would prefer to just follow it down a little. Wow, she prefers something totally different.
She played a high ball stun.
Must have been a different angle than I thought. To me, on the monitor, it looked like you could just hit it softly and roll down 5-6 inches.
This is the center middle edge. This is a quarter ball cut.
Yeah, she should pound that in, not hit it soft.
Yeah.
She hit it good.
Well, Emily mounts the precipice. She's on the hill and has a 4-3 lead over Rachel.
And it started out with Rachel going up to 0.
Yeah. And let that third game get away from her.
Yeah.
And she's been struggling since.
Now, obviously, the pressure is on Rachel.
You see, Emily plays top competition all the time. And I think Rachel is a weekend warrior. She's a real good, talented, got lots of style to her game. But here's one that this is her heart and soul. This game, this one. She plays well, Emily. But sometimes I think she's actually too mechanical.
Yeah, I think that I have a friend who's learning the game, and he seems to be a little mechanical, where you need to be a little looser and a little more creative in a lot of instances, which is important. Now here, if the 8 wasn't there, she would have a perfect layout.
She gets to draw the ball back, bounce into the 8, and leave her behind the 2-4.
Yeah, without having to come back. Perfect. Good speed.
How she missed the 8 was
This is the kind of shot that if she hits it and she hits it soft, she could leave like the best a bank. But she must hit this. If she don't hit it, it might be all over.
Yeah, because one of the two is easy.
I will pick on the other rail, because if she hits it the wrong way, she can scratch past the 5.
Looks like she's going above it.
She scratched past the 5, see?
I looked like she was going above it. The ball's kind of fan out here a little bit off of these rails.
Yeah, I would have kicked the other way, George, because if you hit it, you can't scratch where the 5 is.
No.
If she hits it from where she did, she could easily went past the 5 into the corner.
Emily's shot to me is to play the open side and fade to the 2. She's going to roll it in the corner, and that doesn't make any sense. And take an angle.
Yeah, she's come up short on the 2, so she doesn't have to mess with the 7 ball.
I like her from the first time and pass the side.
Yeah, by the side pocket there. What? I don't understand that. It looked like an easy out.
Yeah.
I'm sure that she has a reason.
She's doing it for the money.
She's not on 2, right?
No. Not yet. Ben.
Now she is. I'm surprised that Emily didn't try to run out. But so far,
this one ball is on her side of the table to shoot and stop right there and go 2 rails to the. Oh, she's playing for the lockdown.
I think she should play the 1 ball and then play the safety off the 2. Leave her right there.
That's a good option. You see, this is a thin shot, and as the old Grady Matthews used to say on those tapes, it's fraught with peril.
Yeah, Grady Matthews is a good friend. I miss him.
Yeah, there were 3 letters in the alphabet that didn't apply to Grady.
What's that?
N-I-T.
Yeah.
This is an easy 2-railer.
Yeah.
Not an easy 2-railer.
It's a makeable hit.
Oh yeah, it's a big ball.
And it's a must.
She's looking cross table.
I won't even go for the 1 rail here.
It's a 2-railer.
Yeah, the 2-railer makes more sense.
She goes splits the trademark in the first diamond and goes to the middle. She's going too deep.
No, I think that might be correct there. She might hit it.
Oh! She's gone.
Yep.
It's showtime. And folks, that's going to be the wrap up here for the for day number 1 of the Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship. We started with 65 players, and we're working our way down to 8, and we got a couple matches on the outer tables, but this is going to be the last match on the feature video live stream table. And we're here at Bluegrass Billiards here in Philadelphia, North Philadelphia, real convenient to Route 1 for any of you that want to come down and see the Final 8 tomorrow. Play is going to begin at 10 a.m. And I know that's a barbaric time for pool players, but it is what it is. But all of you that are on this stream, thank you very much for your patronage and support, and please share it with all your friends, and take Frank PA Pro-Am Pool to task and make him give away that PA Pro-Am jersey for if we get over 100 players. If it's still on, but until tomorrow, we'll be checking out. Marty, it was a flat-out blast to just be sitting in the booth with you and sharing and reminiscing.
I feel the same, George. It was a pleasure meeting you, and this is my first time behind the mic. It was a great matchup with you. I enjoyed it, and I'd like to do this again. I like this.
Well, we'll be here tomorrow morning. I'm up here from Baltimore, and this is what I do now. I teach and do this, and I'm playing a little bit now. I finally retired from my other career after 29 years of my second career after hustling. I did that part-time for a few years, but now I let that go, and pool is all I'm doing these days. So,
Well, I'm going to have to check to see if I have any obligations tomorrow night. I would like to come back and watch the rest of this. It's interesting.
it would definitely be a pleasure, my friend. It's
Thank you very much.
great to meet you too.
Frank, this was a great experience. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna jump on there real quick and just say goodbye to the crowd. Picking the times for tomorrow.
I told him 10 a.m. play starts.
Yeah.
Get up, Chris.
I'm waiting a little bit. Nothing to put.
I got the chair.
Good.
Yep. Whatever.
That's a nice player.
Okay, everybody, thank you very much for watching the entire day. We really appreciate it. We're going to end our stream for today, go home, get some rest. 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, our first stream match is going to be Bean Hung versus Sophia Mast. So please come in, or please tune in at 10 a.m. and watch some great pool tomorrow and watch us crown a champion. We appreciate it. Jeff Williams. Now, unfortunately, Christina Tkach is not in this tournament. Hopefully we get her out for the next one. So again, everybody, thank you for watching. Thank you for coming. And we will see you all in the morning.
And I was able to commentate on